All right, boys, we're in the airport again. I feel like we always start off like in an airport. But actually, you know what? While I have you guys here, I want to beat the allegations, bro. So Canel sent me a TikTok of this guy, right? And one of you guys recorded some dude sleeping and said it was me. And was like, caught JiDion lacking at the airport. At first I thought Canel was just sending it to me like, oh man, look, someone's saying that's you. But like, he came over to the crib later and he was like, bro, I thought that was dead ass you. And everybody thinks it's me. And it's like, bro, I'm not over here just sitting with my hands in my dick, sleeping randomly at the airport, bro. Yo, man, I want to show you something real quick.
What you got for me, bro?
Look at this. Hey. Is this me?
That's looking like you, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Fuck
I ain't
you.
gonna lie. Same do-rag.
Stop! Officer, discrimination is a crime, right? Yes, sir.
It's not a crime.
I thought Martin Luther King said discrimination was a crime against humanity.
What are you talking about? What's your point, man?
Everybody on the internet is saying that this looks like me.
What do you mean everybody on the internet?
It doesn't look like me. That's not.
It's just the beard, that's all.
It's just the beard, man. And the do-rag. I want to report this TikTok user, #1 mischief.
TikTok user, huh?
Yeah, can you like arrest him? Like look him up in the database? Like, bro, I can't be caught lacking like that. Like, I would never get caught lacking. I don't know. It's not me.
Who's saying it's you?
I don't even know who he is. He's on TikTok.
I don't even know what TikTok is.
I thought the government was gonna ban that shit, but they haven't yet.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Hi. Hello. Sir.
Sir,
Could you like point your camera the other way?
why are you filming me, man? I'm making a report right now. Is he like a mobile surveillance? Oh. Okay. Have I told them what we're doing, Vito? My bad, I get easily distracted. We're in Ohio. We're giving away a Tesla. One of you guys won a Tesla on the stream like 2 months ago. You know, you guys know I'm over on Rumble now and everything. So I said whenever I hit 100K over there, you know, I was gonna give away a Tesla. Shout out to Joseph, he won it. Bro, congratulations, bro.
Oh, thank you so much. I don't even know how to react.
And if you can't, just cry for me. That's all I ask, bro.
You don't know how much this Tesla means to me.
And really shout out to him, bro, because he's been really patient. We're finally here to give it to him, man. He's 16 years old. He has a Tesla, but he doesn't even have a license. He said he's gonna let his sister drive it and stuff like that, so he's lucky a real one. I was like, man, you Ubering or someone picking you up, bro?
What's that?
You Ubering or someone picking you up?
Ubering, bro.
Damn. What's up, bro?
Nice to see you.
I see you.
Like your work, man.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
I'm a porn star.
You should, bro. Good for you.
You should check out my work.
I'm on that shit all the time, bro.
For real, Jason Love. Here she is.
You really giving him a Tesla?
I'm really giving him a
You
Tesla.
are on your David Dobrik shit, bro.
I really am. This wouldn't be possible, first thing, without God, and then second, without you guys, man, bro. Like, you guys support me so much. So this is just a little bit, bro. I want to do more stuff like this. Got you guys, man, but I appreciate y'all for everything y'all have done for me. Yo, Joseph.
What's up?
I got bad news, my friend. We weren't able to make it.
Really?
Psych! We're outside. Yo, hey, Joseph, remember what I told you? Like, I need you to cry.
Are we gonna be face wrecking this shit?
Yeah, but for the video, they're not gonna know that, man.
Okay.
Joseph! It's here, man. What's good, my G?
What's up?
How you doing?
I'm so good. How are you doing?
Doing good, man.
That's good.
Tears.
Oh, okay. I don't think you know how much this means for me.
Man, I know, bro. You know, you don't have to talk about how your sister's addicted to black tar meth and how your dog has ball cancer. Is this Mr. Joseph?
Yes, sir.
How you doing, my man?
Man, what's up?
What's good? How you doing?
Dude, I'm good. How are you? Nice to meet you.
Sorry for the delay, y'all. I apologize about that.
Oh, man. I mean, what a blessing. Thank you so much. I mean, you know, that night, I was half asleep. I sleep with earplugs in. And I hear her yelling. And I open the door. She's like, I just want a Tesla. It's like midnight. It's during the week. I'm like, what do you mean? You know?
That's how we do it, man.
Yeah, that's how you do. Yeah.
That's how we rock.
Yeah.
No one's doing it like us.
And it couldn't happen to a better, I'm not just saying that because he's my son, a better kid. I mean, he's a great kid.
Definitely. You want to go take it for a spin?
Hell yeah. What about food? You guys hungry? We could have dinner or something.
Oh,
what do you
I would
doing?
gladly eat. Oh.
There's Mama.
Hey, how you doing, Mama? Nice to meet you.
So much for the
Oh, of course.
Thank you.
We gotta go show off to your friends. You know where they live?
I'm so down.
Dude.
We have to flex on them.
Hell yeah.
Well, don't even call them, bro. Let's just go to their house.
Yeah,
Okay, bet.
oh,
Bro, hop in the front, man. No, like, come drive.
I can't.
You can't? Oh, you're 15.
Yeah.
I was thinking this whole time you were 16. Damn. Well, here, I'll drive for you, man. I'm gonna have fun. 15 and you got a Tesla, bro.
I know. This is so crazy.
I'm not gonna lie, man, bro. You're gonna have all the girls at school, bro.
All of them.
All of them, man.
All of them.
Like, bro, save some for me. Oh, hey, yo, wait, pause.
Whoa.
Wait, no, I didn't even mean it like that, Joseph. Stop. No. Wait, no, we just want to flex on you real quick.
I have a Tesla. Yeah.
And he's 15.
Yeah, I'm 15. I have a Tesla.
Good for you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, always.
When you have a Tesla, you have to act snobby. Like, you're literally better than everybody in the world.
Okay. Hey, Dad. Oh, we should pull it to my sister's work right now.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
What do you think about it, man?
I love it.
You like it?
I love it so much.
Hey. Be honest, did you think I was gonna scam you?
No, not at all.
Not at all.
Not at all.
Damn, that's love. I was just posing a question earlier. I was like, where's all those Teslas that IShowSpeed and David Dobrik gave out?
Exactly.
Have you ever driven a car?
No. Said no.
Like, never?
Never.
Oh my gosh.
I don't even want to risk it.
Bro, you have to drive a little bit, bro. Think of it like a giant golf cart.
I've never been in a golf cart either.
Oh my gosh, Joseph.
Exactly.
You live in Ohio.
I
This is
know.
like Country Club Central. So what is this gonna do? It's just gonna collect dust?
Well, like I said, I'm probably gonna let my sister drive it around until I turn 16.
You know she's not gonna want to give it back, right?
Is Brittany with you? No. I just want her to see my Tesla.
Hey!
Cause she was on my dick.
Hey!
Yeah, cause she was on my dick.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, bro. Joseph's already acted up. Is that them right there?
Yeah.
No, my boy, he just didn't want to drive, so he said I could hop on 6.
Okay.
Hey, back up.
Oh, back
You
up,
too
back
close.
Yeah, you're messing up the sensor.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So like, where's Brittany at?
Inside to the customer.
I'm sure she is.
Yeah, she's totally jelly right now.
Yeah.
We might go to the strip club
Right next door?
right next door.
You're not invited.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's okay.
What's good?
Congratulations.
Thank you.
We're about to go pick up his hose.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
about to go party.
Oh,
Oh, snaps. Okay.
bro, he makes the moves, bro. I just follow. Bro, you gotta hop in the driver's seat, man. At least see how it feels.
Okay.
So where are we pulling up now?
All right. So this girl isn't technically one of my hoes. She like got a boyfriend.
But
Or
you
a
can
pretty
steal
close
her
friend.
now.
Yeah. Like don't let your boyfriend stop you from meeting your husband type shit.
Oh, that's wise words. So you want to pull up on her? Yeah. Okay, say less. Oh my gosh, bro, you're turning into the Rizzler. So what is it about this girl, Joseph?
I mean, really, we're just friends.
You're just friends.
Yeah.
But do you want to be more than friends?
Not really. I think that would make things awkward.
But don't you think having this Tesla will make things awkward?
Well, ideally, right now, I'm going after her mother. Like, I'm not even here to see her.
Ooh.
Like, I'm here to see her mom.
Is her mom single?
No. Her mom's got a
Ooh.
husband, but her name's Joe.
Oh my gosh, Joseph, you're a dog. We gotta make it look like you pulled up, so I'm gonna go to the front, you hop in the driver's seat.
I got you.
Yo, he just got a Tesla.
Yeah, this is mine. This is my Tesla right here.
What's the video?
We're just flexing on strangers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I know who you are.
Nah, man, you don't.
Your name start with like a J?
Nah.
What are y'all doing today?
You know, just flexing on broke people.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Where'd you guys go out to eat?
No, it's some burgers and fries.
Oh shit, can I cop a fry?
Not right now.
Not right now.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Later, though?
Yeah, I'm gonna skedaddle.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
Alright, I'll see you.
We can't call people brokies, you feel me?
Oh, my bad, my bad.
Like, okay, we know they are,
Yeah.
but you can't say it.
Okay, my bad.
Wait. We should like leave and just have him in the car.
You like my new car? Sick. What do you mean? I drove it. I did. Yeah, I did.
Who's your friends?
My friends? Them?
Fucking won this Tesla.
I have no idea who those two people
You
are.
are so full of garbage. You are so full of garbage. I thought that you were lying.
I would never lie.
Joe, you did not drive this here.
I did.
You're gonna go to jail.
I had it on autopilot.
Can you drive it?
Yeah.
Like go down the street. I'll watch you. Like how you gonna
No.
sit in the car?
Now, technically, the autopilot won't do that because, like, it's lagging right now.
Where else did you go?
Where else did I go?
Yeah.
So basically, we were gonna pull up to my other shorties' houses in a little bit.
You got other shorties? No, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah.
I thought this was a joke.
I didn't think he was actually gonna send it. He's hiding behind the tree.
So do you really get to keep it?
Yeah, I do.
Actually? That's so awesome.
Bro, this is nice, man.
Are you recording me?
You're a YouTuber?
Nah, man.
Were you at a WNBA game recently?
Bro, man, I got way better things to do than go to a WNBA game.
Like get a haircut at one or something?
Yeah, I'll go to an NBA game and get a haircut at that. That's what I would probably do.
Busy giving people cards.
What's up, Gangy?
Hey, you want a fry now? Might get you a fry now.
Oh, now you want to give us a fry. Yo, I think we should pop out, Joseph. Yeah.
Keep doing your thing, man.
Man, next time someone asks for a fry, bro, give it to them, man.
Straight up.
That's the girl that we just pulled up on's boyfriend.
Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. What'd he say? What'd he say? Is he pissed at
Yo, you a JiDion? Nah.
Bro didn't even...
Girl.
Oh!
I wish I could say that. I wish I could say that. I
No,
can't.
no. You
I
can't say that.
I
You can't say that. You can't say that. No. It would be funny, though, but nah.
She said she had a boy.
Hey.
You guys hungry?
Oh, yes, sir.
Yes. All right.
5 minutes. That's all I need. 5 minutes.
Yes, ma'am. Man, I'm not gonna lie. That boy Joe, he went around flexing on everybody.
Oh, you guys, thank you so much.
Oh, of course.
This is incredible.
So wait, how long has everyone known that you won?
The night that I won it, I posted everything on my story.
Was anybody like saying, "Oh, you're never gonna get it"?
Oh yeah, everybody actually.
Really? They were dissing you like that? So funny because someone else won, but like he had like 50K on Twitter. It's like, bro, I'm not gonna give it to you.
Yeah.
Hey.
Wherever you want. Sit where
Thank
you're
you.
comfortable.
Ravioli, give me the formioli. Do you guys have any salt?
Yes.
I'm a fiend for salt.
Not yet.
Joseph, you gotta say your prayers, man.
Thank you for the food. And thank you for JiDion for coming here. And I'm sorry, what was your first name again?
Vito.
And Vito, for everything. We are so blessed, so grateful. Enjoy.
So, are you gonna try harder to get your driver's license?
Definitely.
Bro,
You guys, please these seconds, please. There is so much here.
I'm gonna give me one more round. I don't want to fill up too much. So wait, what's my last name now?
Thank you. You're asking me?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
what's your guys' last name?
Oh, Sharaba.
Oh, Sharaba.
Oh, I thought you said what was your
Sharaba,
last name?
JiDion Sharaba. I'm part of the Sharaba family.
Oh, you guys, thank you again.
Of course.
I'm so thankful.
Thank you guys for having us.
Yes, thank you. That's the least we could do. Are you kidding?
I want you to post a fly car pic. And boys, I want you guys to go show crazy love to it, man. Go to his IG, be like, oh, Joseph definitely fucks. Just say that in the comment.
Just say that in the comment.
This dude smashes. Man, I'm gonna miss you, bro. Come here, Joseph. I had a lot of fun with you today,
I
man.
did too, man.
Oh. Bro, you're a good kid, man.
Thank you.
This is us, my friend.
Thank
Enjoy
you so
your new
much
car.
for everything.
Of course, bro.
Thank you. How many people you got?
Just us two. Bro, you see that Tesla right there?
Yep.
That dude definitely smashes, huh?
Wait, say it again?
No, I was saying that dude gets punani, right? Because he got that Tesla.
He's got a Tesla. So what?
No, I'm just saying, he probably gets like crazy punani.
I don't, whatever.
Oh, okay.
I don't count people on material possessions because it's stupid.
Oh, so Joseph's stupid.
No.
Okay, well, like, let's say, like, hypothetically, one of your homies had, like, a humongous cock. And you're like, bro, I'm not gonna lie, you have a huge cock. Like, would that be considered materialistic or?
A car or cough?
Cock. Like your homie. Let's say he's, like, packing like crazy.
Oh, if he's well endowed?
Yeah.
That would be information that I would not be interested in knowing. Is that something that you do? Like you hang out and like measure it?
I'm not gonna lie, like, I would want to know if my homies are slinging that thing, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, I understand, like, it can definitely be sus. Like, it's a fine line between, you know, friendship and harassment.
Yeah, well.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
I'm literally a mutant. I'm an alien. I don't have human emotion.
I was like, this bitch is so sexy. There's no way she dookie. So she was like, my stomach hurts, blah, blah, blah. I was like, let me get a picture of it.
He apparently tells his mod to ban the word child in order to avoid mentions of his daughter that he refuses to raise.
I don't have one of those. You're banned.
He's also started to ban people for wishing him a happy Father's Day in his chat.
Some young ass white girl adds me on MySpace. I think I was maybe like 19 at the time, 18, 19. I think she was like 14 or some shit. So she grew up. I go ahead, I'm on the edge of my bed like this. And I start undoing her pants. And then I smashed. And then I never again.
If I ever see you, it is straight on sight. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? welcome back to another video, and today we are going to be looking at the low tier god situation. So, you guys don't know who low tier god is. Low tier god, I mean, a lot of you guys might know who he is. He's this infamous streamer. He's been around for literally decades, where, you know, he gets rage baited all the time, all of this. He's not low-cal or anything like that, but he's borderline low-cal, right? So anyway, I've been seeing a lot of videos on TikTok being like, she was only 17, Dale, all of this stuff. And allegedly, people are going around saying that low tier god's an EDP. They're also saying that he's a deadbeat dad. And they're also saying he's in debt. They're saying a lot of things, right? And bro, I'm not gonna lie, those are some of the funniest TikToks I've ever seen in my life. Like the memes surrounding this dude genuinely be having me crying, laughing. Like he dressed up for Halloween as Freddy Krueger. And instead of Nightmare on Elm Street, people in the comment section were saying Nightmare on Section 8. Bro, it is some of the funniest stuff. But anyway, I found this video talking about like just all of this. I just want to see if there's any validity to this claims and stuff. So without any further ado, we're gonna react to this, man. Oh my gosh.
Dale Emmanuel Wilson, a man who needs no introduction. He is the jug-pissing, disability...
Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you again. While he's gaming so he doesn't have to go up and piss, he pees in jugs.
Mocking, rage-quitting...
Fucking... You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now.
Sorry, I meant mentally untouchable, degenerate, who keeps surprising people with just how low he can go. And despite him vehemently denying that he is a lol cow,
I'm not no motherfucking LOL cow, whatever the fuck it's called.
his constant interactions with and crash outs about detractors,
I don't have to prove a motherfucking thing to you broke ass niggas.
as well as his dedicated trolls exposing each new development in his sad life, have long established him as having that status.
Bro, the way people talk about him online, you would think this dude has millions of subscribers or has tens of thousands of live viewers. Like, it is actually crazy.
A while ago, I covered Dale's career and controversies, including many instances that contributed to the garnering of his loyal troll following. In that video, I went through an interview that had somewhat recently come out from No Jumper, in which Dale claims that many of these moments in his life were simply due to an act he put on to become famous, and that he was in many ways moving on from this persona. And since then, many things have come to light that have pretty much definitively confirmed that this was, well, a crock of shit. I'm sure many of those who watched that interview or my video would have been able to see that even back then.
Wait, he laughed at a veteran who ended his life? What? I don't get it. He's just as toxic as he used to be. He's trying to stay out of Twitch ban land. He's a dreadful dude. You're lying if you think he's calmed down.
But I guess it didn't hurt to have a little optimism. Unfortunately though, since then many things have come to light, including the alleged grooming of one of his long-term girlfriends, refusing to raise or pay child support for his daughter, being in mountains of debt, and having a restraining order against him for domestic abuse. Things that, even if you didn't have a problem with his former controversies online, are real-world instances that make it undeniable that he's a terrible person. And thanks to the large number of extremely persistent and perceptive trolls following his every move, Dale is now going viral once again as people antagonize him with real-time debt counters, Section 8 fit checks, and constant
Bro, how do you know? This is Section 8 fit count. Bro, how do you know? Like, how do people know this stuff?
Reminders of his many failures. So let's go through these instances and explore just how Dale has left behind his old character and truly embraced the new and improved low-tier god.
I'm an alien. I don't have human emotion. You guys are gonna witness me fake it. See, humans can't relate to somebody who's not human.
Oh my
Just a disclaimer, many of the things covered in this video are speculative and or alleged, and the purpose of this video is simply to compile significant developments in Dale's story since I last covered him. Alright, let's go. Now, as anyone who knows anything about low-tier god would know, he is extremely insecure about his age.
How old are you now? How old do you think I am?
29.
Let's go with it.
38?
Nigga, I'm not 38.
God damn.
Wait, you like 30 though, right? 30, 30.
I'm 50, nigga.
And this could be for many reasons, such as that he's ashamed of constantly raging at video games.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, for almost being 40, he looks good. No, yeah, 19. Alexa, how old would somebody be if they were born November 19th, 1984?
They would be 41 years old.
Whoa, he's 41? Yo, I'm not gonna, like, he looks good for 41.
Accomplished many of his goals. As we also know, thanks to a video by Shang Tsung, Dale was born in 1984 and is well into what the kids would refer to as unk status, or depending on your generation, an old head. These are pretty decent reasons to be insecure about his age, but as many have pointed out, he actually looks pretty good for being in his 40s.
Yeah.
So what if there was a different reason? Very soon after I made my first video on Dale, Shang Tsung would drop another expose elaborating on this possible other reason, which is that he doesn't want people to know the age gap between him and one of his girlfriends, who I've seen referred to as multiple names, and I'm not sure which is right, so I'm just going to refer to her as A. The beginning of the video recounts Dale's relationship with A, including several moments of him becoming aggressive with her.
Fucker, I swear to God.
You not putting hands on no one.
Tell me that again, dude.
What you gonna do?
Tell me what the fuck I'm gonna do. I'm not fucking around.
You're not putting hands on no one.
Dude, get the fuck off my stream, dude. Seriously. I'm not playing.
What's that, dude?
And initially culminating in them breaking up because he chose to miss their 4-year anniversary to go to EVO, the Super Smash Bros. Tournament, without her. This transitions into the period in which Dale began to disparage A on stream, as well as when he claimed he no longer believed in love, and started to say all that red pill shit I went over before, like how a man has to get 50 bodies before getting married or something.
I'm literally a mutant. I'm an alien. I don't have human emotion. Now, you guys are gonna witness me fake it. You're going to. See, humans can't relate to somebody who's not human.
He also called her new boyfriend old, which interestingly enough led to the first indication of his true age, as it turns out that he and her new boyfriend were exactly the same age. Embarrassing. Anyway, this is when A would make a birthday post showing that she was turning 25. Now, using the information provided when they previously mentioned their 4-year anniversary, trolls such as Simp Felon, nice name, were able to extrapolate that when they started dating, Dale would have been 29 and A would have allegedly been 17.
That's why, so that's why everybody says she was 17. It makes sense. I would see it, but like, I didn't understand it. Yo, if that's true, that is disgusting, if it's true. 29-year-old man. Yo, hey, but I mean, there's another person I know, freaking, what's his name? Hollow's friend, Jeff. He's 31, freaking messing with an 18-year-old. Now, did he mess with anybody younger? I don't know. But I mean, hey, shit, if you could go 18... Like, let's be honest, bro. Like, what's gonna stop you from going 17? Allegedly.
Leading to the origins of the grooming claims. However, Shang Tsung points out that their quote-unquote anniversary was actually the day that they met, not the day they started dating. He also noticed that in the entire video, which was a mukbang vlog, there are only 2 cuts, one where she recounts when they met, and one when she is saying that she could have destroyed him.
It wasn't our anniversary, it was the day we met. Every time that day comes around,
wow.
I wanted to destroy this man.
Yeah.
But
almost did too, but
when? Please.
Wow.
Please.
So the only cuts he made in the mukbang was when she's talking about when they met. Wow.
How you gonna tell me like on stream how people would be like, he told her to shut the up.
Now these cuts and the circumstances, with the age of consent being 18 years old, led Shang Tsung to speculate that they could have made their anniversary up as the day they met to cover up that they actually did date then. But either way, it is evidence that they met then and would later date. I will say that the anniversary being known as the day they met is an interesting choice, especially considering, as is pointed out, that they mention this odd detail so many times.
Anyways, it wasn't our anniversary, it was the day we met.
Topping all this off, Shang Tsung also points to this Instagram story made by A, which definitely could add to mounting suspicions.
I don't know what high school girl under 18 needs to hear this, but that grown man doesn't think you're mature for your age. Women his age just see the bum in him, and he's a predator. Tell on him. Wish I knew this earlier. Oh my god.
There's a lot more information in this video, but I just wanted to cover the A grooming allegations, so definitely check it out if you wanted to see everything there. Now on to something Low Tier God is also insecure about, but probably for much more obvious reasons, his debt. I've been seeing a ton of Section 8 jokes, a ton of references about being in debt, and for these there's definitely seeing a ton of Section 8 jokes, a ton of references.
The dastardly.
About being in debt, and for these there's definitely a lot of pushback from the mentally untouchable God himself.
If you think I'm gonna be one of those dumbass niggas that try to live in a lavish apartment before getting a home, you're dumb. I'm not a typical black, you worthless dumbass. I'm not gonna flat up tell you dumb niggas that's in here trying to hate watch. But are you stupid niggas paying attention? I don't have to prove a motherfucking thing to you broke ass niggas.
First off, referencing those who claim he is living in Section 8 housing, I've seen conflicting information about this and wouldn't want to dox his address either. For those who don't know, Section 8 housing is a housing program for struggling low-income families and provides rent assistance. I've seen a lot of people claiming Dale uses this program, as well as
high tier God, thank you for the
living in
gifted.
low-income housing for those who make less than $50,000 a year. And while the memes and jokes regarding this are certainly funny, I don't want to engage in unnecessary speculation or doxing. However, what seems to have been a more concrete discovery came when trolls hacked into Dale's bank and leaked what is allegedly his credit report. And this is where we find some very interesting information.
Oh my gosh! You had to do his what? To get his what? Oh my gosh, bro! So the debt counter is real. That is, oh my god, this is so stupid.
About this financial genius.
The moon landing was fake? No, what happened with the moon is we went one time, it was fucking with it too much, and the creator, or the beings that work for the creator, said you guys aren't allowed back. You're trying to drill into this megastructure, which the moon is actually a megastructure. That's why we haven't went back. The moon is a megastructure. The moon is not an actual moon. It's a megastructure. Inside of it is all the shit. It's a giant satellite. Inside of the moon is all the shit that controls the currents on Earth, the gravity.
The main out-
What the I bet his password was the moon is a megastructure. Wait, Dale's debt? Wait, they made an itemized report about... Yo, this is crazy. This is, no. They made an itemized report about his debt. No, I see why he bets me. No, this is horrible.
Outstanding detail is the considerable amount of debt, coming in at over $120,000. If this is to be taken as the truth, he's even more similar to Darkside Phil than everyone initially expected. And of course, this gave way to the classic debt counters and people constantly clowning on him for his poor financial decisions, in response to which he basically just calls them all broke and unemployed.
So guarantee somebody calling me a broke ass bum? I've seen your pics. Your hat don't cost more than the whole outfit.
But another very interesting detail was allegedly spotted on this credit report, and that is a payment for something extremely concerning.
Deadbeat by daylight!
Now, we all know that Dale would be a really great parent.
You want to see what I found?
Would that be funny? You want to eat my pussy?
Will you show me how to use it?
Wait, what?
Would that be funny?
Dale would be a really great
What?
parent.
You want to see what I found?
Would that be funny? You want to eat my pussy?
How would that be funny? How? Oh my gosh.
Will you show me how to use it? I couldn't find any bullets.
Sorry, we don't...
If something's wrong, I should know. What if I have to use one?
Yo, that's so weird.
And if he ever gets to his goal...
What did he say?
Of 50 bodies, there would be no better choice of father to entrust a child with. And he can finally get that professional athlete he's been talking about, which is, of course, the only thing a dad is there for.
If you're 6'7" and you're not a professional athlete,
your parents were just garbage parents.
But with some indications of a possible child support payment being seen in Dale's credit report, trolls began to dig deeper, with one known as Meth Bear on Twitter eventually finding this, an alleged form showing that he was required to pay child support for a daughter born in 2014.
This man Dale has a 10-year-old daughter. And if you have been trolling Dale and following behind this man...
Bro, you're telling... Oh my gosh, they Pusha T'd Dale and found out how much he has to pay. May I never get hate like this. May I be a good person for the rest of it. I do not want hate like this ever in my life. What the
and you would know some of
Blood, thank you for the sub.
About having a daughter.
Dale has denied this to mixed response. And I mean, who knows? Trolls are accusing him of being a deadbeat dad. That seems pretty pessimistic, right? Maybe he'd pull it together and come around to be a great parent.
Ask you guys a question. How many of us in our life with intentions of having a child? Yeah, I've never like, damn, I want to create a baby with this bitch. Oh, with some music in the background. Like, I'm not trying to smash to get you pregnant. So yes, I believe in ABs. I also think that there should be a new law that says, let's just say if we smash and you get pregnant, there should be a new law that says if we don't collectively agree that we both want this child, then I should sign over my rights and legally you can't do anything. Like,
I wonder why he wants that in law. That'd be like Epstein, like, you know what, we should sign something in law where, you know, if the guy and the kid says it's okay, nobody should get in trouble. Like, that's basically what he said.
that's how I feel like it should be. Like, I think it's lame as that you could smash a bitch for fun, right? And she says, I'm pregnant. You're like, all right, well, what are we in? Like, I'm not ready to be a father. And she's like, well, I'm ready to be a mother. Child support coming. Like,
wait, you think that's lame? Bro, wear a condom! What do you... Oh, man, I think it's lame that I didn't have no pullout game. And she says, you know what? I actually want to keep the baby. And if you don't want to be in his life, do you have to pay child support? I think that's a little... Bro, that's whack, bro. I should be able to splurge my seed wherever I want. Oh, that's whack.
How the f does that make sense? Like, I literally smashed you for sex.
Bro, I literally smashed you for sex. I didn't sign up for no baby. What are you talking about? Oh my God.
Total lack of accountability here from this 40-year-old man. Just wrap it up. Like, what? So as expected, this spawned yet another wave of relentless criticism, with the trolls determined yet again not to let Dale forget about this.
This is not unbelievable though. I've asked a bitch to send me a shit pic before. But the only reason I did that, because I thought she was, I was like, this bitch is so sexy, there's no way she dookies. So she was like, my stomach hurts, blah, blah, blah. I was like, let me get a picture of it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, this man actually isn't human. Like, he genuinely is not human.
I mean, at least for me, when I search up deadbeat on TikTok, low tier god is the only thing that comes up.
Wait, really? Hold on. You know what? Hold on, chat. Deadbeat. No, chat, on everything. I've never looked up low tier god on this account. No! Oh my I'm crying. What the fuck? This my stomach, bro. Oh my gosh, he's the first dude that pops up. Is there any more? Bro, let me... Deadbeat. I'm just look up low Dear God. Chat, go try it out on your guys' TikTok. Go try it out on your guys' TikTok. Wait, why is he posting AI videos? You traded your daughter in to order the AIDS pill and pursue your streaming. Oh my God. Oh man.
Additionally, the alleged baby mama, known as Rose, did do an interview regarding the situation.
I don't have an issue with people like streaming stuff. Like that's
One second. Anybody else dropping anybody else's name in my fucking chat, you getting fucking banned, bro.
Wait,
go
there's a baby mama? Chat, I want to do an interview with her.
Perform that act on whoever you want.
Though many of Dale's critics seem to think that either the interviewer was a fan of Dale, or she didn't want to talk about him much, or both, and the consensus is that this interview was largely unhelpful. Something that Meth Bear also posted on Twitter is an alleged restraining order filed against a Dale Wilson with the goal of preventing domestic abuse. Dale has been known to get aggressive with his female partners on stream in the past, whether it is looking at them threateningly or shouting at them.
What? What? You're fucking inconsiderate ass fucking child? What? Nah, you're not gonna get off the phone without letting me say what the fuck I gotta say?
Bro, a dude named Big Daddy donated $2 to be like, mute the mic, dog. Dog, mute the mic, man. Mute your mic, dog. Big Daddy, mute your mic, please. High tier God, thank you for the sub.
And records of litigation against him due to fear of abuse date back to at least 2005. This also goes to show that despite Dale claiming that his persona was what caused him to rage constantly on stream, he clearly has issues with his temper in real life, and has had them for 2 decades and counting.
The clip and the context is somebody in my chat saying something, I just say some shit back. Yeah. So if I do it now, it's more so just for entertainment. Like man, people say shit in my chat 24/7, but I just don't really respond like that anymore. I like just for wow factor and nostalgia, I'll just pick something out and say something. That's basically it. But everything, I used to respond to every fucking thing. That's where the clips came from.
The fact that Dale has consistently maintained that his behavior is all an act, and even gone as far as to blatantly lie about not having personality issues that he clearly has, as well as lie about his age, lie about his financial position, and constantly antagonize anyone trying to get at the truth, are reflective on the trolls who in turn go to extreme lengths to leave no stone unturned. Low-tier god trolls are extremely funny at times, and certainly do not let anything get past them. Everything can become an insult, a reference to his failures, and definitely a pun based on his apparent depth.
The trolls named this shit Nightmare on Section 8. Them boys are relentless. Like, if I ever get a hate base even a quarter as big as LTG's, I'm leaving the internet for good.
Although sometimes he doesn't even really make it that hard for them to get ammunition.
Throughout some point in time of this live stream, I would like to attempt to get sturdy.
It's especially embarrassing when you sum up that Dale is basically 40 and he's getting sturdy while dressed up as Jeffrey Dahmer. Tell me this isn't Dale's most pitiful moment. Oh my gosh.
Anyway, I do think it is very important to keep Dale accountable and to not let anyone forget the things he's done. And if it takes keeping alive—
Bro, chat. Bro. Why are you guys just spamming L Alex? We already talked about Alex in the last stream. Why y'all just spamming it?
Debt counter and making fun of the Nightmare on Section 8 to keep people interested in doing that?
You know what? Here, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it after this vid, chat, okay? We'll talk about it.
Then I'm all for it. But that's why I thought to make this video, because I noticed these posts and comments are getting like a lot of likes and evolving beyond a niche troll community. So I wanted to compile everything that's happened since my and a lot of other videos were made. A lot of mainstream YouTube viewers might be forgetting about Low Tier God, or thinking that everything he's done is limited to being mean to people on fighting games, but that clearly isn't the case. And there's certainly a lot of things he's done to avoid responsibility and accountability for his actions. Now, how does someone with his magnanimous intellect subvert and evade these criticisms? Obviously, the first and foremost way Dale combats his trolls and detractors is to, well, lose his shit.
If you black and positive in my stream today, and you're not upset at me for wearing a fucking Balenciaga t-shirt I've worn 1,000,000 times on stream, give yourself a fucking goddamn clap, nigga.
It's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal for you to be in my chat. You're a bum. You don't live my life, so you wouldn't know what's a big deal. You're a worthless ass in my YouTube chat. You don't know how it feels to be in my shoes. You don't get money. You're a worthless ass. You're in my chat on a Friday night. You don't have an audience. Your life sucks. You were born for nothing. It wouldn't be a big deal to you, because wouldn't nobody want to use your shit. You're worthless.
Rage quitting and going on rants and tirades about how they're unemployed bums is the tried and true strategy he's come up with. There's also the clear steps he's taken historically to copyright strike and get creators who have criticized him taken down, including trying to ruin entire careers, as well as, of course, trying to take down videos or restreams from trolls.
Really? If I can get a hold to a couple other people off that channel that he's uploading videos about, we can all submit flags and kill that dude's channel.
Wow. Like, there was something I filled out on TikTok for a trademark claim, right? From some fucking obsessed weirdo. So I did it for like all this videos, and I like forgot about it too. So I'm like, all right, I did it to this one page, and I just kind of like, I didn't hear anything, I left it alone. And then like 2 months later, they fucking granted all the trademark claims and removed all the videos.
A notable recent example was the banning of low-tier Balrog, which, as many astute trolls have pointed out, is reminiscent of a great novel called 1984, a date that certainly has no other significance to the situation. Anyway, low-tier Balrog, coined from the derogatory name Dale uses to refer to black people, despite some rather obvious contradictions, was a channel that posted low-tier god clips with very creative titles, such as, "Low-tier god says he can't deny his young fans a picture, yet he denies his young daughter a present father. Low-tier god talks about why he doesn't want to get married like he has a choice. Low-tier god pretends... Low-tier god talks about why he doesn't want to get married like he has a...
Yo, hey man, damn, that, like he has a choice. Yo man, these are some, I'm not gonna lie. What, wait, hold on, chat, I'm gonna be real, man. Why do all the black creators that are degenerates get the Avengers of the hate community? You know what I mean? Like, think of low tier god, think of EDP. Like I could probably think of, why is it always black creators? You know, why doesn't this happen to James Charles? Why can't we have this level, S tier level of hate for James Charles? Why?
Choice. Low-tier god pretends he's a humble rog and not a boastful baboon. And finally, the iconic low-tier god brags about new home like a Twitch ban won't send him back to low-income housing. Brutal. Dale would, of course, find these posts and acknowledge them on stream, as well as allegedly send this very funny DM on Twitter. Your highest achievement in life analytically will be you posting a bogus image of negative video about me. Your envy will never allow you to reach real heights in life with your craft. Also, just notice you're black. Low-tier Balrog would then claim that low-tier god filed a copyright strike against him, causing him to private his videos. In large part, these titles and clips are responsible for the resurgence of low-tier god hate, and of course, this would result
don't copyright
in
strike this, Dale.
The practice of attempting to get haters or detractors banned is all too familiar to Dale. A third way of avoiding criticism and accountability is through some interesting moderating strategies on his streams. A particularly egregious example of this is when he apparently tells his mod to ban the word child, referring to it as the C word in order to avoid mentions of his daughter that he refuses to raise.
I don't have one of those. You're banned. Let's add the C word into auto mod.
Oh my god! Wow! The C word!
Hold on a sec. Alright, I piss.
He's also started to ban people for wishing him a happy Father's Day in his chat.
Hello LTG, happy dad's day.
Oh my gosh,
why
shut the
was your
fuck up with that
Balenci
fake
shirt
ass bullshit,
90
bitch
bucks?
ass. Tell your dad that ain't nobody's dad, bitch.
Happy Dad's Day!
Let me put that shit on auto mod too.
Bro! Yo! Chat, he has to be the first streamer to ever ban the word child and Happy Father's Day.
This is like in the MySpace days, right? I think I always had like a few years over this chick. So this was in MySpace days. Some young ass white girl adds me on MySpace. And she's like, hey, like blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, aren't you a little ass girl? I think I was maybe like 19 at the time, 18, 19. I think she was like 14 or some shit. She's writing me, blah, blah, blah. I was like, how old are you? She's like, I'm 14. I was like, nah, I can't talk to you. She's like, age ain't nothing but a number. I was just like, we could chop it up on MySpace, but we can't do anything. I was like, you're way too young, you know, plus I just can't play with fire. So she would always comment on my pics on MySpace and everything like that, you know, asked to be in my top 8, blah, blah, blah. I was like, cool, we're just gonna keep it on that. I was on some other shit back then anyway. I had so many other chicks at that point in time. Boom. Yeah, I was on some Drake shit back then. So
what?
Basically, we kept in touch over the years.
Just straight up admitted to it?
Did anything. Some years go by, boom, she's like 17 and a half. She's like, can we kick it still? I'm like, nah. So I said, when do you turn 18? She's like, in May. I said, cool, we'll just kick it in the summertime. Plus I was
Nigga, that's actually straight up, that's quite literally what grooming is. That is fucking grooming.
So she grew up.
She
still looked like a basic Becky or whatever, so I entertained it because, you know, we kept in touch for all these years over the internet anyway. So we finally kick it. She had a homegirl. She's like, yeah, me and my homegirl are looking for something to do tonight. This is when I had my first apartment. I was like, okay, cool. Anyways, so she said, me and my homegirl looking for something to do. Me and my homegirl were looking for something to do, blah, blah, blah. I was like, all right, I think, you know, I got a homie, blah, blah, blah. So she brings her homegirl. They come over, we're kicking it, you know, doing typical shit, playing NBA 2K, Tetris Splash, blah, blah, blah on the 360. And boom. So, you know, end of the night's getting popping. She's like, so can we go in the room? I said, shoot. We go in there, we start fooling around, kissing this and that. Mind you, I never really was attracted to her, but I was just like, fuck it, I've been knowing her for so long, I might as well fuck now that you're legal.
What? Oh, what the fuck? No!
I go ahead. I'm on the edge of my bed like this. So, you know, I'm on the edge of my bed, you know, her legs are right here, we're kissing, blah, blah, blah. And I start undoing her pants. Thank you for the 10, I appreciate it. So, she's sitting right here on the edge of my bed. You know, we're touching on each other, feeling boom, boom, boom. Go like this, start unbuckling her pants. I take off her pants, boom, take them off, toss them behind me, boom, take off her drawers, toss them off behind me, and I go down. I literally go down. Her legs are open like this. I go down. About to eat the correct? Go down. Was like, oh! I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. I was like, I got this ritual I like to do. And the reason why I said this ritual, because her pee smelled so bad that there's no way in hell she knew how to clean her wrist correctly. If I would have lifted up the hood of her pit, I would have seen straight up macaroni and cheese, Monterey Jack, goat, everything. The pee was foul as fuck. It was like this potent fish. It was just foul. So the way I played it off, I was like, oh shit. After I said, oh shit, twice. She's like, what's up? I was like, nah, I got this ritual I like to do. I was like, I got this fetish I like to do where I take a hot cloth and I like to dabble it on the pussy a little bit and kind of pamper it before I do anything. And she's like, all right. So I take a hot, wet rag, clean up the pussy, clean up the clit, go back, wash, rinse it again, clean up the pussy, clean up the clit. And then I smashed. And then I never again. All right, there's your story, baby.
I'm gonna send a voice message to Daryl. Yo, Daryl, man, like, I'm not gonna lie, dog. You know, after talking to those dudes, like, genuinely, I came to the conclusion that you're a fucking pedo! Allegedly. And she was only 17. And you talked to a 14-year-old and waited till she was 18? Then you smashed? Yo, Daryl, man, you don't need to see your daughter gang. GG's, game over. Someone needs to hit a finish him on your ass. Low-tier degenerate. I sent the chat. I am not blocked. You dumb AF. You watching satire BS from 2020 and just believe that shit? Like a troll. Yeah, I'm gonna get on stream and say that for real. You aren't as smart as I thought you were. You a whole lame. No wonder people don't answer your calls in the space. You a weirdo. And stop bringing up kids, bruh. I'ma block you. If I ever see you, it is straight on sight, by the way. Just know that. Bro, let's get something set up, man. Cash prize, $100,000 if you knock me out. The money will go directly to his debt. You remember?
Oh, yeah.
How old did she tell you that she was? Did we ask her for some new photos a couple times?
I might have a while back, but
okay. So why was there talks about meeting up tomorrow?
We were just gonna hang out, eat something, go to a movie or whatever,
So what's the youngest age that's being sent to us?
Probably, I guess.
Did they ever send stuff with like pizza emojis or anything like that?
Yeah.
Really?
You see a lot of that on Facebook. And yeah, I like pizza. I didn't even call it Domino's. Do you have any idea what that pizza stands for?
Yeah, so pizza stands for
Oh.
That's a baby. Oh man. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. I'm your host, the great DeMarcus Cousins III. Not Tyrone, DeMarcus Cousins III. And today, we caught Joey Young. Joey Young was talking to our iOS 14 device. And this man was obviously disgusting, all those things. But this catch took a turn for the worse. We did not suspect him of having CP going into this. We thought he was just kind of like, your stock mile pred. But then after talking with him and telling him, hey, do you have Telegram and stuff? And him saying yes, and him saying that he's been receiving some disturbing images, one thing led to another. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you do, please be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Let's get this video to 30,000 likes. Just hit the like button, bro. Come on, bro. Hit the like button. And without any further ado, enjoy. Let's go. Hey, how you doing, sir?
How you doing?
Good. My name is JiDon.
I'm Randall.
Nice to meet you, man. I was wondering, is Joey here?
Joey?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Is it cool if we talk to him?
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Hey, Joey.
How's it going?
Good, man. Hey, we just wanted to have a conversation about. We're not cops or anything. I don't want your dad hearing you. We just want to talk out there so that way no one in the family hears your business. Appreciate you. Listen, I know it's just some internet BS, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that's why I don't think anybody else needs to know about this. But have we been talking to anybody on Facebook or anything recently?
Just like family.
Okay, you remember? Yeah. You don't remember?
I do not.
You just got off the phone with her earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Hey, man, I just want to make sure she was being honest with you. Did she? How old did she tell you that she was? Okay, man. Hey.
I wasn't trying to.
I appreciate that, man. Yeah.
I wasn't trying to do anything. You know what I mean?
Okay. So, I guess, did we just get carried away with the conversation?
I guess, yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, listen, she's not my daughter, so.
Oh, yeah.
Man, it's like, I'm gonna like walk over there. It's like that highway. How do you sleep at night with that? So like, what conversation was that her that initiated that, or was it you, or was it kind of mutual?
Kind of mutual.
It was kind of mutual. Okay. So, like I said, we're not cops or anything. We just want to make sure that obviously, like, no stuff happens with kids. I think you can understand that.
Yeah.
So I guess, there was talks about meeting up at HEB. There was talks about doing.
I wasn't going. Yeah.
Okay, so you weren't actually going to meet up with her?
No, I got to work.
Okay, good. Where do you work at?
Target.
Target, nice.
4:30 in the morning.
Nice, man, nice. Hey, man, we respect that. Obviously, you knew she was the whole time.
Right, yeah,
So
yeah.
I guess why did we continue having the conversation with her?
I was about to stop it, actually.
You're about to stop it? Okay. How are you going to stop that? Were you going to let her?
I was going to block it. You know.
You were just going to block it? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Listen.
You know, I'm not trying to. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to.
Yeah, I know you're not. Yeah. I got the vibe about that, you know. Because her family thought that address you sent her was the real address, and I was like, wait a minute, that's not even his address.
No, yeah.
And so I was like, okay, so maybe he's not that bad of a guy.
Yeah,
so that's why I felt comfortable coming to talk to
I
you.
don't like giving, you know, my actual address.
Hey, I
online,
respect
you know
that,
what I
man.
mean? 'Cause
Yeah.
You never can tell.
You
know?
never, yeah.
You know, it may be, you know.
You were talking about scammers. Do scammers be hitting you up a lot on Facebook?
No, I mean, normally you could tell.
You could
You know
tell?
what I mean? Yeah, I mean, if they start asking for cards or money or your
Really?
bank
People are
info,
asking for
oh,
cards?
Oh yeah, they'll ask for gift cards.
Are they asking for you to go on these apps like Telegram and Zangy and?
No, I have Facebook and I have WhatsApp, and that's it.
Okay, you don't have Telegram or Zangy,
No, I don't
Signal?
have, yeah, I don't have. No.
Okay, so with these people asking for gift cards, what are they like asking for exchange?
I mean, usually they'll say meet up, or you know, I'll send you some pictures, or you know, blah blah blah. But it's like, what? There's Amazon, there's Google Play or whatever the hell it's called now.
Yeah.
You know, all kinds. The normal gift cards.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So it's a bunch of junk, pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay.
And normally you can tell because you know when you're talking to somebody, they'll come up to you and within like the first 10 minutes.
Okay.
You know, hey, I can't pay my rent, or I can't, you know.
Some baloney story.
Yeah, you know, I got a sick kid, or you know, my mom's in the hospital, or you know what I mean.
Yeah. No, I totally get
if
that.
you could do this for me, you know,
Have we ever, I'm guessing since you know about it so well, have you ever kind of fell victim to these scams where it's like, you know what, I'll buy it this one time just to see what happens?
One time, yes. I mean,
Yeah.
that was, oh God, that was years ago.
Years ago. So, man, I know personally because my dad, he's a little older and he gets sent those things on his Facebook.
Yeah,
and he bought one, and in the videos, the girl sent videos of herself and she was of age, but then also in there, she was sending videos and stuff of younger people. Did that ever happen to you where they sent anything younger?
No, not that. No. I mean, I wouldn't accept that. You know, if I saw that, then yeah, I'd block it right then. I'm not into. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm a grown ass man. I don't, you know.
Yeah.
And I have nieces and nephews, and you know, all that. So.
The reason I kind of like why I asked is because you know obviously we did ask for some pictures, right? Didn't send them to you though, right?
Not that I can remember. No.
Okay, good. Okay,
no,
but
she just sent me regular.
But you did ask her for those pictures though.
Just to see her, you know, nothing nudity or.
Okay. I'm not trying to like put you on blast or anything, but like I kind of got a message that her family sent me that says something different. So did we ask her for some nude photos a couple times?
I might have a while back, but you know, but she never sent it, and I respected that.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't harp on it and say, "Oh, come on," you know.
You weren't forcing her.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So why was there talks about meeting up tomorrow?
She had brought that up because I think she said she was in New York or something.
Yeah. But she has family out here.
Right. Yeah. And she was gonna come down, and we were just gonna hang out, you know.
Okay, so
go eat something, go to a movie or whatever, you know, nothing.
So would you have just went to go ate with her, or how would it kind of?
No, I wasn't gonna, try to or anything like that, you know what I mean?
But you would have like went to go have a meet up with her and just hang out.
Yeah, just a normal, friends hanging out, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna try to, anything like that, you know.
So kind of why did we send her pictures of us grabbing our crotch? Or like you sent a couple pictures of you showing your hard in your pants.
That wasn't me. I don't send my. That was
you didn't send a picture, but you sent like.
Right. Yeah.
It showed like the outline.
Got caught up in the moment.
You kind of got caught up in the moment. Yeah, that's you right there.
Yeah.
Okay. So we just got caught up.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you were saying things like, "You want me inside of you, but if you want no, then I won't touch you." So that was good.
Yeah.
You were asking about her other, past experiences, asking if she has been effed before. I don't want to use too much vulgar language.
Yeah.
Was that your dad?
Yeah.
Man, that's a good guy.
Yeah. They're both in bad health, so. I kind of hang out and help them out around here.
Yeah. Oh, that's good, man. That's good.
Yeah.
Why were you asking her where can you come?
Working on.
Yeah. Like you were asking, you were asking her if you could outside of her.
Like I was saying, I just got caught up in the moment.
Got caught up in the moment. Okay.
And that's my bad.
Okay. I mean, I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate you, taking responsibility and everything about it.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like one of those things where, like, obviously her family, they're just worried that, like, hey, they want to make sure that this isn't happening with any other kids and stuff like that.
No, yeah, and I wasn't planning on meeting her.
Okay. Now, before we came, and, like, I don't ask questions, I don't know the answer to.
Right, yeah.
Like, I just wanted to make sure, like, no inappropriate images were being sent from the house. And when I looked, I didn't see any being sent from the house, but I seen some being sent to the house. And, your dad's a lot older, so, I mean, I don't think he's on Facebook or using his phone.
They have flip phones, so they don't
have. So I kind of figured, I was like, man, the only person that could compete maybe is Joey.
Yeah.
So I was just like, man, like, who are these people sending you this stuff? Do you know who they are, or
no idea.
They don't identify themselves? Okay, what is this? What is the kind of the stuff that they're sending to you?
I mean, they would send, their or below, I don't want to say,
Yeah.
But,
and was it girls or boys or both?
I haven't had any boys.
Okay.
That I can remember anyway, because I'm not that side of the fence.
Yeah. Obviously, yeah. Some of these girls, I think we can both agree, like, they're obvious that they're not of age, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what's the youngest age that's being sent to us?
It was her. I mean, she didn't say nothing, but I don't know. They probably, I guess.
It was.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I guess something like they said.
They said.
I mean, I don't know.
So other kids were hitting you up online?
I don't. Normally, if I see that, then I'll be like, no.
I know you don't know, but like, do they say that they're kids?
No. I mean, they'll say, they're 18, 19, 20, whatever, and then they'll send that, and it's like, whoa, what,
Did they ever send stuff with like pizza emojis or anything like that?
Yeah.
Really?
You see a lot of that on Facebook, just in general.
Yeah, really.
And I like pizza. But I'm not thinking.
So what is that pizza actually? What does it represent?
I have no idea.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's somebody you want to buy pizza.
So people are asking you want to buy pizza.
Yeah. I didn't even call it Domino's, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
what apps are they hitting you up on usually?
It's usually like WhatsApp.
WhatsApp.
And I don't use it very often anymore, just because you can't be safe anywhere.
No, yeah, exactly. I mean, I look at it like this, man. You got good people in here.
Yeah.
Obviously, I think you're a good guy. It's just that, you're kind of getting tied up in some internet drive. I mean, it's totally up to you, man. But I think I can kind of read the type of guy you are. And I don't think you want to be associated with that stuff.
No, not at all.
So, I mean, you want to get your phone so that way we can get that stuff off of your phone?
Yeah, I can do it. I've deleted a bunch of it already.
But, if you delete it, it's still on your phone. You know what I mean?
I'd rather not, because then my mom and dad will see.
See what?
That I'm bringing my phone out, and they'll be like, what the hell?
You think so?
Yeah.
You think you can just put it in your pocket, then come back outside? Or just go inside and get a jacket, and then, so that way, and then be like, oh, I'm going back outside to talk to my friend.
They're going to ask, what the hell, who are y'all?
Yeah, I mean, you can tell them whatever, but I mean, I just think it's one of those things where, because I mean, think about it like this. I went above and beyond to figure out, obviously, I know it's not your dad.
Right, yeah.
But, other people, they're not going to jump to the conclusion of like, hey, it's not his dad. Or they're not going to jump to the conclusion of like, maybe it's not the dad. They're going to be like, oh, yeah, it's the dad. Because it's his Wi-Fi, his house and stuff.
Yeah, we don't even have Wi-Fi in here.
But, the cell data, the IP address, obviously you don't want to get him associated with that.
Right. Or my mom,
Or your mom. So, I mean, I look at it like this, man. You're just being a good son, getting your parents out of this whole mess. And not only that, but getting yourself out of this mess, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I mean, I would because I would feel a lot better going back to tell her parents, like, hey, this guy is really remorseful. I don't think you got to get anybody else involved, because not only did he apologize about talking to but also he got rid of that other stuff that was getting kind of like carried away. So, I mean, I would really respect that if you got your phone and we got that taken care of.
I just got to figure out what I can tell them, why you are here.
Yeah, man. I mean, you could.
I don't want to tell them.
You could let us know, you could tell them that we're 49er fans, talking about how Brock Purdy might take them back to the Super Bowl. Don't see too many 49er fans in Texas.
Let me go get it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be outside. How you doing?
Yeah, what is about?
Oh, we're just talking about some, it's just some internet mess we're talking about.
No, he said something about it because of his phone.
Oh yeah, he had just grabbed it.
What does that got to do with anything?
Just like some kind of stuff happening on the internet. I mean, I'll let him tell you as much as he wants, but it's just kind of like some stuff helping him out.
He don't say nothing to it. So
Yeah.
That's what
Oh yeah, yeah. It's
I'm
just.
the dad and I own this place.
Yes, sir.
I wanna know.
Yeah, no, it's just some internet mess that we were helping him out with. That's because you know how the internet, you can get caught up in so many things. So we're just helping him out with that.
Not here, talking to women or nothing like that?
Not necessarily that.
You're not telling me the straight up.
We had a conversation about the women, but you know, he's being a really truthful, honest guy, and I think he wants to clear past all that.
Because I can take care of it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I mean,
Real quick.
one thing I'll tell you is he's being straight up, he's being honest, and he's taking accountability. I have to say that's a testament. That's a testament to your raising him. You know.
Yeah.
It's one thing to make a mistake, but it's another thing to own up to, and that's exactly what he's doing. You want me to go on and take care of that for you, my man?
He's not in trouble or nothing?
No, sir. No, sir. We're not no law enforcement or anything. What's the password? Okay, so we do have a signal.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to get rid of that.
Okay.
Uninstall it.
So before I look, because I mean, I'm going to see it regardless, but is there in here?
Not that I know of.
Not that you know of? There might be.
On Signal or Telegram or whatever.
There might be some, you said? Because I got to know where it is so I can delete it, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, I can delete it for you if you want. Right?
Well, I got to delete it professionally.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah. Okay, and what's the youngest age that they're sending on here?
This one? Yeah, see, she's selling.
She was selling? So what was she selling?
Like videos.
Okay. Well, I thought you were here for pizza. Sure, I love pizza. Okay.
Yeah, see, I didn't, you know, who doesn't like pizza, you know?
Okay, but do we kind of know what pizza stands for?
I have no idea. That's all new to me. Other than the, you know, like the slice of pizza that you, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So what, like, you ever seen anything where like there was any babies or anything that young that they sent you?
Like infants, you mean?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that.
You haven't seen that?
No.
Okay. Okay, you got a picture of what's her face in here? Yeah, because, like, I mean, you know, this looks like a young girl. So did you ever buy any of those videos?
No.
Okay, so you never bought any?
No.
Okay, that's good.
I don't do all that. I work hard for my money, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, so we never bought the videos,
No.
but the people were offering it.
Yes. Do you have any idea what that pizza stands for?
Yeah, so pizza stands for...
Oh.
Yeah, so it means, like, young girls.
Oh. So I have no idea.
You had no idea?
No, I didn't know what the hell it was. When they were asking for pizza, it's like, shit, that's food. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I didn't know.
You gotta kind of see where, like, you know, kind of like where I'm coming from is kind of like, because you see, like, that's a child right there. That's a very young child. That's a little girl. Right?
Looked like it, yeah.
Yeah, that's like a year-old girl. How often have we been receiving videos of little kids like this?
Oh, that's been the last one for a long time.
Okay.
Well, you know,
So you don't know who Tina is?
I have no idea.
You have no idea.
I ain't never met any of them. I'm not into that, you know what I mean?
And then she asked, you said, how old are you? Be honest. And she said,
yeah.
Okay, so.
Because a lot of the times they'll be like, oh, I'm 20 or I'm 30 or, you know, whatever. 38 or
Yeah, but she told you that she was.
Yeah.
So obviously that's really young, right?
Yeah.
So is there other, because I'm trying to figure out where all the stuff is so that way I can get, do you have a secret folder where you keep some of the stuff? No.
I don't even know how to do all that secret
You don't.
and all that shit. I know a lot of that you can get off of Facebook, the pizza, whatever. I see that a lot on there.
And you don't mind me looking at your phone, right?
No.
Okay, appreciate you. Not the best stuff to be having on our phone, right?
Yeah, and I was going to clean it all up too. I got so many pictures, you know, from family trips or whatever, you know.
So it's just hard for you to like go through it? Yeah.
Yeah. And I was in the process of, I've deleted a bunch, you know. Once your phone gets full, then it starts slowing down.
That's another young girl. That's a baby. She doesn't even have. Oh man. Yeah, this is pretty much all of it. Okay. So do you know the individuals that's sending you this stuff?
I do not know them.
You don't know them?
No.
Okay. How are they getting in contact with you?
Through Facebook.
Through Facebook?
Yeah.
So do you go from Facebook to text message?
Yeah, they'll be like, do you have, you know, whatever, WhatsApp or Signal or
Yeah.
whatever.
So we're gonna put this on the ground. I'm gonna can you just put it in airplane mode for me? Okay. So we're gonna put it on the ground so that way we can get it started.
Okay.
So Joey, can you be honest with me?
Yeah.
We knew that was those videos that we were getting, right?
A couple of them, yes. But
Okay.
some of them I actually stopped. It was like.
So if you had to say about how many videos are in there?
Oh, maybe 7.
And this is just for documentation purpose.
6 or 7, I guess, maybe.
6, 7?
I guess something like that, yeah.
Video.
There wasn't many.
Okay. What's the youngest age of a did you receive that you saw? Like what age range would you say?
Probably that they said they were.
Okay. Was there anybody that you knew that was obviously younger?
Yeah.
How old do you think that person was?
Oh, probably.
There was a year-old?
I guess, you know, if I had to guess. I'm not.
If she was was she by herself or was she with somebody else?
She was by herself.
She was by
herself. And then the other one, she was with somebody else having.
Okay.
You know, and then that one, I was like, you know, that's it.
So if you had to say how much is on your phone right there?
I don't think I have a lot, you know. I mean,
If, ballpark.
10, maybe.
10?
Maybe. Yeah.
Okay.
If you know, if even that. You know.
And you want to get that removed, obviously.
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah,
okay.
Of course.
You know how much trouble that could get your parents into, right? You know, obviously that was some pretty bad stuff.
Right. Yeah.
We both saw. There's nothing wrong. You don't have any mental illnesses or anything, do you?
No.
You graduated high school?
Yeah.
Awesome. Did you do anything further?
No, I just worked during high school. When I was probably 15, 16, I guess. Got a job and then.
How old are you now?
50.
50?
Just turned 50 on Halloween.
Can you be honest with me?
Yeah.
If let's say you wouldn't get in trouble, would you have had with?
No.
You wouldn't have had with her. So why'd you tell her you would have had with her?
Because she was asking for it, and she said she had tried it before, and you know, I mean, I wasn't going, and I wasn't even going to meet her tomorrow. It was like I said, I work 4:30.
Do you drive?
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay. Which one's your car?
Yeah, ready. Yeah, Mazda.
Oh, that's nice. I think you're.
Did your parents call the cops on us?
I think they just want to make sure everything's okay. Yeah, we'll just tell them that we're just having a conversation. So you weren't gonna actually have?
No.
Okay.
I wouldn't even want to meet her. And like I said, I work at 4:30 in the morning.
Yes, sir. Okay. What about later in the day?
No, I wouldn't. You know, I was gonna come home, and then me and my parents were gonna go to Walmart and show. I gotta do Christmas.
You mind if I show him it so that way we can get it erased?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, appreciate you. How you doing, officer? So this is my friend Joey here. Joey, you're not gonna talk to a girl again, right? No. You're not gonna ask a girl for anymore?
No.
Is it okay if I show the officer the your phone that you're gonna delete?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is his telephone, and pretty alarming. But on his Telegram, there is multiple images of like that child there. There's a lot more.
Do you have chat logs?
Yes, sir. Oh yeah. Here's where it really is. So this video shows about roads.
Okay.
And here's obviously a child.
Do you have an ID on you?
Oh yeah, I have to go get it.
That's okay. What's your name?
Joey.
Is that on your license? Is Joey?
Yes.
And last name?
Young.
So, with the chat logs, were you chatting with someone you believe to be?
She told me she was, but I wasn't going to do anything.
You didn't talk about meeting her for?
I wasn't to meet her. No, it wasn't for. It was just.
But you did talk to her, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you do have images of minors on your phone?
I think he's found some, yeah.
Okay. What I'm going to do right now, you're not under arrest. I'm going to detain you, though.
Okay.
And I'm going to
call
some people out here, okay? Okay. You're an adult? Are you okay if I tell your parents what's going on?
Yeah.
Okay. Y'all have chat logs?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
So we'll show you all of
I'm
those.
going to get some detectives
Yes, sir.
out here. I'm going to get some shoes on for you.
Okay.
Joey, can you tell the officer about how many images you said you have?
Probably 9 or 10, I guess, something like that. Something like that.
And what's the youngest age that was sent to you?
She looks. The one that sent, but she didn't look. You know what I mean?
What about the one that looked underage? How old did she look?
Maybe.
And what was she doing in that video or photo?
Playing with herself.
Okay.
And the other one was she was having.
Okay.
Not with me, of course, but you know what I mean.
Have you ever been in trouble before?
No.
Mister?
No.
Okay.
Do kids come by here a lot? I see the little kid will.
Yeah, my granddaughter and my two great-granddaughters, they come in here all the time.
Is there any times?
They live here.
Is there any times where they're with him by themselves?
No.
No. Okay.
Joey's never done that. I mean, he talks
No,
about
Joey's
home.
never done nothing,
He goes
man.
to work
Nothing.
and comes home.
Yes,
50 years of his life, he ain't done
I
nothing.
know he used to talk to women, but I didn't know
Yeah.
anything about this.
Yes, ma'am. No, I believe you. Oh, nobody ever knows until they know.
How long is he going to be in there?
Right now, he's not under arrest. They're just trying to figure out. They want to get that stuff off of his phone. That's the main thing.
Oh, so he's going to be able to get unhandcuffed and brought back?
That I don't know. I don't. That's up to them. We're not police. No, we're not police. We were going to just have a conversation with him, but after we found those images, obviously we have to let police know so that way those kids can be found.
We understand it's wrong, but we thought he was just talking to women.
Yes, no, we know you didn't know.
Hey.
It's not your fault at all.
So I guess you kind of explain what's going on.
Are they going to take him?
I assume he's going to be going into custody. Right now, he's just detained, though. I'm going to have them come investigate, okay?
Ain't nothing I can do.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Not your fault at all.
No, I mean, I knew he was talking to women.
Yes, ma'am.
But we didn't know
I didn't know about young kids.
Absolutely, I know. He told me that you guys didn't
Joey's
know.
never been in any trouble.
Yeah.
He goes to work, he comes home, he's on the phone. He don't even have any, women to come out.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Yeah, he was talking about meeting her somewhere else, and obviously, obviously he's a grown man,
Yeah.
So there's nothing you guys could do about it.
No.
Yeah, but he's our son.
Exactly.
Yeah. He wasn't raised that way.
Hello, ma'am. Hey, is that your mother over there?
That's my grandma.
Your grandma. Is it cool if I have a quick conversation with you?
Joey's my uncle.
Your uncle? Yeah, can we have a conversation over here real quick? Pretty much, Joey's been having a conversation with a 14-year-old girl online. A conversation.
Okay.
He was trying to meet her to have and everything. We just came over here to kind of come have a conversation with him.
Okay.
Obviously, tell him, hey, we can't be doing that stuff. During that conversation, though, come to find out that he has on his phone of younger kids around the age of years old being abused. So currently, right now, he's in the back of the sheriff's office car.
Okay.
Your grandparents, they all know and everything. Obviously, I just want to let you know, they were saying that sometimes, the kids come by and everything. Some detectives are going to come out just to make sure, hopefully, prayers that, nothing's happened to anybody else that went over there.
Okay.
But that's kind of the situation, what's going on.
Okay.
Your grandma's kind of taking it hard, so if you want to be there for her.
Yeah. He's great. I'm gonna cry. I'm very close with him, so.
Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I would just be there for her. I mean, they're the sweetest. We had a really good conversation with them.
Okay.
So, yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I just wanted to let you know first.
Yeah.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. So, Joey Young was arrested that day. He was charged with possession of CP. We are still waiting for him to get also charged with the chat logs as well. But he ended up having a lot of that stuff on his phone. He was arrested on a $100,000 bond. So, shout out to the Williamson Police Department and the Williamson County. I hope that this case goes great and everything. And I'll be keeping you guys updated whenever he gets convicted and whatnot. But y'all, if you guys want to watch live catches and things like that, be sure to follow us on Kick. At 100,000 followers, we are giving away a Tesla. So, man, be sure to show your boys some love. Come over to Kick. And yeah, I appreciate you guys. And thank you guys for everything, man. See you next episode. Peace.
Friendly reminder, JiDion has likely done more harm to children than Hulu. Than 10 Hulos combined. Predator hunters. Which is why the police say, hey, please don't do this. Please just calm.
That's what the police say. Please don't do this. That's what the police say. Do this. Just like that of law enforcement. But that's the thing. We don't work under the directment of law enforcement. Law enforcement doesn't tell us to do this, do that. That's the beauty of it. That's why it can be used. And the funny thing that they use this as 561 predator poachers. Delray Beach, that's where he gets all his convictions from. This dude is so dumb. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new video. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Also, follow us on Kick, because at 100,000 followers, we will be giving away a Tesla. Now, I saw this video pop up on my For You page, and I've been busy doing catches and IRL streams, so I hadn't got a chance to do a desktop stream in a fat minute. But since I'm home and I got the time now, I want to watch this with you guys, man. I didn't watch all of it, but I saw the first half and I was like, oh my gosh, like we can't be real. So this dude said JiDion is ontologically evil. I don't even know what that means. Alexa, what does ontologically mean?
Ontologically means relating to the study of being or existence. It's used when discussing the nature of reality and how things exist.
So JiDion is existing evil? Like what? Okay, without any further ado, let's just see what he has to say.
Science, you think that is bad? You think this universally agreed upon bad thing is actually bad? A thing no one contests at all? So brave. Stunning, but also brave. It's really...
Oh my gosh, bro. I hate the TikTok voice. I'm gonna be real. I think the TikTok voice is worse than the Cali girl voice. It's just like, they do the same thing over and over again where they move the camera around a bunch, zoom in, zoom out. They try to talk like there's they talk like pseudo intellectuals, and they say like bunch of freaking big words that they probably don't even understand. It's just like, oh my gosh, bro. And they all look the same.
You can argue against the imaginary. You can argue against people who don't exist. You can argue against imaginary people who aren't arguing things and then win the argument and then be hypermoral against imaginary people. And that's a good thing. That's great, because if you are, a ontologically evil, like, cretin like JiDion, you can then use that to, launder your reputation while you're very much intimate friends of John Zerka. Friendly reminder.
While you're
very much...
I am not intimate friends with John Zerka. Like, I'm gonna be real. I've probably talked to Zerka 6 times in my life. Like I'm keeping it a full buck. I've talked to this man 6 times in my life, man. So I know he says that, but we never spent every night talking about Jesus. I'm just keeping it like a full stack.
Intimate friends of John Zerka.
Zerka so I'm evil because he thinks I'm intimate. How are you gonna say I'm intimate friends with somebody? Oh my gosh, this is, yeah.
Friendly reminder, JiDion has likely done more harm to children than Hulo.
Run that back.
Than Hulo. Evil, cretin like JiDion. You can then use that to, launder your reputation while you're very much intimate friends of John Zerka. Friendly reminder, JiDion has likely done more harm to children than Hulo.
I've done more harm to children than the man that literally bought cheese pizza. Nigga, what are you on, bro? Like, what are you smoking, man? Like, please let us know as a society what you're smoking so the rest of the society can stay off of it. Because what reality are you in that you can say with a serious face that I've caused more harm to children than the guy buying cheese pizza?
More harm to children than Hulo. Than 10 Hulos combined. Predator hunters.
Yo! Oh, bro. Oh my. Chat, they're clip farming me now, bro. They're clip farming me now. Chat, I'm falling for the bait, man. This is clip farm. Please tell me this is clip farm. Please tell me I've done worse damage than 10 Hulos combined. So you didn't say 1, you didn't say 2, you didn't say 3, you said 10. So a super predator. So okay, IMPD warns that vigilante sting operations can hinder prosecution of child predators. You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny that he's showing this right here? Is that this same police station that he's showing that is saying that can hinder prosecution of child predators, we got a prosecution in that area. All the police stations say the same thing, like, hey, don't do this. Vigilantes, don't do this. But this specific one that he's showing, they not only arrested the dude, but convicted him. This was the volleyball coach that we had caught. This was in Indianapolis. So his proof text saying that I'm worse than Hulo, whatever, is, oh my gosh, this is crazy. The dude literally got convicted in this screenshot that you're showing in this area. You are, wow.
And they always have been.
So,
enough, Twitch streamers aren't detectives. They aren't the thing you need to go to university for. And so, when non-detectives do detective things, the outcome is often significantly different.
Bro, this dude.
Things, the outcome.
Florida courts have dismissed charges where the methods used by civilians or confidential informants were outrageous or coerced. But you see, it has to be coerced. Entrapment, like predator poacher acted as an agent of the state, meaning they worked in cooperation at the direction of. This dude's so stupid. Look. His proof text. Chat, look at this. Under Florida law, entrapment can be a valid defense when someone induced or encouraged to commit a crime they were not otherwise predisposed to commit. If a civilian group like 561 predator catchers acted as an agent of the state, meaning they worked in cooperation with or direction of Delray Beach police, their conduct may be scrutinized just like that of law enforcement. But that's the thing, we don't work under the direction of law enforcement. Law enforcement doesn't tell us to do this, do that. That's the beauty of it. That's why it can be used. And the funny thing that they use this as 561 predator poachers, Delray Beach, that's where he gets all his convictions from. This dude is so dumb. Like, quite literally, what he is showing, him calling me evil, saying I'm creating 10 hollows, we don't coerce people. We never even talked to Hollow and told him, hey, you should buy some child porn. We don't do that. We don't tell these dudes to come talk to our decoy. And besides, the only way we can commit entrapment is if we're police officers or we're working directly with police officers. We only work with the police after the crime has happened because we're the reporting agency. We're not the acting agency, because when we're doing all of this stuff, we're not agents of the state. But he's too dumb to realize that. But hey, you know, he thinks, oh, let me highlight this, screenshot it. I'm gonna look really smart and use ontologically.
Is often significantly different insofar as prosecutions aren't really acquired. And that's not theoretical, that happens all the time, which is why the police say, hey, please don't do this. Please just
That's what the police say. Please don't do this. You know, that's what the police say.
Contact us if you want to maximally defend children, which JiDion doesn't want to do because he wants to make content.
So if you want to maximally protect children, don't do this. So if you want to maximally protect children, don't report the people that you caught trying to talk to children.
Oh, he was actually very willing to trade child suffering for fire content. And that's...
I would trade child suffering for... Bro, oh my gosh. There has never been a case that has gotten messed up because we were involved. Because there would never be a case if we never got involved, there would never be a case. So this video was just this was such a bad video.
It's okay, because you all care so much. Oh, my sight.
Oh, man. I bet JiDion is secretly a PDF and just doing this for cover. And it's always people with no usernames. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this has been happening a lot. People have been calling me a secret PDF. There's this one dude on Twitter, he said, I can't wait till the day JiDion gets exposed being a... Like, I'm not gonna lie. I would never wish that on anybody. And I'm gonna be real, if you're putting that out there in the air, that is just straight projection. And I have to say, man, like, we got to look at your hard drive. You know what I mean? There's nobody that I hate that much that I hope that they're a predator. Or I'm going out here saying without zero evidence that they're a predator. Your base levels are 9,000. While take the stand on. How many likes on a video for you to fly me out and teach me? The broke system is ontologically good. Like, oh my gosh, this is just crazy. I'm crying, bro. Y'all convinced, but Y'all have no proof, but you're convinced. It makes no sense. Yep, he looks like one. Okay, well, bro, you look like Hollow. So what? Because you look like Hollow, are you a pedophile? Olive oil, like, bro, man, it's not even.
Okay.
It's like worse than haters, chat. It's worse than haters because it's like these people are straight up defaming my name because they don't like me. I would normally agree, but the police search Hollow's phone and what do you mean? I would normally agree. You see, like, this is what I hate the most. I hate it when he says internet detectives. I hate it when we got these internet lawyers. When even his proof text that he's using in his own video that completely debunks what he's saying and how what we're saying actually can be used because we're not agents of the state. He doesn't even realize it. That's how dumb he is. He doesn't even realize that this screenshot debunks literally everything that he was saying. But you know what? I'm going to do me, chat. You guys know what I love to do, man. You guys know what I love to do. You know, I'm going to go on his IG and I'm going to see if he wants to have a talk. Let's see. Where is this silly Billy? Here he is. Yo, saw you made a video about me, and I was wondering if you'd like to have a conversation. Hold up, I'll send him an email. We'll be professional about this. Please let me know. My email, my Discord is JiDion7714. It's crazy that like 1,200 people agree with this. You know what? I can't even say 1,200 people agree with this because I liked it. They might have not like agree with the take, but they just liked it because I liked it. So, but I only liked it so I could like save it. Here, let me.
It really is a shame that
Let me link his TikTok. Ooh, did he delete my comment? It might not pop up because I see it on my phone. Hold up, chat. Tell him to like, don't be rude or anything, but tell him to respond to my DM. I'm not gonna lie, this is crazy. This is my boy Tyler Oliveira. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, he has some of the best investigative journalism videos out there. He went to a town where only EDP 445s live, right?
Yeah, I was younger. She's 13. He charged me 20 counts of possession of child. I made a big screwing mistake.
She lied to her age, said she was 18, and to find out she was 16. I'm done with this. You keep bringing that up. You're being disrespectful.
This is Miracle Village, a town in the middle of nowhere, Florida, founded by a sex offender to house other sex offenders once they get out of prison. But how many sex offenders live here? Do they think what they did was wrong? And what do the people of Pahokee, the closest neighboring town, think of living next to a village of sex offenders?
When they first moved here, they was walking all along the road. It was kind of frightening to me because I used to keep little daycare kids send me a paper as they were moving in, the sex offenders.
Do you? Damn. W's in the chat if I should go to this town. I got an idea. Should I go to this town, chat? Damn, I'm seeing nothing but W's. I'm seeing nothing but W's. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I got a lot of ops out here, so I can't fucking like let my moves be known. But one of these days in the near future, I will be going to this town and I have a bomb-ass idea.
You feel concerned as a father that they are so close?
Yes.
That's why I don't let my daughter walk anywhere.
I mean, you don't know who's who. You really don't know who's who.
I would tell them get away. I'm like, I don't want no parts of it. I don't want to hear about it. That's sick. You know, leave us alone.
And they haven't gone yet. They won't go by these men standing there.
That blue gas station. All right, we're gonna go there too then. So the old lady was telling us the dudes that hang out here basically keep the sex offenders from crossing the line.
Yeah.
Like sex offenders don't go past a certain line.
They're homophobic and they don't like all those.
Really?
They're old people like
Got it.
They're not young, but they'll keep like kind of an eye on them.
Do you have any thoughts on the sex offenders being so close?
Oh yeah, man, it's very bad.
You should have like I feel like there should be a cop in that neighborhood like 24/7. And if you want to leave, you gotta like check in. Like you gotta like say where you're going, what you're gonna do. Like, bro, if you did stuff to children, bro, like, bro, why does our society not care about kids? What's that? Yo, chat, what's the name of that movie that just came out? The Sound of Freedom is literally a movie about child trafficking, and you got these theaters out here like literally sabotaging it, messing with the audio, or just outright not even playing it and stuff like that. I'm thinking logistically, right? Any business wants to make money, right? If I have a movie theater and there's a movie that is bringing eyes to child trafficking, even if I don't care about the issue, my business mind is like, I need to play this movie because I know everybody's gonna want to come and watch it. So why are all these companies not wanting to play this movie even though they know they're gonna make a lot of money from it, bro? The movie with no promotion has already made like $50 million. That's with no promotion. So imagine like they actually had promotion and stuff, bro. That movie could have easily probably been like, what, like a $500 million. Bro, it's weird, bro.
And out here, man. They got them right down there in the Pelican Lake down there. They be walking through here all the time.
Did you raise a family out here?
Yeah, I have a family.
Does that concern you as a father?
It's very concerning, man. I mean, at least they should put a fence around them. Well, when you see them, it'd be like probably about 20 of them.
Oh, 20 of them. They walk in packs.
Yeah, they walk in packs.
Why? For protection?
Sometimes.
After talking to the people of Pahokee and driving past their school,
Bro, they have to put a fence around the school.
Sometimes.
After talking to the people
Look at this. That's crazy.
of Pahokee and driving past their school, I drove 6 minutes down the road and I'd made it to the sex offender village.
Okay, well, we trespassed. We're in. Let's ask this guy. He wants to chat. Hey, what's your name?
I'm Ryan.
Ryan, good to meet you. I'm Tyler.
Nice to meet you, Tyler.
So, are you familiar that everyone here, for the most part, is a sex offender down
Yes.
here? Got it.
Of course he's familiar. He's one of them. That's his kind. EDPs stick together. I feel like we shouldn't even call them sex offenders. Just EDPs. If I was a judge, I would be like, you're being charged with 5 counts of EDPs, 5 counts of child EDP-ness. Like, bro, you're just an EDP. Straight up.
That's not you?
I got sex charges, yes.
Do you want to share how you ended up here?
Yeah, I can share a little
Okay.
bit.
Tell me about it. What happened?
Well, I was about 24. I met someone, lied to me about her age.
Okay.
And I did 5 years. Then I ended up finding out about this place. My mom talked to him, and I moved down here to get closer to her.
So the girl.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. You know how I know he's bullshitting? Let's say an underage girl did lie to you, right? You had no idea, and then you got charged for that shit, right? Why would you move to a whole ass community where other EDPs live? Cause you would be against that shit if you really didn't mean to do it. So why would you go live with them? And he probably didn't even give his real name, but probably we could easily find his file, bro. I did hear about a story that was real where this dude, he met this girl at a bar because she had a fake ID and she lied to him, right? And then he got arrested for it, but the girl and her parents literally came forward and they should have told the judge. They were like, Judge, our daughter lied. And the girl, shout out to the girl, even though she shouldn't have lied, she even said, Judge, I lied. Like, he didn't know that I was underage. And they still put him on the registry, bro. Like, how dumb of... Bro, you're a fucking judge. Oh, my God. Judges have too much power, I swear. And they have ego trips.
All lied about her age, and then
Yeah.
you went to prison for that?
Yeah.
Do you talk to any of your neighbors out here? Do they have similar stories, or is it all pretty different?
It's all different, pretty
Yeah?
much. Different.
And how old are you now?
32.
32. Do you think you got dealt a wrong hand, or you were in the wrong?
I got dealt a wrong hand. I was taken advantage of. I didn't have a lawyer, and they seen me as an easy target to put in prison.
So, how old was the person?
She lied her age, said she was 18, and to find out she was 16.
And you were 24?
Yes.
How long after that event did you end up at trial?
It was probably about 4 or 5 months.
How long did the trial take?
A few hours.
Really?
Yeah, they scared me.
Few hours. So the evidence was so damning that these niggas just needed a couple hours to get your ass out of there, bro.
Me to sign it.
So explain that. What do you mean?
Pretty much accusing me of something that I didn't do. I've never been in trouble. I have no juvie record, and they seen me as an easy target.
You pled guilty?
Yes.
Have you lost work opportunities since that event?
Yeah, there are some out there that won't let you get jobs.
In prison, do sex offenders have it much worse?
I'm done with this.
Okay.
Oh, that boy had flashbacks. That boy have flashbacks. They split his wig open. They call them, what do they call them in prison chat? They call them chomos. They call them chomos, and that's the only thing I like about prison, is that if you're an R-worder or you're a EDP, they will mess your life up in there. Like, even though the people in there done fucked up things, they even know that R-wording and being an EDP is off limits. That's crazy. That's crazy that even criminals know that that's the like bro, like that's just like the untouchable. You don't do that.
Okay.
I'm really done with this because you keep bringing that up. You're being disrespectful.
That boy had flashbacks!
I mean, how so?
Oh, I was more so interested.
That boy having flashbacks!
That's kind of, I guess, the point of focus. What we're interested in, how that's affected people's lives.
Turn it off now, please.
Yeah.
You see, nah. You see, chat, like, bro, like, the reason he's doing him like that is because they're around the same size, bro. Like, I can't fight, but I look like a big-ass nigga. That nigga's not gonna tell me and Vito to, bro, Vito himself would fuck him up. Vito would set up the camera in a perfect angle and fuck him up. Bro, I promise you that nigga would not do all that shit to me, bro. I promise you. I promise you. He would be like, oh, I gotta go do something. Oh, no.
Okay. I thought he was gonna hit me in the head with the crowbar, I'll be honest.
But he didn't, and a minute later, I spotted this.
They're bitches. Bro, I'm telling you, predators are fucking bitches. They're, oh my God. Bro, they're such pussies, bro. They're such pussies. That's why if you ever look like, that's why like people be like, damn, Brody looks like a nonce. Like they all have the same type build. Cause real niggas don't do that shit. Real niggas don't need child.
Lady outside her house who told me something unexpected.
Hey there, is this where people who have committed sex offenses live? Are you?
No, I live here and I'm not a sex offender.
Okay.
Because sex offenders can't live everywhere.
Okay.
You can only go where you're allowed to go. You can either be on probation or whatever. Like my brother is an offender and he's not on probation, but he's still got that on his status.
So what'd your brother do? Or is it a weird thing to talk about?
Plumber.
But what did he do to get the crime?
I don't know.
Oh, so you never talked about it with him?
No, my brother. Why would I?
I see.
He
So
didn't
it's.
do it to me.
I see.
He didn't do it to me? Wait, what? Oh my gosh, bro. That's sick. So because it didn't happen to you, you know what's crazy? If you had kids and then it happened to your niece or or not your niece, if it happened to your daughter or it happened to your son, then what the fuck you gonna say? Then you're gonna look stupid. You're gonna look like a fucking dumbass.
Is he reformed?
Okay.
What percentage of people here do you think are sex offenders that came here for that reason?
I would say 80%.
80%. Okay, that's pretty high. You know this guy? No. Maybe they'll talk.
No, he won't.
Is he a sex offender?
I don't know. He just won't talk.
Who do you think we should talk to, if anyone?
Nobody's gonna talk.
Really?
Unless you get a stupid one.
I took this as a challenge and began driving around the village, knocking.
Oh yeah, I gotta pull up, chat. I'm pulling up. No weird shit, but why do these niggas low-key got a nice-ass neighborhood? Yeah. Like, bro, like, why can't we have these niggas move into the slums? If it wasn't EDPs that lived here, I would... I'm fucking dead. Someone said 445 Street. Oh! That's the title. I went to 445 Street. Oh my gosh. Who the fuck said that shit? That's so funny. That's so funny. Nightmare on 445 Street. You niggas fucking eating. Why y'all niggas eating? EDP Drive.
Knocking door to door until someone talked to me.
Hello. We were wondering if any of you guys would like to chat and tell us about your story.
No.
I was wondering if you'd be down to talk for this video we're making, trying to hear the stories of the people here, how they ended up here, and...
Okay, I'm on the phone right now.
No, I'm sorry, I'm working, I don't have time.
As you know, it's a sensitive issue. This is a great place, so that's really all I can.
Okay, you wouldn't want to share anything else?
I don't think so. I'm not.
You know the crazy thing about it though? All he has to do is find their address, and he can look it up and see exactly what they fucking did. Imagine just pulling up to their crib like you're a mailman. I'm like, yeah, we got some of your mail, you know, we got your magazine, we got your EDP 445 issue, and is this you right here? Yeah, is that your mugshot?
Sure what the upside would be. I know what the downside would be, though.
Finally, this guy talked.
Hey there.
Yeah,
hi. Is this Pelican Lake?
Yeah.
Okay, and do you have to be a sex offender to live here?
No.
Okay, got it.
For everybody.
Are you a sex offender?
Yeah.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
What did you do?
I made a big screwing mistake.
Got it.
That's
Right there.
what they private.
That makes sense. Okay.
And right when I was getting close to the truth, I'd alerted the people in charge of protecting this community's privacy.
Wait, who are you guys?
We're just making a documentary.
You need to leave.
Oh, why is that?
We don't want you out here.
What do you mean?
Well, you have to go through the office.
Oh, okay, the front office.
Yeah.
So I played dumb and went to the office to see who ran this operation.
See if we can get a little interview here.
We are sanctuary. What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
See if we can get a little interview here. Hello. Hi. Hey, we're making this little video, talk to the people that live here, trying to hear their stories and how they ended up here.
We don't talk to the media. It's not something we're allowed to do. We've had past issues with the press.
Got it.
But since I'm just a YouTuber, I got back in the car and kept knocking door to door until I heard more stories.
We're wondering if you'd be willing to share your story.
Yeah, my story's not that big a deal. I just got some computer. That's it. You know, I don't.
Not that big a deal. Chat. I know some things. I so badly want to talk about it, but I'm not. Because there will be a time and place to talk about it. That's all I'm going to say. I know some things.
I don't have a hands-on charge. There's a lot of over-punishment involved here.
So what did you do?
I looked at some child teenage girls on the computer.
Okay.
I was being monitored by the police, and I did 3 years for it. But I still got thrown in the same category as guys that maybe have incest or little tiny.
Like hands-on stuff, right?
Yeah, exactly. This is one of the few places in South Florida you can actually live. Most people are homeless because of this.
So it's life-ruining, would you say?
Yeah, absolutely. It'd be better off if you killed somebody. But I was inserted in an open bay dorm, which means the beds are all in the open floor. A guy to my right was there on a 12-year sentence for assault. The guy to my left stabbed someone to death. I'm in between those two guys, and I got a third-degree felony. I'm wondering to myself, how did I get in between a murderer and someone that put someone in the hospital? We're looking at some videos on a computer one evening in my home.
Because I was looking at some videos. You were looking at some videos of children, bro. Some children. Bro, you see, like, they don't care. They really don't. And I've noticed a pattern, because I've only done like 3 catches, or actually 4 catches. But out of the 4 catches I've done, they all just don't care. It's not a big deal to them.
I just happened to be nosy and stumbled onto a file sharing program site that was really getting music, downloading music, LimeWire. And somebody said, hey man, you get all the free music you want in the world, you know?
Sure.
I was downloading free music, and here's what I did.
Yeah.
I'm watching TV, and hear this music from this band I used to know from the 60s called the Youngbloods.
Okay.
And so I said, that's a great group. Let me see if I can find a video of them on LimeWire.
Okay.
I typed in Youngbloods. Before I could spell the word blood, it came out blondes. It kind of gave me a suggestion of blondes, and I went, yeah, I wonder what that.
Bro, chat, I'm not giving a cap. That shit always happens to me, bro, on everything. I literally, bro, I be trying to type in the Youngbloods, like, cause I fucking love their music, bro. They be bumping. But like my shit auto fucking corrects to Young Blondes, naked, videos, extra hour long. Bro, I shit you not, bro. It always just auto corrects to that. And then like it accidentally downloads. And then it like shares it to my file. And I accidentally got like 5 terabytes of that shit. It happens to me all the time, chat. Every single time, bro. Shit's fucking wild, man. Shit, fuck.
So I hit open the door to the child, which I didn't even know how to find before.
Sure.
Now, you know, if I get on anything...
Bro, chat, doesn't that shit happen to y'all too? Bro, am I the only one, chat? Nah, it happens to y'all too? Bro, I swear, bro. I swear.
It looked like it was a little tiny little or something. It made me disgusting.
Yeah,
that's
when
disgusting.
I saw teenage girls, I looked at it. But some of the were under 18.
Sure.
You know, that's my story, really, basically. And I go to a group meeting every Tuesday with a bunch of other guys from here.
Sure.
And there's guys in there that have...
Yeah. So, like, you accidentally downloaded 10 terabytes of some child stuff. So, the next logical conclusion is, you know what? If I'm going to be labeled as an EDP, I might as well move in with them and move as them. You feel me?
Their daughter.
Ugh.
They have
Yeah.
their granddaughter.
Yeah.
And I'm in there with these guys, and I find some of these guys have done like 15, 20 years, 25 years. So I didn't have any videos of under 12-year-old. That's the cutoff. You go down below 12, then...
I see, so you downloaded the videos from the LimeWire.
That's right.
Gotcha.
And that's the only way you can see them, because all you can see is the title, and you have to download the CD.
I see.
You know, it happened back in 2012. I'm still dealing with it.
Would you say it's ruined your life?
Absolutely. And I'm just happy it didn't happen when I was 25. You didn't have like another 50 years to deal with it. There's a guy right there you could talk to who is, his name is Cass. He has a position in the ministry.
And out of nowhere, this angry old man hopped off a golf cart and started storming towards me.
Hey there, how are you?
What's your motivation in coming out here and asking?
Yeah. So,
Oh, that's the founder. That's the fucking founder. Oh my gosh. That's the EDP general. Yo, you think like if EDP were to like move into that neighborhood, do you think they would like idolize him? Like would they like just like get down on the knee and fucking just like bow to him?
Yeah, I just asked what your motivation is.
Oh, okay, well, there's no animosity.
But you are on private
Okay.
property. There's a process where you could petition to come on board.
Okay.
We've been here 14 years, helping men who get out of prison, and there's just a procedure because there are a lot of people who want to do hatchet jobs.
Okay,
You know,
that
either
makes
you're
sense.
here to help the situation or just please stay the hell away and make your own opinions.
Okay.
It's not a regular community. Let's halt it for today.
Sounds like a plan. Yeah, sorry, guys.
So I did just that. Stopped filming, went to sleep, and drove right back in the morning and stumbled upon this guy going for a walk.
Hey, I have a question for you. Would you be down to share your story of how you ended up here?
Personally, I'm not attracted to kids.
I think I'm smart as fuck. He's like, the nigga's smart as fuck. Wait, you're not attracted to kids? Yeah, me neither, bro. I'm definitely not attracted to kids. Yeah. Bro.
Would you be down to share?
That's literally the first thing I say whenever I get into a conversation. I say I'm not attracted to kids. That's bro, like, you know, I'm not.
Personally, I'm not attracted to kids.
Yeah.
Florida's laws are so damn stupid. There are about 80% of the people out here who are sex offenders.
Okay. So did you get on some false charges or what?
No, well, kind of. I got charged with possession of child pornography. I was using a file sharing program. It was a LimeWire network.
Oh my, bro! That happened to a friend of mine! Bro! Chat, it can't be a coincidence, bro. Bro, LimeWire, fix y'all shit. Y'all niggas are ruining our lives, bro. Wait, were you looking up the young bloods too? And it auto-corrected to young blondes? Happened to a nigga of mine, bro. Fuck, this might be bad, but like, what is Lime? What the fuck is this? How the fuck is something with Soulja Boy? I refuse to believe that something that Soulja Boy endorses would house child porn. I refuse.
Because the government uses them as spyware.
Like a sting operation?
Pretty much. I remember this real well, even though it was years ago. I was looking at a porn video, typed in actress's name, and it was a bunch of kids, so I deleted it automatically. So the file names were lies, but Broward County, one of the worst counties in the country, they're the ones who arrested me for possession of child pornography, even though I have a mental injury.
What's your mental injury?
I was in a car accident. They charged me with 20 counts of possession of child pornography, and my lawyer got it all the way down to 5, but he said he couldn't get it any farther down.
Wait, who the fuck was this nigga's lawyer? Saul! Saul! Why the fuck are you representing white EDP? Wait, how the fuck we go from 20 to 5? So we just gonna pretend like 15 child booties didn't exist on video? Like what the? What?
Down. They also lied and said they caught me with recording equipment and other crap like that.
Oh, for the kid?
Yeah.
That's not the case.
But I couldn't do that. My lawyer got that erased.
So how long did you end up in prison?
A year and 10 months.
Okay. And you've been here for how many years?
8 years.
Got it.
Florida is so damn stupid. I'm a sex offender for life.
Okay, and you're not attracted to kids?
God, no.
Got it. Just you downloaded files on accident?
On accident, yeah.
Okay. Like 20 times?
Originally, they charged me with 20. My lawyer got it down to 6.
That's a good lawyer. So how was...
Whoa! 20, wait, you just said 5. Now his lawyer got it down to 6? Wait! Hold up! Wait a minute! Something adding up! Bro, I'm not good at math, chat. I am not good at math. Something's telling me that those 20 videos are still on a hard drive somewhere hidden.
And as a sex offender.
It wasn't good.
All right, well, I appreciate your time.
After this disturbing interview, I ran into someone who lived in these sugar fields before these sex offenders all started moving down here.
Did you work in the sugar?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure. We got a brother. I know my brother right here don't play that. You know what's crazy? I haven't seen a Samoan get caught up on an EDP catch. I'm trying to think of the races. The races that are the most in the clear on video. I haven't seen a Samoan yet. Have y'all seen a Samoan? And I've seen very few black guys. I've seen black guys. Every race does. I'm not saying that. Duh. Every race has EDPs. I'm saying races that have been caught with the videos.
It was coming from around the back there.
Dang,
And they come to me and they hand me a paper.
What did the paper say?
And he say, sex offender going to be living behind me. Yeah, they say if I have any problem, just call them.
Okay.
And that's what it.
So you haven't called?
No,
You've never had a problem?
No problem, so I don't call.
And after learning that this land was seemingly overrun by this community of sex offenders, I then ran into this guy who told me something even more unsettling.
So you're not a sex offender?
No, anybody can live here. You
Okay.
got kids or anything.
Oh, kids live here too?
Yeah, there's kids on that other street over there. I know some of them.
Okay.
But I don't hang around them much. I know that guy on the end there. You could probably talk to him.
And when I walked over to where this guy directed me, I stumbled into the most disturbing story yet.
Hey. Hello. How you doing? Okay, do you have to be a sex offender to live here?
No.
You don't have to be a sex offender to live here?
No.
Got it. So not everyone here is a sex offender?
No.
Is he a sex offender?
Yeah.
Are you a sex offender?
Yeah.
What's your story?
Got out after 21 years. This is the only place.
20. Oh, nah. Hell nah. 20. Bro, they don't give you shit, bro. You can literally do some horrible stuff to a child and you only get 5 years. Nigga, you got 21? What the fuck did Brody... Bro, chat, I don't think y'all niggas realize, bro. 21 for an EDP is crazy. Like, crazy. Bro, you can commit manslaughter and get out before Brody got out. What did you do?
Place that would give me a chance.
Oh, okay. Does everyone have crazy stories out here, or it's just strange?
No, there's everything from guys that have got drunk, downloaded a little porn,
Yeah.
and there being someone that was underage in it.
Yeah.
You know, I know one guy, 2 months later, the sheriff's office came in, busted his door down, his computer. Another month later, they came back and arrested him because they found 8 pictures that were porn.
Just 8 downloads.
Yeah, he got 8.5 years. But I'll tell you what,
Yeah.
whether a person's guilty or innocent,
Yeah.
and I'm guilty, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay, got it.
You know, I was young.
Okay. Do you know how old she was?
Yeah, I knew.
I see.
Now, she was underage, don't get me
Yeah.
wrong. And
Yeah.
I knew what was going on.
Okay.
And I was for a sexual act.
Okay.
Well, she got mad because I went and let my wife come back.
Oh.
And my wife had
I
left.
see. How old were you at the time?
40.
So, okay, when that happens, is that like your life's ruined after that? Yeah?
Yeah.
Did you lose job opportunities and stuff?
I lost everything.
Okay.
I lost my job. I lost people who I thought were friends.
Sure.
And family.
Okay.
We're more of a family.
Okay.
Through here. You know, we try to watch out for each other,
Yeah.
take care of each other. And you get out of jail with nothing.
Sure.
I was 40.
Okay.
When I came out, I was 60, almost 62. The only people that helped me when I got out were guys that I met in prison.
Okay, if you could go back in time, you obviously wouldn't do it, I imagine, right?
Of course not.
Sure.
That'd be really stupid.
Sure.
You know?
Did you know the consequences going?
You know what? I bet you, instead of him being, I'll be really stupid, I bet you his mindset is, I wouldn't have got caught. But the fact that he said screwed, bro, like, that shit just, like, turned something in my stomach, bro. Like, that's what you and your homeboys talk about, like, with a randy girl, like, yeah, man, bro, I met this girl at the club, yeah, we screwed. You ruined a child's life knowingly. And oh my gosh, bro. This nigga is sick. But I do have to give props where props is due. Brody knows he's a piece of shit, and he's straight up about it. I will respect this. I don't respect him, but this is way better than these niggas that are just like, yeah, man, I'm a victim of the system. Bro, I can't stand niggas like that, bro. On everything. I cannot stand niggas like that.
Going into that relationship, do you think?
I knew there'd be consequences.
If you got caught.
But I didn't think they would be quite as harsh.
Sure. Did the girl disclose her age?
So, exactly. Brody didn't give a fuck. He didn't care. Bro, I'm telling you, he's not telling the full story. For him to get 21 years, chat, he had to, bro. Yeah, our wording had to have been involved. There's no way you get 21 years. Because, bro, niggas, they barely be getting them 2 years. 21 years? Nah.
Yeah.
Oh, and I knew she was a...
You knew.
But the same girl
Yeah.
crawled into bed with me, took her clothes off, and crawled into bed with me.
Sure.
But
So you got rape charges.
yeah, that's bad. That's what
I see.
Yeah.
How was your lawyer?
Bad.
So
And
you're in prison with like murderers, right?
sure,
See,
I had
as-
good friends that were murdered.
So this chick crawls into bed with you naked. How old is she?
She's 13.
She's 13.
But the problem was, I wasn't the first. She wasn't a, she got in my bed.
Got it.
And a half.
So okay, let me ask you
Good
this: How
behavior.
did you meet the 13-year-old?
She lived in the neighborhood I was in.
Oh, okay.
And I had a daughter.
Okay. Did the daughter know her?
Yeah, the daughter knew. That's the reason she
Who's
came
your
over the
daughter's
house.
friend?
No, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? This nigga's sick. Bro, this nigga's sick. No. Bro, you know what's crazy, chat? My mom, she wouldn't even, we had a next door neighbor. He had a kid and everything. His kid was like 4 years younger than me, but like we were friends. We would always play outside. She would let me go over to her house. She would let me stay there until like 10, 11. But my mom never let me sleep over, bro. Never. She would let his son sleep over whenever because his dad would work nights. But my mom would never let me sleep over. And I used to remember like me being pissed at my mom, bro. I used to be like, Mom, you won't let me have any fun. Blah, 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 blah. Never let me sleep over at any of my friends' houses. Now, I respect my mom so much. I respect my mom so much. Don't get me wrong. Our neighbor, he's not a weirdo. Our neighbor's not a weirdo or nothing like that. But it's just like my mom was just being protective, bro. Like, because you don't know. Because look at this. The fucking family, they let their daughter go over to his house because, oh, yeah, they're nice and da-da-da. And he's grooming this girl to get in bed with him. Bro, I gotta give my mom a thank you. I gotta give my mom a huge shout out, man. My mom, she would not let me sleep over at nobody's house. Nobody's house.
Yeah, but my daughter was gone. She was with other friends.
Your daughter's friend gets in bed with you.
Yeah.
You guys have sex?
Yeah.
Like more than once?
Like a month and a half.
Got it. This is a continued affair.
I don't want to see my wife in that.
Got it. Okay.
But she's from the neighborhood, and she came over all the time, and I was just at home alone one day.
I see.
But she had already made insinuations.
Sure. So have you spoken to that girl after prison?
She wrote me for the first 3 years in prison.
Really? Wow. Okay.
But I can't get a hold of her. Legally, if you're on probation,
Yeah.
you cannot get a hold of your victim.
So let me ask you this: Did you ever talk to your daughter again after that?
Sure.
Yeah. You guys have a decent relationship?
Yeah, my daughter, my son.
Got it.
Of course, my ex-wife. No.
Sure.
It really does destroy your life. It's written right on your license.
Got it.
So what are you actually going to be doing? And
Ideally-
any chance
Yeah.
that you're recording anything? What are you actually going to be doing?
You see, Brody, I promise you, if Brody saw the camera, Brody would have straight up, oh, I downloaded some videos. He would have lied. He didn't see the camera. Oh, he did. You see, that's why you have to lie.
And any chance
Yeah.
that you're recording anything?
Also, whoever has the most viewed TikTok or YouTube short using a clip from this video, I'll send you $500. Post however many times
I don't
you
even
want.
smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
Years before music even started, when I was writing my first comic book, and it was this detective that would solve his own crime. So he was the good guy by day, and then at night he'd kind of transform into this alter ego and then commit crimes he'd solve the morning of.
Nigga is straight telling on himself.
David disclosed a sustained pattern of consuming gore content beginning at approximately 14 years old.
There is a strong pipeline from people that watch gore videos to people that start consuming CSAM material. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today we're going to be reacting to Jay Wisdom's documentary on David, titled David, The Warning Signs Nobody Saw, Psychological Analysis. I actually been waiting for somebody to make a video like this, man. I want to see how this dude grew up. I want to see what his mindset was. I want to see what environment could he have been in to make him do what he did to Celeste. Because what he did to her, I think we can all agree, without a shadow of a doubt, he is most definitely guilty. But what he did to her is so depraved, so disgusting, and just so not normal. It's one thing to kill somebody, but then to chop them up and then keep the remains, there's definitely something wrong with this dude, man. So make sure you guys hit the like button on this video. Let's try to get this reaction to 30,000 likes. Also, make sure you guys go support the original creator. Link will be down in the description below, but let's watch it, man.
A murder that has become one of the most discussed crime cases of recent times is that of David Anthony Burke, who went by the stage name David. David was at the peak of his career. He dropped a high-charting debut album, he He had millions of social media followers and was significantly wealthy for a man only 20 years old.
Yo, chat, I'm gonna be honest, man. I knew who he was and I didn't know who he was. I've heard his songs before, but like, if you play one of his songs and was like, yo, tell me who this is, or I'm putting 5 bullets in your brain, there's gonna be 5 lead bullets in my brain, like on everything. It wasn't until the Tesla stuff, all of that came out, I would have never known that David was the person. I didn't even know his name, you feel me? So genuinely, this case is what put him on my radar, and it's disgusting, bro.
However, in September of 2025, detectives discovered the body of a 14-year-old girl that had been missing for months, Celeste Rivas Hernandez, in the trunk of his Tesla, decomposed, dismembered, and abandoned. And for months, people debated on whether they believed that this innocent-looking, clean-shaven young man with a melodic voice could do the things he'd been accused of. But now that David has been arrested for murder, and the prosecution have documented their evidence, the likelihood that this was some sort of setup has been significantly reduced. It became evidenced that David had a physical relationship with Celeste while she was still a child, and when they broke up and she allegedly threatened to expose the relationship to ruin his career, the prosecution believed he took matters into his own hands to protect what he'd built. But when you add the context that he made music constantly that included themes of blood, violence, and a romance that ends in tragedy, it's caused a lot of people to suspect that this outcome was something David always wanted. However,
you know what? I'm so glad he said that. Like, really watching his music videos and everything, because like I said, I would hear his songs on TikTok and stuff, but I never really sit back and listen. But watching his music videos and the more stuff I found out about him, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, chat. I don't think he just did that to Celeste just to silence her. I think this situation would have happened in the future. It wasn't the fact that she was a minor and he didn't want the relationship. I think this would have happened besides the fact, you know, had he had more time and stuff like that. Maybe it wouldn't have been this soon, probably not. But bro, man, it's just like, it's one thing to kill her, but then the chopping up the body and then keeping it around with you, this dude is genuinely sick in the head.
But I'm not here to discuss theory and conspiracy. I'm here to clinically answer 2 main overarching questions. How did David's life engineer him to become someone capable of potentially murdering and dismembering a child? And if he did, then what mental mechanisms allowed him to carry on with life after the fact, knowing the body of the girl he was once intimate with was decomposing in his car? It's easy to just label him as pure evil and move on, but as a student of psychology, I find it crucial that we understand what happened to him in childhood, what were the warning signs, and figure out the why that surely exists in this story. There's a lot of questions I've seen online.
The why is very important.
I have the ability to answer by the end of this video. Answers that will give you a genuine understanding into the mind and psychology of David Anthony.
I didn't know he had a sister.
I played it for her in the car. She was like, David, this song is too violent. You talking about killing people in your music? No, not my son. I was like, wait, I might be onto something.
Let's start from the beginning. So you're a New Yorker.
New Yorker. Queens, New York.
What are your parents like? Are they musicians?
Not at all. My dad is a litigator for a law firm. My mother was a teacher. She doesn't do it anymore, but she does notary now.
David Anthony Burke was born in Queens, New York, to Colleen and Dawood Burke, 2 Christian parents that seemingly would give him a tough and controlled upbringing.
Everything we played in the house, music-wise, was just Bach, Beethoven, Mozart, gospel music, like classical stuff. Instrumentals only. Like, we didn't listen to any other music. There was no like Lady Gaga and all the popular artists everybody was listening to. We never could listen to that because my parents just wouldn't let us. It was just like straight classical stuff. It was literally nothing. It was all gospel and like classical, Mozart, Bach, like all that kind of stuff. Because my parents wanted me to be really smart. They never like talked about college or anything like that, but they always wanted me to be very intellectual, very put together, have an idea what I'm doing, but they never like listened to music like that at all.
Trying to control what your kids listen to and the content they consume isn't necessarily harmful in and of itself, but if a kid is going to school and has no level of cultural relatability, it can cause feelings of being excluded, which in turn affects his socialization. If everyone got to access music and it became a point of discussion he couldn't involve himself in, it might have led to feelings of envy, and instead of David accepting this, he tried to find a way around it.
Did your parents put sort of a cap on what you couldn't listen to in the house?
I was sneaking
it wasn't
around.
like that.
I had this little iPod. I got it with me right now too. I still got these. I used to sneak around with the iPod Touch. I used to sneak around with the iPod Touch and download things off iTunes and stuff like that.
The sneaking around his parents like this is consistent with reactance theory, proposed by Jack Brem in 1966. When perceived behavioral freedom is restricted, individuals are motivated to reclaim it. In these situations, the forbidden fruit, which for David would have been music, becomes more desirable, and the individual tries to acquire it by any means, even if it includes secrecy. Now, it's not the behavior itself that's necessarily significant, but the pattern it establishes. That authority is to be managed through concealment rather than confronted directly. This pattern would then reoccur later for his adult life. It didn't help David that his private school life in New York also consisted of bullying and teachers picking on him, so he had an uneasy time both at school and at home.
I hated New York.
Okay, maybe all these things played a point and stuff like that. I'm gonna be real, bro. There's no, oh man, my parents didn't let me listen to music, or no bullying or anything that's gonna make you be with minors and chop them up and stuff like that. You feel me? It gotta be something deeper. I wonder, was he touched as a child? Who knows, man?
At that point, like,
why did you
I didn't
hate
like
it?
my school. I was at a
'Cause
private
you said-
school, and they treated me so horribly, dude.
Why?
It was insane. I don't know. All the teachers had it out for me. My little brother could testify to that too. Dude, they just had it out for me all the time. I don't know what it was. I would just do nothing to no.
Bro, I hate when people make it and they always have to have the, I had a teacher tell me I was never gonna amount to anything story, bro. I'm not gonna sit up here and say it doesn't happen, but why does every influential person have to have my teacher said I wasn't gonna amount to anything. They said I wasn't gonna be nothing. Now I will say, my mom did say I wasn't gonna be anything, but she was just mad at me. She was mad at me and she caught me like lying about my grades and stuff.
And the teachers would just pick on me and bully me for no reason, bro. I wanted to leave that place so bad.
And he got his wish as they moved to Houston, Texas. And he found it slightly better.
Bro's in my city. Bro, I could have walked by, bro, and not even known.
At his new school. But he was a kid that didn't really seem to find anything that stuck. His parents tried to get him into music, but it wasn't stimulating enough for him at that time.
She put me into piano lessons when I was 7, and then I quit that after a week. She was like, okay, I'm not gonna pay for it if you don't like it. Quit that. I went into she put me in a church choir when I was 8. Quit that. And then I was in middle school band when I was in 7th grade. I played the flute and I quit that.
But he never developed into a conventionally social child. He describes himself as a people watcher rather than a member of a friend group, sitting apart in cafeteria settings and constructing fictional narratives around classmates that they were unaware of.
At school, before I was homeschooled, like middle school, elementary, I would look at these kids, like at cafeteria, at lunch was like my playground, like my brain's playground. Like there's so many different kids and they're all doing something different. I would just sit there and I'm a people watcher. I would just inspect them and like write about them and stuff like that. And I kind of brought these characters to life that were inspired by my classmates. So every time I would write like a short story, I'd have these different classmates in these stories and they would never know. It's like different names and everything, but they were inspired by my classmates.
This preference to observe people and create these stories was an early marker that he had a natural tendency to see people as subjects for analysis rather than reciprocal social partners. Combined with his bullying in New York, it suggests he felt more inclined to exist on the edge of social bubbles rather than in them, present but not integrated, watching but not connecting. He says he began...
So would that mean like he's like a sociopath? Where it's like he's emulating these emotions, but he doesn't really actually have them? That would make sense, because like you look at like his music, he made the songs before he killed her. But it's like, what if he made the songs because that's what he wanted to do? Because bro, I'm gonna be real, man. Like, you have a girl in a low impoverished neighborhood area and stuff like that. Seemingly, allegedly, in my opinion, her parents aren't that involved. Bro, that's the perfect victim. I think the question really to be arises, obviously the prosecutors are saying that it's premeditated, but I think what's more important is was it premeditated to the extent of, hey, she's about to ruin my career, I need to kill her? Or was it premeditated to where this was the end goal all along? And I think that's a fair question to raise, especially when somebody has detailed these actions in their music so long before the actions were actually done.
I'm writing poetry in the 5th grade and pursued anime, gaming, and creative fiction from a young age.
Yeah, ever since I was young, I really just liked anime, gaming, and poetry. That's it. I remember reading my first manga when I was in 5th grade. Dragon Ball, Tokyo Ghoul, and see these fantasy characters with powers and all that. That weren't superheroes, and that inspired me to start writing and write my own stories about them.
But just in case his parents couldn't give him any more reason to resent them, they took him out of public school, the only place he was getting any sort of socialization, the place where he was letting his imagination run wild. and they instead placed him on an isolated homeschool curriculum.
Transitioning from public school to homeschool is tragic. The first 2 years was tragic.
Tragic?
I was asking to go back to school almost every day. My brother too.
Was the decision to move from public schooling to homeschooling a difficult one?
It was, and it wasn't mine, it was my parents. So there's two different types of homeschooling in America. There's group homeschooling, where it's parents that don't want their kids to be in public school environments, but they still want them to be in social groups. So they have you have homeschool.
Bro, with all these school shootings and everything, I get why parents would want to have their kids homeschooled. But bro, man, don't feel offended if I say this and you're like, oh, I'm homeschooled and I'm not a weirdo, right? I'm just saying, the likelihood of you being a social weirdo, I feel, goes up way higher if you're homeschooled. And reason being is because, bro, you're not having these interactions. You're not meeting these different groups of people. You're not interacting with people your age from all types of different demographics and stuff. So eventually when you're done with homeschooling and you go out into the real world, you're going to be socially stupid. You feel me? You're going to be socially stupid because you didn't have that. I think school is really important, man. I really do. And not just the education, but just in what you're exposed to. Man, I can only imagine how I would have turned out if I was homeschooled. You feel me? And it's not a bad thing to be socially awkward, right? I'm not saying that. But I think it is a bad thing when you're socially unaware and you don't know social cues and stuff like that. And it's not because of something neurological. It's not because of something neurological or anything like that. It's just because genuinely you weren't equipped with something that you should have, and that's a social life. And I think that's the most important thing about school is just the social life aspect of it.
School kids that meet once a week at a specific place and they play extracurricular activities like basketball and stuff like that so they can socialize, and they do the work on paper. And then there's a second homeschooling where it's just strictly on computer. That's what I did.
They didn't let him enroll on the socialized model involving group meetings with peers, but a fully computer-based, home-based program.
Yeah, no, you can't do that, bro. No, man. Oh my. I think a lot of the reason why I think society and youth today are as bad as it is because of COVID. What COVID did in 2020 to a lot of kids was just oh my gosh, bro. It's like you dropped a nuclear bomb on the youth. And then so it's not even about COVID. You're just doing this to your kid purposely. You're like, oh no, I'm not gonna drop a COVID nuke on them. I'm just gonna drop a nuke myself on them. You feel me? I saw so many people where pre-COVID and post-COVID, completely different. And it's just because of that isolation. And this is unwarranted and unnecessary isolation, man. So I'm not saying him being homeschooled made him a killer or anything like that. Not at all. But definitely him being homeschooled definitely took away social cues. And I feel bro, I get the vibe, and tell me if I'm wrong, chat, I get the vibe that this dude has a God complex. You feel me? I think he has the main character syndrome in not the meme way, but in quite literally the worst way possible, where he thinks he's the main character, he's the story, everything revolves around him. And, it's easy to think like that when you grew up in freaking a school where everything did revolve around you.
With no structured peer contact whatsoever. From a developmental psychology standpoint, this is the most significant single environmental factor in his profile. Erikson's 8th stage model identifies adolescents, approximately 12 to 18 years old, as the critical period for identity versus role confusion. The developmental task of forming a stable, coherent sense of self through peer interaction, social experimentation, group belonging, and the feedback of others. Removing a child from that process during its peak window doesn't simply slow development, it redirects it, and they don't develop normally. And the main damage that came from that cutoff was socializing. None of his peers stayed in contact with him following the transition, and he was all alone.
Dang.
I thought I had a lot of friends in middle school. And then after being homeschooled, nobody's hitting me up, nobody's asking me where am I at? Why am I not coming to school today? It made me question what is a real friend? And do I have any of those as well? Especially when I was transitioning from public school to homeschooling and nobody hit me up on Snapchat when I was streaking everybody. My Snap score was 250,000, bro.
And nobody hit you back?
Nobody, dude.
Oh my God. Your Snap score was 250,000 and nobody hit you back? Oh my gosh. I know, bro. Bro, I had a streak of 400 days with Maddie Tamburillo. I start getting homeschooled. I send her a streak with the dog filter. She doesn't even respond. That fucking bitch. I know, bro. Oh my gosh. How? I'm not gonna even lie. I know a dude. Last time I checked in 2019, his snap score was 1 million. A dude with a snap score of 1 million. I can only imagine what his snap score is now. Dante Proctor. You know what? After this, we're gonna find out what his snap score is.
That's what I'm saying. Like nobody, like who, you not at school? Where'd you go, Dave? Like nobody. Like, dude, did I really have friends? And you start to question things.
Oh,
like,
totally.
About your everyday life. It's like who's really there for you at the end? I mean, dude, homeschooling really takes a toll on a kid. Like
isolation.
Yeah, and there's outlets like I know I made a couple friends now that were homeschooled, but they had like these groups that they would go to like bi-weekly and
yeah, I mean, bro, it's one thing homeschooling a kid, but if you're not having that kid like go and see friends afterwards and stuff like that, you're just cooking your child. That's what I meant by homeschooling. Like what I meant by homeschooling is just they're just in home, they're not going out, they're not talking to other kids outside of the house and stuff like that. That's what I mean. If you have like extracurricular activities where you're on a basketball team or you're on a football team, but you're still being homeschooled and stuff like that, oh bro, you're gonna be straight.
Just to socialize, but I didn't have that. Like
David would start to feel a growing disconnect between himself and his age mates, and an acute awareness of experiences that he was excluded from. I've gone through his TikTok and this was clearly what hit him hardest. He was emotional seeing homeschool proposals. He has another post titled, What It Felt Like to Be a Homeschool Teen, and I won't play the audio for copyright reasons, but the lyrics go, everybody's falling in love and I'm falling behind, as he visibly shows his frustration at that fact. He missed out on having high school relationships, but had to watch everyone else get to have one through Snapchat. His former peers got to post relationship quotes and pictures with their partner, whilst he stayed at home, unable to do anything but watch. As the caption says, homeschool and being on social media 24/7 was not a good mix. In another post he says his superpower is never being able to express my feelings properly because I was homeschooled and had no social life for 5 years. And on another, he says, I was homeschooled all my life, I never got to experience any school dances. When adolescents are denied normal peer socialization, the need for connection and belonging doesn't disappear. It finds alternative channels. In David's case, that channel was the internet, specifically Fortnite, YouTube, Discord, TikTok, and eventually music. During his homeschool...
Damn. So that makes a lot of sense, because apparently, isn't the whole thing of how they met, him and Celeste, was through Fortnite? Him finally having an interaction with a girl and him like being starved of that, where, because obviously you can't find no girls in homeschool, you know, it just seems like he just jumped at the opportunity. You feel me? I'm not trying to make him sound like a victim or nothing, but I'm just saying like that could be a huge reason.
David describes Fortnite as his primary social environment. He engaged in squad fields, which is where you're allowed to join games with strangers and talk to them if you have a headset and mic. And he allowed people to vent their personal problems to him.
Especially being homeschooled and not having a social life, right? So I'm on the game, I'm talking to all these random people, and they're talking to me about their life problems, you know, using video games to escape the real world as much as I am, and then living my life vicariously through them and like writing songs about their lives. Yeah. I would go on Discord and I would go on Fortnite and I would go on like squad fills and I just let people talk to me and just tell me about their lives. Cause like most of these people that play video games the same way I do, they're going to it as an escape. So I was just being an open door and an open outlet for like my peers and my friends to kind of just like vent to me about different things in their like personal lives and stuff like that. And I'm like 15, 14 at this time, so I don't know how to like be a therapist, right? But it's like I'm taking this information and all these different people talking to me about different like problems and situations. I'm like, wow, this is really what humans are like. Like these are humans.
The fact he says,
yeah, these are humans. Wow. So that, oh yeah, he's definitely a psycho. He's definitely a what is it, sociopath or yeah, is it sociopath or psychopath? I forget the word. Like he's the, which one is it, chat? Is it sociopath or psychopath? Sociopath. Okay, yeah. Definitely. Oh, and a psychopath. I mean, he chopped her up. Yeah.
I'm like, wow, this is really what humans are like. Like these are humans.
These are humans.
The fact he says, wow, so this is what humans are like. These are humans. Tells me that this was the only way David was understanding human psychology at that time. This is a clinically unusual developmental pathway. Normally, an adolescent's model of human behavior is built through direct, embodied, reciprocal experience, like friendship, conflict, romantic experience, loss, etc. But David built his model of human psychology through a parasocial and semi-anonymous listening role, absorbing other people's problems through a gaming headset. This produces a specific kind of social intelligence, highly observational, empathically competent on an intellectual level, but fundamentally disembodied. He understands humans like a researcher understands subjects, not as a participant understands his peers.
Damn, so he wasn't going on the games to really listen to their problems. He's probably going on the games to like hear their problems so he can emulate it. Okay, wow, they're going through this, so that's what I should have went through. Okay, so I can embody this. Like it's kind of like, it sounds like he was just like taking people's souls pretty much. Like, okay, let me take you this, let me take you this, add this to me, add this to me, add this to this. It's like he was going shopping to become human, shopping to become human. Crazy.
And that's going to be significant when evaluating his later relational behavior. So he was chronically online, seemingly addicted to video games, but being home alone that much allowed him to stumble across much worse vices. Later, in his own Discord server, David disclosed a sustained pattern of consuming gore content beginning at approximately 14 years old, following the accidental exposure to a cartel execution video. Gore is real-world violence and injury, fully uncensored, including death and murder, and he was discovering that and watching it repeatedly at 14 years old. He describes a progression.
There is a strong pipeline from people that watch gore videos to people that start consuming CSAM material. It is an uncanny pipeline like none other. Like, you know how people are like, this is a red pill pipeline or this is a blue pill pipeline? If you are a person who is just absorbing and watching gore content, like I'm not talking about like horror movies and stuff, like actual real life gore content, there is a strong likelihood that you will end up into CSAM material. If I would have known this, that he was into this gore stuff, I would have been and knew that, oh yeah, so that CSAM that they found on his phone, I promise you, when the prosecution, if this goes to trial, bring it up, it's not going to just be Celeste. It's not going to just be the other children that he was talking to. It is going to be material that he has gotten and purchased for himself. Because it is sad to say, but CSAM material is very easy to obtain if you know where to look. So I bet you it is not just from girls he knew. He was collecting this stuff just from this alone.
From initial shock response to habituation, saying, it got to the point where I don't even cringe when I see it anymore, to then developing a dissociative response, claiming he started laughing at one point, but then escalated to deliberate intentional use. I watch gore to disconnect the part of my brain that feels empathy to the wrong things. We have something called an amygdala, which generates the brain's threat and disgust response to violence. Repeated exposure to graphic stimuli triggers habituation and desensitization. In simpler words, the threshold for what makes the brain want to cringe and look away rises because the stimulus is no longer threatening due to seeing it so much. What David describes in his Discord is consistent with this process in adolescents, whose prefrontal regulatory systems are still maturing and therefore less equipped to
So what, he was either 17 or 18 when he made that post.
Contextualize and contain the desensitizing effect. But what distinguishes David's disclosure from typical adolescent experimentation?
Prosecutors are definitely going to use this.
He doesn't describe watching gore for entertainment or shock value. He describes it as an emotional engineering exercise, a deliberate attempt to modify his own empathic response. This level of intentionality about emotional desensitization in a 14-year-old is far from typical and represents a significant clinical signal. This would have been a major warning sign and red flag that David was gaining the ability to care less about human life. During that same isolated period, David developed an elaborate alter ego he called Itami, a Japanese word meaning pain.
I have this alter ego named Itami, which means pain in Japanese, and I'm heavily inspired by like anime and stuff like that. But that character that's in the music videos I make now was actually an idea that I had years before music even started, when I was writing my first comic book. And it was this detective that would solve his own crimes. So he was the good guy by day, and then at night he'd kind of transform into this alter ego and then commit crimes he'd solved the morning of.
So bro, he's just straight telling. Oh my gosh, damn, bro. And Jayoma think he can get this off. Nigga is straight telling on himself.
Itami isn't this artistic, creative concept he's come up with. David described it in multiple interviews as a character he intended to develop into his own manga, one who was explicitly him, a detective who committed murders and then investigated them himself.
Big part of that manga was an evil version of me, an agent of chaos and kind of my alter ego, and there was an evil version of myself that would kind of come out at random moments, kind of like Fight Club with Tyler Durden. And he would commit the crimes that I would have to solve as the detective. So like when I was as the detective, I'd be like solving murders that I'm committing myself.
Understand that there's a difference between normal fantasy and what David's doing. We all might fantasize here and there, maybe about obtaining a certain level of wealth or driving a certain car or whatever you guys care about. Escapist fantasy uses fictional scenarios to temporarily relieve stress and provide alternative experience. The psychological concept of fantasy elaboration, however, involves constructing increasingly detailed, immersive internal worlds in which the individual places themselves, not a character, but themselves, and which begin to function as a parallel framework for understanding identity and relationships. David explicitly inserted himself into this narrative. He is not the author of Itami. He's Itami's counterpart. They share an existence. He later described Itami as
the one that is weaving his way into my relationships and ruining them and inducing trauma and things like that.
This language suggests that the alter ego had become a psychological container for the parts of himself he wished to disown but had not eliminated.
I started making music in like December 2021. I used to be a Fortnite YouTuber, bro. Like, it's so crazy. Only reason I started making music is because my videos got copyrighted, because I was using like Scissors music, Justin Bieber music, all that. And my mom was like, yo, if you're getting copyright strike, you're not making no money, make your own song. So I was like, bro, I could probably do that.
Because of his ability, I know he's able to play and do, so I said, just make your own music. And that was that.
So I kept doing it. And then it kind of just became this thing where the music was getting more popular than the Fortnite videos. My SoundCloud numbers surpassed my Fortnite videos numbers. And it was out of here, bro.
He had no prior musical ambition. What he did have, though, was years of accumulated internal material. The Itami fantasy, the observational psychology built through online listening, the poetry he had written since 5th grade, and a set of emotional themes like isolation, romantic destruction, duality that had no other outlet. Music gave that internal world a public form. It also gave it a socially legitimate one. Dark themes that are wrapped in musical craft don't register to us listeners as warning signs. They register as artistry. The same content that might raise concern if it was in a journal or a private communication is celebrated when it has a compelling melody behind it. David's own statements confirm that his early music was not...
Yeah, that's true, man. If you just... If a dude went on stage and just made a speech about how he wants to kill some gangbangers, then go and make people prostitutes and sling dope in the community, people are like, damn, that dude's a monster. But you put a nice beat behind it, you know, and make it rhyme a little bit, people are like, oh man, you know, that's hard. You know, like freaking Crazy Story by King Von. Imagine like Crazy Story by King Von was just spoken, no rhyme, no beat, no nothing. You would be like, oh my god, bro, this dude's horrible. But you add a little rhythm to that, you add a beat to it, then it's, oh man, bro, that's a banger. And there's no difference with this dude, man. That's why you gotta be careful what you're consuming and stuff like that. You feel me? Like, I get everything's art and subjective and stuff, but you know, it gets to a point where when you consume stuff like this, eventually, man, you can become that stuff.
Drawn from lived experience, but from imagination and preparation.
When I write music about heartbreak and the sad type of things, I write it not from experience, because I was a really homebody. I was homeschooled. Like, I didn't have much of a social outlet like that. I write it in like preparation. I feel like when you commit to love, you commit to devastation as well. I think it's a mixture of like trying to figure it out myself and then looking at other people's experiences. I mean, I've never experienced like true heartbreak either. So I write all these songs in preparation for it, so I'm not devastated, you know? So I know what to expect.
He describes writing about heartbreak in preparation, having never experienced it. He states directly, I love over-dramatized themes of romance because it would never be like this in real life.
I love over-dramatized themes of romance because it would never be like this in real life, so it allows you to like have more room to play around.
The thematic content of his early catalogue in 2022, like Bleed Out in March, Dirty Secrets in May, Romantic Homicide in July, centers on romantic destruction, hiding dark secrets, killing a romantic partner, and feeling no remorse. Romantic Homicide's central lyric, which David explains in detail in a Genius interview, is constructed specifically around the active first person, Not just you died, but I killed you. He stresses the first person agency.
Which was in the back of my mind, but then you think that I'm gonna say you died, but I say I killed you. So it's not like the thought of her is gone by itself was something that she did, it was something that I decided to do. And I killed her in the back of my mind.
It just makes you think, when did he kill Celeste in the back of his mind? He wanted to kill somebody, bro. He wanted to kill somebody. And I think Celeste was just the perfect victim. Like, I think this goes beyond premeditated. You feel me? Because I think the prosecutors could show that it's premeditated for financial gain. She was going to destroy his career and stuff like that. But truly, in my heart of heart, I believe that had she even just been like, you know, I want to stay with you, I'll never expose you and stuff like that, either it would be her or somebody else, this would have happened. I think this is just something, because you got to think about it like this. He's always, through other people, making his art, you know? Like, he's always the third person on the outside witnessing something and writing about it. And artists know your best art comes from your own life, right? So think about it like this. He's made all these songs from looking at it from the outside looking in. What if now he decided, hey, I want to actually take for myself? If my music is this good from just me being able to look at other people's lives, imagine how much better it will be if I create my own from myself.
He also describes the back of my mind as the location of this act, which is precisely where he has told us that his fantasy lives. His mother's reaction to romantic homicide is very ironic, but also significant.
I showed it to my mother, and she was like, that song's too violent and too sad. You're not releasing it. My son is not gonna be talking about killing people in music. And I was like, I'm gonna take that as a challenge, low key. I played it for her in the car, and she was like, David, this song is too violent. You're talking about killing people in your music? No, not my son. And I was like, wait, I might be onto something, bro.
She identified something real in the content. He overrode her objection anyway and released it. And that song was the one that became his commercial breakthrough. The commercial success of Romantic Homicide is a pivotal moment in the psychology trajectory. David didn't receive any social correction for expressing violent romantic fantasy. He received validation, streams, a record deal with Interscope, and multi-million-dollar career momentum.
I get the first email from the labels. I showed it to them. I'm like, all right, my mom has to hear about this now. I was like, there's no way I can like sweep this under the rug. I'm getting really famous right now. And then I meet with Interscope, who I eventually signed with, and I meet on my team Mogul Vision for management that I signed on management. And then at that point, it was just time to push the button.
From a behavioral reinforcement standpoint, this is near optimal conditioning. The behavior, which was externalizing dark fantasy through art, produced the outcome most desired by someone with his developmental history.
And chat, man, okay, so you guys saw, so you got a $3 million advance, right? So you got a $3 million advance. I'm gonna be real, man. There is no way he's earned more than... There's no way he's earned more than $6 million from his career, you know? I'm gonna be conservative. Bro, he is going to go broke so fast if he's not already broke. Because he was spending $13,000 a month on his freaking, wherever he was staying. His lawyer, we already talked to Bruce Rivers. He's a criminal lawyer who actually knows the lawyer representing David. And this is what he said, and I quote, he said, I wouldn't be surprised if his entire advance is already sitting in Blair, that's the attorney representing David, is already sitting in her account. Because how she charges is, she doesn't just charge, oh, okay, pay me up front, and then, you know, pay me a service fee after. She pays on the hour. You feel me? So she needs an advance. Like how he got an advance, she needs an advance. And that might be why he doesn't have any, TMZ's been reporting why he doesn't have any money on his books and stuff like that. And it's just like, you know, and that's another thing is the lawyer I talked to, he said that he believes that she is not going to be his lawyer by time David's case runs around. Like by the time his case goes to trial and stuff like that, he does not believe that she's going to be his lawyer. And he's probably going to have to get a worse attorney, and either they're going to do a plea or it's gonna be some BS trial, and you know, either he's gonna get life or death. But I say all that to say, man, you know, with this dude talking about, oh, nobody went against this type of music, bro. Nobody ever will. You know what I mean? It's like, who went against King Von? Who went against Lil Durk? Who went against what's another rapper? You know, there's so many rappers who rapped about them killing people and all this stuff and everything like that. And at least in the black community, it's like a badge of honor and stuff. And it's like, I think us as a society, we need to call this shit out, bro. You know? If somebody made a song talking about, oh man, I love diddling kids, I love touching kids is the most fun thing, everybody and their mama is gonna come out and be like, yo, this is whack, you're evil, you're Melly, YNW Melly. But when it's not something about kids, but it's about murder, or it's about freaking robbing, it's about stealing, it's about scamming, it's about prostitution, harlotry, and all of that, all these different things that are detrimental to society, you know, we ignore it. And it's sad to say that, where we can look at this David situation and be like, you know what, we're not going to tolerate this anymore. Nobody's going to do that. He's going to get convicted, and we're going to move on with our life, and then some new artist is going to come out talking about the same stuff that he's doing, and then he's going to get caught up for it by the feds or something, and we're going to be like, what? He was actually doing that? What? He wasn't, I thought he was just Little Tekka, you know? I didn't know he actually had 2 twin Glocks and make you dance. I didn't know. I thought he was like Little Tekka. No, bro, we can't keep on acting like that, man. We actually have to make a stand. But then, you know, it gets into freedom of speech. You know, it's a whole big thing. But I'm so happy that he's pointing this out to where nobody was calling out this behavior. You know, and if you said something, oh, bro, this song's kind of weird. You're a Karen. You're soft. All of this crap.
Which was belonging, recognition, status, and the experience of being known without truly being seen. Because not only did he blow up in music, but that coincided with social media fame, like TikTok, where he got tons of engagement. But looking back on that, those fans were engaging with someone who wasn't even their true self, and who never took the mask off.
I got me as the artist, David, D4VD, Itami, which is the antagonist. He wears the blindfold. My gaming character is coming soon. He is like the one that's super tech savvy and stuff like that. And then my social media persona, which is also being built out as we speak. And that's the 4.
So, bro, like, he was never truly him, bro. He's a chameleon, you know? Music, I'm this dude. Social media, I'm this dude. Gaming, I'm this dude. I think this trial is going to show us who he really is.
He constructed an entire identity architecture around himself with those 4 defined personas: David the artist, Itami the antagonist, a gaming persona, and a social media persona, none of which were David Anthony Burke. The actual self was not among them. What researchers describe as identity diffusion, where the boundary between constructed persona and authentic self becomes genuinely unclear, appears to be happening here. The masks were not overlaid on a stable self, they may have become the primary mode of self-experience. So David from early on learned how to switch between characters. In private, he could be this antisocial kid with dark fantasies. In interviews, he could sound smart and sophisticated. And on TikTok, he could do his best to be relatable and goofy to his audience.
And you guys heard in Jayoma, he was like, I don't see how this kid could do that. Or the dude that's the black dude that's a huge David stan. I don't see how he could do that. This explains it, bro. He himself says that he's not just one person. He himself is a bunch of different people. And so, and you know what's crazy, chat? This goes into, oh man, how do people like Holo that have everything download CSAM? How do people like David, who have everything, do things to minors and download CSAM? How do they do that? When they're this successful, why do they do that? Because they break it up. They break it up. It's not all together. It's not all together. All right, everybody call me LGD on my bad. Pistachio. with the 36 Qatar. Hey, Jid, love the stream. My friend and I found a predator in the States and gathered some serious evidence / screenshots. We would appreciate your help exposing him. This isn't a troll. Let me know. My man, just send the email through. The link's down in the description below, man. But we're going to look over, man. I hope your evidence is good.
That ability to switch became something that we now potentially know might have helped him deal with the consequences of his future actions. According to prosecution documents, David and Celeste Rivas Hernandez first made contact online in January 2022 when she was 11 years old.
Crazy.
And he was 16. This reportedly happened on Fortnite, which would be consistent with how David got his social interaction when he was homeschooled. The prosecution document.
I'm gonna let my kids play video games for sure. They are not playing online. They're gonna have to be 15 minimum to be able to play online, bro. My kids can, bro, there's too many good story games and stuff like that they could play to where they don't need to be playing online, bro. There's too many good story games. You know, they could play the oldies or they could play whatever comes out during that time when I have kids. But bro, you know what I mean? 11 years old and she ran into this guy. And I don't even think he was freaking, he might have been 18. Who I don't know how old he was at the time. But bro, it just, you never know, man. And then not only that, imagine he was the same age as her. You guys saw what happened with the girls that killed their friend for Slender Man. Kids could be the same age as your kid and kill your kid. It's not just adults you gotta worry about. You gotta worry about other children. You feel me? It's like, no, you see your friends at school, okay? Come home, relax, detox. You just around them people for 8 hours. Chillax.
Documents confirm a physical relationship began in November 2023 when Celeste was 13 and David was 18. So they knew each other online for almost 2 years before ever becoming intimate. This is purely my opinion based on available context and evidence, but I don't believe David sought out Celeste in a predatory form, looking for a minor specifically because that's what physically attracted him. The fact he was only 16 at the time and was being homeschooled makes it completely plausible that the relationship began as some kind of intense online companion.
You see, this is where I'm gonna have to disagree with this dude, man. He just said earlier that David had been consuming gore content since he was 14 years old, okay? So he's been consuming gore content since he was 14. He meets Celeste when he's 17 and she's 11, okay? So what, 6-year age gap. I'm just gonna say this. When I was a 17-year-old, 16, whatever, 16, 17, doesn't matter. When I was 16, I am not gonna wanna hang around no 11-year-old. No regular 16-year-old is gonna want to hang around an 11-year-old. So this is what I think. Like we already established, he consumed gore content. That's what he admitted to. I reckon, bro. I'm telling you guys, you have to believe me on this. There is a strong correlation between people that consume gore content, and when I say gore content, I'm not talking about just like scary movies and stuff. I'm talking about like decapitation videos, cartel videos, real life stuff. People that consume that stuff are the same people that like watching CSAM. So he admitted to his audience that he was consuming that stuff at 14. I reckon he also, allegedly in my opinion, he was watching CSAM at 14 as well. I'm telling you guys, you gotta trust me on this, bro. You gotta trust me. So, with that being said, if he was consuming that stuff, right? So 14, we get to 16, so 2 years of consuming that stuff. He run into Celeste now. What? And you're gonna tell me that he wasn't looking for her in a predatory way? Nah, yeah. I most definitely think he was.
Where he was just happy to talk to someone, with age not being one of his concerns. I believe they started off as friends who confided in each other, made jokes, and wasn't started off in any inappropriate nature. What changed it is the question. The evidence that the prosecution are bringing forward documents a pattern that David was grooming Celeste in stages that got gradually more intense. The first thing he did was make her feel special. He He released a romantic homicide music video on Celeste's birthday. He then recorded a song titled Celeste.
Wow! I did not know that.
In December 2023.
Wait, hold up. Now, this brings in the question again, chat, that I'm gonna keep on arising. He debuted the music, the video or the song on the 7th, her birthday, right? My question now, was that a foreshadow of what he wanted to do? I believe that it was a foreshadow and it just took steps.
Expressing deep personal obsession, and he continually maintained her presence in his Discord server. The song Celeste references the girl with my name tattooed on her chest, a detail that subsequently materialized in reality when Celeste had his name tattooed on her finger and shared it in the Discord server in July 2024. He also never publicly posted her on social media, but would post pictures where she's present but not identifiable, or captioning posts referencing having a girlfriend to show his fans he was in a relationship, which gave his romantic music credibility. Another thing he did was use financial control. Prosecution documents confirmed that after Celeste's parents removed her phone from her in February 2024, David drove to Lake Elsinore where she lives and paid a classmate $1,000 to provide Celeste with a new phone he had purchased so that they could maintain contact. This was done after law enforcement had directly informed him that she was a 13-year-old runaway. Despite her parents and law enforcement trying to stop David from connecting with her, he chose to go around them anyway. He then isolated her from her family and support system. There's debate on whether Celeste had the best home life in the first place, but David definitely capitalized on that and took advantage of her vulnerability. Throughout 2024, the prosecution documents confirmed that Celeste spent significant time at David's Hollywood Hills residence, accompanied him to Las Vegas, London, and Texas, and was repeatedly reported missing by her family.
I feel like parents, more specifically a mother, know what a child looks like. You know what a child sounds like. Had I been David's dad or anything, or if I had a son and he brought a girl over and she looked how Celeste looks, you're not gonna ask questions? Like, how old are you? Yeah, you can say, oh, I'm 18, I'm 17, but you're not, I don't know.
This pattern of running away is consistent with successful grooming. The victim's primary attachment has been displaced towards the perpetrator. David had become the new safe place in her eyes, which is really sad to think about in hindsight. Another thing David desired was surveillance and control. It could be for humor purposes, so take it as context rather than fact, but in January 2024, after they'd started a physical relationship, he posted a TikTok with the text on the screen implying a partner telling him that she will swallow an AirTag so he gets to know her every move. It seems playful on the surface, but with the context we have, he's describing a desire for a constant location surveillance over a minor. On January 11th, 2024, David did a Twitch stream, but he had Celeste in full view of his audience, right there in plain sight. She was wearing a hoodie and glasses to perhaps conceal suggestions at her age, and they seemed to be doing a cooking stream.
Season it? It's already seasoned, but it's Alfredo.
I'm yet to find the full stream, but something gets said beforehand, and the comments start saying things like, pray for his career, chat, you're done for, bro. Nah, you going on the Epstein list. There's no escaping this, bro. Caught you in 4K. All messages that allude to the chat realizing that David is a allegedly. David reads these comments out aloud and questions Celeste. Are we done? To which Celeste says, we need to delete this.
Pray for his career, chat. Are we done? Are we?
We need to delete this.
Are we? Maz, can we delete all VODs? And then as soon as the stream ends, delete the stream too?
I talked with the private investigator after, who's been working this case, and he let me know that, like, this wasn't just a joke, like, oh, delete everything. You guys remember. Like, he actually has the screenshots of, like, David being like, nah, like, I actually delete this shit, you know? Now the question I have is, this stream right here particularly, what I can assume probably happened is she wanted to be more in his life. I don't want to just be behind the cameras. I don't want people to see my arm. I don't want people to just see my finger with your name tattooed on it. I want people to actually see you and me together. I don't think this was his idea for the stream. If I had to guess, they got into an argument and she put some type of ultimatum and he was like, okay, you know what? We'll do a stream together. If I had to guess, you know?
Can we delete everything? You done for, bro? Y'all are not done?
Now you going on Epstein? Yo, wait.
You see the instant panic in David because he's tried to keep this relationship a secret, and this was the closest he'd gotten to being exposed. The chat continues with David and Celeste Island trip and David Epstein flight list. But something else gets said, and David puts his hand firmly on Celeste's shoulder and says, I media trained you. To which she replies, no you didn't.
I personally don't.
Yo, I media trained you.
No, you didn't.
He says that's controversial, and she questions him with something that almost exposed his secret to the world.
That's controversial.
It's controversial of kids.
Really good.
Okay,
It's been a good one. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Mwah. Oh my. Delete everything.
Public statement from David's girl.
Delete.
Nah, she's cooked.
Delete everything. Everything goes.
She seemingly regrets saying it straight away, and David ends the stream. Of course, I have to preface that streaming clips get taken out of context all the time. What we don't know is what was actually said beforehand, and the chat could have been referencing something completely different. But
it doesn't matter what was being referenced beforehand, like, especially whenever what is said pertains to that situation, that is quite literally what was happening. And bro, anybody that was in that Discord and knew what was going on, I'm gonna be honest, man, Celeste, I might get canceled for saying this, man, but Celeste did not know how to take care of herself. And she's a kid, you know? She needed other people to take care of herself because it's quite obviously that she was making very bad decisions. Yes, she was groomed. Yes, all of that happened, but she could not take care of herself. She needed other people to look out for her, right? And allegedly, in my opinion, David didn't have her best interests, obviously. I don't think her family did. I think there could have been a lot more effort from her family. It's been proven that there's other family members that have been over, it's been stated that there's been other family members that have been over to David's house with him and Celeste there at the same time. And not only that, man, the Discord knew, bro. Like, I've had Discords. Like, when you have a Discord, like, you have a community in there. Like, your Discord, especially people that you mod up and stuff, they're going to know a lot more about you than just, you know, your average supporter and stuff, right? So these people knew that she was a minor, but they probably also liked the fact that, oh my gosh, I'm close with a famous artist, you know? Oh man, you know what? I can turn a blind eye. David's treated me good. You know, David promised me tickets. Or David promised to sign something whenever he comes to my city and stuff like that. She needed other people, bro. She needed other people, and other people didn't show up for her. Nobody showed up for her, you know? And I think it's an embarrassment on everybody's end, you know? There's sometimes things happen to children where it's just out of the parents' control, you know? Like the freaking FedEx dude that just like kidnapped that girl and killed her, who just got sentenced to death. The Horner guy. Situations like that. It's just there's situations that happen to your children that is out of your control. But this is one of those situations where this was not out of her family's control. This could have been easily prevented. This could have been easily thwarted by the cops too, man.
What we do know is that David was making attempts to media train Celeste, in his own words. Due to him understanding what he was doing was wrong, this is an attempt at power control, because by giving her instructions on how to act, she's molded to become more obedient. It's crazy that this Twitch stream is almost a mirror of what the prosecution are alleging David did to Celeste over a year later. When he was on the verge of getting exposed, he tells his mods to delete everything, to physically discard of the evidence so that no one can find out the truth. He did what he needed to maintain control over the narrative, and panics when there's a risk of the mask slipping. Prosecution documents state that Celeste and David broke up in November 2024, though text messages confirm a continued contact through to at least March 2025. The documented text exchanges describe Celeste growing distress at the nature of their relationship. She messaged, according to prosecution filings, "All we do is have sex and just hang out, man. I want more than that for myself." If you notice, the prosecution frames this as evidence of David's manipulation. This is because of the context that is supposedly surrounding this message. The prosecution's argument is that David had deliberately led her to believe that they had some sort of future together, that she was his girlfriend, his partner, someone he was building something with, specifically in order to maintain physical access to her and her silence. She was emotionally invested in a future I don't think he actually planned to give her. Now, before we proceed, I have to reiterate, because I know how soft the YouTube guidelines are when it comes to active cases and demonetization, but David is only alleged to have murdered Celeste Rivas Hernandez and has pleaded not guilty.
He did that shit.
So take what I say next as opinion, as rumors, as theory. But
take what I say as fact, as the gospel, as truth.
Not fact. Because his behavior over 2025, if not guilty of the murder, just looks like normal behavior. But that's also the problem if he is guilty. Because only a psychopath could do what's been done to Celeste and go about life as normal. On the night of April 22nd, 2025, prosecution documents describe a lengthy argument conducted over text messages. Celeste had become aware of David's relationships with other women. Although they supposedly weren't in a relationship anymore, this triggered Celeste, and she threatened to expose their relationship publicly and destroy his music career. His debut studio album, Withered, was scheduled for release April 25th, 2025, so 3 days later. On top of that, he had a multi-million-dollar career, active endorsements, and a world tour booked. The prosecution alleges that at approximately 8:40 p.m. on April 23rd, 2025, David ordered an Uber to transport Celeste from her Lake Elsinore home to his Hollywood Hills residence. She arrived at approximately just after 10 p.m. The prosecution alleges that shortly after her arrival, David stabbed her multiple times and stood by while she bled out, making no attempt to call emergency services. At approximately 11:30 p.m., he drove north on the 101 freeway to Santa Barbara County, texting and calling Celeste's phone as he drove, a pattern the prosecution characterizes as a deliberate attempt at a cover story. He returned home early on April 24th, went to a radio interview for the album, and attended the album release party later that evening. The prosecution then documents evidence of David's poor attempt at concealing the crime and dismembering her body, which he then left in the front trunk of his Tesla.
Burke placed her body in the inflatable pool he'd ordered to prevent her blood from spilling onto his garage floor and used a chainsaw to cut off her limbs.
Surveillance footage confirms David drove his Tesla for the last time on July 29th, 2025.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I can't tell that that's David. Like, that's the one thing. I cannot tell that's David.
Parking it on Bluebird Avenue in Hollywood Hills and departing for his concert tour. And this is the alleged story we have so far on how David potentially murdered Celeste and then continued with life like nothing happened. The following analysis I'll give is based on if the evidence presented by the prosecution is factual and proven, and is just my opinion. But the first thing that I believe to be true is that David demonstrates a dark triad personality. The dark triad is a mix of 3 personality constructs: narcissism, Machiavellianism, and psychopathy, identified in psychological literature as co-occurring and collectively associated with manipulative, exploitative, and callous interpersonal behavior. And I believe all 3 appear relevant to David's documented behavioral profile.
I do as well.
Narcissistic personality disorder, or NPD, is characterized by grandiosity, a persistent need for admiration, entitlement, and a lack of genuine empathy. Subclinical narcissistic traits, which don't meet the full diagnostic threshold but are clinically meaningful, are observable in David's behavior across multiple domains. The construction of an elaborate multi-persona identity architecture, the use of a child as a participant in his artistic and fantasy world, the apparent expectation that normal rules, including the laws, didn't apply to him, and the documented use of financial resources to purchase compliance from multiple parties, like Celeste's classmates and potentially others, rather than just accepting social or legal constraints. He continued pursuit of Celeste after direct law enforcement contact, despite being explicitly told that she was a 13-year-old runaway, which just demonstrates how important he thought he was. Narcissistic individuals frequently exhibit a belief that ordinary legal and social constraints are obstacles that apply to others, but not them. Machiavellianism refers to a strategic, manipulative orientation towards interpersonal relationships. In simpler terms, using others as instruments towards personal goals, maintaining multiple social presentations simultaneously, and planning several steps ahead in your devious plans. David's documented behavior across the 2022 to 2025 period is consistent with this profile. The staged disclosure of his relationship that was sufficient to lend his music credibility, but not enough to expose it, the financial management of witnesses, the claimed media training of a minor to manage his public perception, and the fake name he used on the Amazon purchases when trying to cover his murder trail. Psychopathy is characterized by reduced fear response, diminished empathy, shallow affect, and the capacity to engage in harmful behavior without the guilt and anxiety that normally regulates such behavior in normal individuals. What's actually happening in the brain is reduced amygdala reactivity, meaning the internal alarm system that makes violence psychologically hard to deal with is significantly reduced. David's deliberate desensitization program beginning at 14, his awareness of this process, saying, "I watch God to desensitize the part of my brain that feels empathy to the wrong things," and his ability, if the allegations are accurate, to attend a radio interview and album release party within hours of the alleged murder are all considered.
I mean, bro, the prosecution show this because the defense is gonna be like, what person could possibly murder a 13-year-old girl and then chop up her body and do an interview after? Who could do that? All the prosecution gotta show is, bro, look, he look right here claims that he watches that stuff to desensitize himself. So of course he'll be desensitized to the point where after he does it, he could go on about his day.
Consistent with elevated psychopathic traits. The prosecution's timeline describes someone who moved through the alleged crime and its immediate aftermath.
I just find it so funny, bro. Bro, chat that. Like, bro, literally, Jayoma says he can get him off. And he would not prep for trial. Bro, Jayoma said he could get him off without... Oh, man, bro. Yo, David, man. Hire Jayoma, dog. Hire him.
In a goal-directed, organized manner, without visible emotional disruption to his public functioning. He saw the murder and the cleanup as a task to get out the way, rather than a major disturbance to his life. It's important to note that psychopathy exists on a continuum. High psychopathic traits do not predict violence on their own. They represent a reduction in the internal constraints that make violence improbable for most people. You can definitely have psychopathic traits and go through life without killing anyone. But if you had to, or if you believed you had to, it wouldn't be hard for you to mentally process. The best way I see fit to analyzing the rest of his psychology is by answering some common questions surrounding the case. The first is, was David born with psychopathic traits, or did the environment shape him like this? The evidence doesn't support a simple nature or nurture answer, and the research literature on psychopathy doesn't even need one. Studies on antisocial personality disorder, which is the more official diagnosis with traits similar to psychopathy, have found that genetic predisposition is a real factor, but it's not determinative, meaning genes do play some part, but it needs more than that. What the developmental history suggests is that David likely had some dispositional features like his elevated sensation seeking, a reduced fear response, a natural tendency towards social observation over social participation that interacted with a profoundly adverse developmental environment. The isolation he experienced in homeschooling removed the social components that normally regulate and redirect dark impulses in adolescence, such as peer feedback, mentorship, romantic experience within age-appropriate contexts, and the reality testing that comes from genuine reciprocal relationships. Basically, when you're in school and you're weird, people are going to tell you you're weird and they're not going to be friends with you, and that's going to cause you to not be weird. The gore consumption, the fantasy.
Facts, bro. Oh my gosh, man. Like, shaming people works, you know? People need, people be like, JiDion, man, why don't you just pray over the prayers you catch and tell them to do better? No, man. You need to shame some people. You need to, man. Like, oh, bro, you're a grown man, married, came to meet a 13-year-old girl. You need to be shamed. Because I promise you ever have those thoughts again, what's the first thing that's going to come into your head? Exactly.
Elaboration and the emotional desensitization program didn't occur despite his isolation. They occurred, most likely, because of it. Any genetic psychopathy predisposition might have stayed more muted in a more socially connected environment, but David was given 5 years of uninterrupted space in which to develop it without correction. The next question is, if many children experience homeschooling, many children watch gore, and many children watch anime, and they don't become violent, then why was David different? The answer is not any single factor, but the specific combination and timing of factors, and the absence of mitigating ones. 3 elements distinguish David's profile from the general population of adolescents who share some of his experiences. First, the duration and completeness of his social isolation was extreme. Not partial homeschooling with peer contact, but 5 years of near total isolation during the precise developmental window where identity and empathy are formed through reciprocal relationship. Fair enough if they let him go to some sports clubs and he got to meet people weekly, but he was completely alone. Second, his response to that isolation was not passive, but active, as he built an increasingly elaborate internal fantasy world in which violent romantic narratives were central, and he deliberately used that period to pursue desensitization by watching gore videos. Third, and perhaps most critically, nothing corrected the trajectory. There were no peer relationships to provide reality feedback. There were no teachers or mentors who intervened. When his dark material reached the public, it was celebrated. When law enforcement contacted him directly about a 13-year-old runaway, he found a way around their intervention. The system of natural corrections that normally checks and...
Yeah, I mean, bro, if him knowing that the police know about their relationship didn't stop him, then that just shows he was so far deep into his depravity. Like, if usually when like predators will see like police are involved, they're like, okay, I know, I'm good. But that just lets me know all I need to know about him. He definitely, there's no doubt in my mind that he was consuming CSAM on like a regular basis.
Redirects deviant development failed at every point. Another question is, with his fantasies and music content, did David always have a lust for murder, or did circumstance just cause him to kill in that
I think
moment?
he did.
Neither characterization is fully accurate. Despite how wild our minds like to run with conspiracy, evidence doesn't support a long-term conscious plan to murder Celeste. There's no indication he groomed her with killing in mind from the outset. What the evidence does support is a sustained internal world in which romantic relationships and fatal violence were thematically intertwined, in which he had deliberately engineered his own emotional desensitization to that violence, and in which he had repeatedly rehearsed, through his music videos, through lyrics, fantasy, and alter ego construction, the psychological experience of killing a partner and feeling nothing. Whether or not he consciously intended to kill Celeste, he had spent years building the psychological infrastructure that made it executable. The prosecution's alleged motive that he was silencing a threat to his career is entirely plausible as a proximate trigger, but the proximate trigger ignited something that had been laid down over a long period of time. A person without that psychological infrastructure, confronted with the same threat, would not have had the same response. They might have offered to talk about things, maybe to pay her off, or something, but not murder. A very common question is, why did he leave the body in his Tesla and then just go on tour? Was it narcissistic overconfidence or something else? There's the theory that he wanted the body to be found so that everyone could appreciate the art of his crime, and whilst psychologically intriguing, it doesn't hold up well against the broader evidence. The prosecution documents a person who used a false name to purchase disposable equipment, drove to Santa Barbara County to destroy evidence the night of the alleged murder, made deliberate false statements to law enforcement, and continued attempting to incinerate evidence months later, as he bought a burn cage in July that he didn't end up using. This is not the behavior of someone wanting the body to be discovered. It's the behavior of someone who believed he was managing the situation competently. The most clinically consistent explanation is indeed narcissistic overconfidence, a well-documented feature of individuals who combine high narcissistic and psychopathic traits. The belief isn't simply I am above the law in an abstract sense. It's the belief that the individual's intelligence, status, and resources are sufficient to manage any problem. Leaving the car on the street rather than disposing of it properly is a catastrophic risk assessment failure, but it's consistent with the same cognitive pattern that led him to go to his radio interview the morning after the alleged murder. The operational logic appears to have been, the car is not at my address, it's a few hundred feet away, I'm about to leave on tour, and this is manageable. He definitely thought that Celeste running away all the time was going to play to his advantage, as no one would be looking for her. But when it comes to dead bodies decomposing, you don't look for that smell, the smell finds you. The question most fascinating to me, especially when watching through all of his TikTok videos following the proposed date of the alleged murder, is what allowed him to continue functioning normally after the fact. Several interacting psychological mechanisms are relevant here. The first is the reduced guilt and anxiety response associated with elevated psychopathic traits. The internal system that makes violent acts psychologically disabling for most people was, in David's case, already significantly reduced through years of deliberate desensitization. The second is compartmentalization, a defense mechanism in which an individual maintains separate psychological areas that don't interact, allowing normal social functioning to continue in one area while extreme events are contained in another. The third is the role of his persona architecture. David had spent years living between constructed identities, none of which were his actual self. Switching to David the artist for a radio interview was not a performance grafted onto a traumatized person. It was, by that point, his default public mode of existence. He was the psychopathic and cold version of himself that night, and switched his persona to David the artist by the following morning. Finally, if the prosecution's characterization of the alleged murder as an act to silence Celeste is accurate, then there was no emotional conflict to suppress. The act achieved its objective. The threat was eliminated. For someone with the psychological profile described in this video, David saw this more as completing a task rather than being horrified at what he'd done. So it wasn't that deep to him, and that's why there were no signs, at least publicly, of breakdown or panic. Now the final two are significantly important to many of you watching. Firstly, was David an actual pedo that would have pursued other underage girls, or was Celeste's age just incidental to timing? The evidence doesn't actually support primary pedophilic.
No, it does. I mean, you know, he probably didn't find this in his research or whatever, but it has been stated that he was talking to other minors, you know? He was talking to other minors. Steve Fisher has got in contact with those minors and has talked with them. So, yes, it is. You know, I know he doesn't want to, like fully say that, but I'll say F it. Yes, this dude was a straight-up pedo.
Orientation as the dominant motivation, as I addressed earlier. However, the pattern of seeking a relationship with someone significantly younger, from an unstable home, and therefore highly susceptible to the power dynamic he preferred, is unlikely to be entirely incidental. The specific age of Celeste, 11 at first contact, 13 at the alleged start of the physical relationship, may reflect opportunity and controllability rather than exclusive attraction to that age group. Whether he would have sought out other minors depends significantly on whether the control and power dynamic, rather than the age itself, was the primary draw. The evidence leans towards him just preferring the control aspect, which suggests that his targets might have included adult women in vulnerable circumstances just as much as minors specifically. In simple terms, I don't believe he cares if it's an adult or a minor, just so as long as he can control them. And the final question, if not caught
I think he definitely would prefer a minor.
For this alleged murder, would David have killed again? On the available evidence, a second murder was not inevitable, but the risk profile wasn't low. The alleged murder, if accurately characterized by the prosecution, was carried out to eliminate a specific threat to a specific goal, which was protecting his career. This is different from the profile of a serial killer driven by compulsion or escalating fantasy fulfillment, like Ted Bundy, Jeffrey Dahmer, and the BTK killer. However, the post-alleged murder behavior described in prosecution documents, the methodical dismemberment, the ongoing attempts to destroy evidence, the continued public functioning, is consistent with someone who didn't experience sufficient psychological cost from the act to be deterred from repeating it under similar circumstances. If the career threat had risen again with another person in a position to expose damaging information, the psychological barriers to a similar response would have been lower the second time, not higher. Basically, if the same situation repeated itself with another girl like Celeste, David would just say, "It worked the first time, so I'll do it again." But I don't believe he'd go around his life trying to find people to murder. So, how do we summarize? David Anthony Burke's trajectory is not the product of a single cause, and it doesn't follow the profile of someone who is always going to commit a violent crime. It follows the profile of someone whose dispositional characteristics...
You know what, man? It's like, his analysis was great, but his conclusion, I'm not rocking with his conclusion, man. I think looking at it from beginning to end, that this is how it was going to play out. Like, the way he broke it down, I don't see how he comes to the conclusion that this was more of a circumstantial thing. I don't think it was, bro. I don't think this was circumstantial at all. I don't think it was. I think the only thing that affected him doing this was her saying that she was going to out his career. That's what made him do it sooner. But there's no doubt in my mind that this dude would have done something like this.
Were given an extreme developmental environment in which those characteristics were amplified, reinforced, and never corrected. The homeschooling decision at 13 was the rupture, not because it was inherently abusive, because it removed the entire social architecture within which deviant development is normally detected and corrected, and replaced it with 5 years of unstructured internet access and internal elaboration. The resulting internal world, saturated with violent romantic fantasy, deliberately desensitized emotions, and a constructed alter ego who committed murders, was then given a commercial platform that celebrated rather than challenged it. The relationship with Celeste Rivas Hernandez was built on the structural conditions his isolation had created, an online social infrastructure that gave him access to vulnerable people, a power dynamic he had never experienced in any other relational context, and a fantasy framework that had always positioned a romantic partner as someone he would end up killing. What the prosecution alleges is that when that relationship produced a threat to his survival, both professionally and financially, the psychological infrastructure necessary to respond violently was formed, and the psychological barriers that would have made most people unable to act on that response weren't. Celeste Rivas Hernandez was 14 years old. She was reported missing by her family multiple times. She had reached out to the one adult who was supposed to care for her, and was told that she was wanted, loved, and seen, or at least made to feel that way at one point in their relationship. The prosecution alleges that that same person who told her those things ordered the Uber that brought her to his door and stood by as she bled out on the floor of his Hollywood Hills home. The warning signs were there, in his music, in his Discord, in his fantasy constructs, in his own words, in interviews.
So how are you gonna say if the warning signs were there, that this was, that the evidence doesn't show that it was built up to this? Bro, this was definitely built up to this, bro. Definitely, without a shadow of a doubt.
Given freely to journalists who heard them as art. The question this case raises, for parents, for platforms, for the music industry, and for the audiences who stream artists without reading what they're actually saying, is not why nobody saw it. It's why, when it was visible, it was so easy to look away.
It was easy to look away because it had a cool beat to it, you know? In the back of my mind, you died. I killed you. You know, like, bro, like you put a little melody to that. It's like, oh, yeah, that's kind of fire. Yeah, okay, I can rock with that. Now, if I said, in the back of my mind, I killed you, you can be like, what the? Oh, man. Bro, this was an amazing video. It's just, man. I'm just upset that we didn't come to the same conclusion, bro.
The case is ongoing, and I plan to cover any major updates as well as documenting my own theories over on Patreon.
All right, you guys shout out to Patreon, man. But hey, man, this was great work, though. Yo, Jay Wisdom. Amazing. Amazing. Dog. 10 out of 10. I rock with it, y'all, man. Make sure you guys go like the documentary, man. If you're on YouTube, make sure you guys go like it and let them know JiDion messes with it. If he makes another one, we definitely watching it, y'all.
Member.
Oh, that's a KKK member.
Yo!
What is he throwing up?
Yo, he's part of the set!
What the? What is he? What is
Yo,
he throwing
good?
up?
He's saying what's up.
What the
He's
fuck?
saying what's up. Can I go dap him up, bro? So this is Kanel's new video. It's I joined the most racist town in America.
As you guys can tell by the thumbnail and the title, we're in the world's most racist town in America, and that is Harrison, Arkansas, or Zinc. But in all reality, I feel like that's a lie. I just feel like it's really not that racist. I don't mind racist. I'd rather someone be racist than fake because it lets me know they're, you know, openly, honestly do not like me because of my skin color. Anybody that's out there that's racist, man, I guess hats off. I don't know. Before we actually do this prank, I decided, why not go see if people are actually racist? We're gonna put these signs, I heart black people signs, on people's lawns and see if, you know, they heart black people. How you doing?
All right, how are you?
I'm doing great. Where do you want it at?
What is it?
I can leave right here. Did you order this? I'm pretty sure you ordered this. What's your Bill?
Bill.
Yeah.
No, my name's Bob.
The other B.
Damn.
So that's probably what it was.
I mean, I like that.
You like it?
Yeah.
Okay. But it's not for you.
No, huh?
Okay.
No,
I just wanted to let you know we dropped off your sign for you. We put it right there.
I did not order a sign.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Do you want to still keep it?
No, I don't want it to keep it.
I can just leave it right over there if you want.
Unless you put it in the trash can, do not leave it here.
Whoa!
Speaking in black and white.
Yeah, I was just dropping off your signs. My boss said it was this address.
You realize the Ku Klux Klan is still prevalent.
Do you want these signs
Speaking
here?
in black and white.
This is a fucked up town.
Oh, okay.
Is
just
it?
letting him know.
same situation.
Oh.
Okay, just more than him.
Okay, that makes sense.
W man.
And good luck to you, but
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but
No.
this town is just,
So just be safe.
you're safe where you are, but
Okay.
they are still very aggressive.
Yo, chat, be honest. Who will win in an all-out brawl? The Crips and Bloods versus the Ku Klux Klan, bro. Grand Wizard. Okay. Negate their magical abilities, bro. Okay. So we're gonna nerf the KKK a little bit. We're just gonna go like band for band, bro. Band for band. Are any Ku Klux Klan members hitting a spread though? In all honesty, KKK got numbers. There's no way there was more. Let me see. Indiana, 240,000 members. Ohio, 195,000 members. Texas, 190,000 members. Pennsylvania, 150,000 members. What the? Oh yeah, we're not winning this one. Oh yeah, because I feel like the Crip and Bloods numbers aren't even like there, bro. Like, bro, join the Crips and Bloods, bro. We're lacking. Like, really, what is wrong with y'all? You guys are already all in the same neighborhood and shit. You can't just gang up together. You're letting more niggas in Indiana? Who the fuck lives in Indiana?
I just dropped off your sign just to let you guys know.
What sign's that?
Did you guys not order it?
No, we ain't ordering no shit like that.
Wait, bro. Chat. Bro. Brody's knife is literally stabbing his dick. What the? What? One bad move, his wee-wee is gone.
Couldn't get off this property, though.
Oh, my fault. You want it by chance or no?
No, we don't want it.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. That was quick. What the fuck?
Is he that pissed?
Oh. Yo.
That's a KKK member.
Oh shit, that's a KKK member, bro. Is he?
Yo.
What is he throwing up?
Yo, he's part of the
that
set.
motherfucker's different.
Yo, he's gang.
Oh, what
Yo,
the
go
fuck?
dap him up.
What the? What is he? What is
Yo,
he throwing
what's good?
up?
He's saying what's up.
What the
He's
fuck?
saying what's up. Can I go dap him up, bro?
Yo, bro went to 0. I didn't even get to say anything. He's like, nah, get that out of here. That guy was definitely a member. Everybody else was chill and they didn't care and they were all nice. But that guy, I don't know what he was on. Flexed his tattoo. I don't know what signs he was throwing up. Barry didn't get it on camera, but the guy started chasing the van. All jokes aside, right now, we're currently being followed. I don't know who it is, but we're being followed. If you want to get the angle, that car's been like following us for a minute. So he's taking every single turn. He's following us right now.
Great.
That shit is insane right
No,
now.
it's not insane. You're in the wrong part of town, boy.
No reason to make this turn.
Oh shit, he is making a turn. Yep, we're
Hey,
being
well, they're making
followed.
sure you get out of
But
town,
the way he showed
boy.
off those tattoos and he was chasing the freaking van, I think that guy was definitely in the Klansman. If you guys can let me know what that meant, like on his stomach and
It
stuff,
meant you're in
please
the
let me know.
wrong side
That
of
was actually like
town.
the first scary experience when I was doing something.
Well.
Taking every single turn.
Well.
Go back.
The monkey hopped on the wrong tree. You reached for the wrong banana, monkey. Well.
To the,
Oh shit.
what?
He just waved to me.
Just go back towards the town. Just keep going, Is he still following?
Yes.
We're done with this bit. Like, this is all jokes aside.
The monkey
Bro, I
don't
think
want to
that guy
joke
was actually
around no
a
more, huh?
He had somebody follow us for a minute. They got the license plate. And this is actually the first time I've actually ever got nervous doing a prank. But Harrison, Arkansas, there actually are some people that really, really hate black people. Everybody else is all chill and happy and stuff. But that guy, I didn't even say a joke. All I did was show him the sign, and like I could just feel his energy just being pissed and mad. I don't know if they can hear me, but my heart was racing. Like, I'm usually not scared and shit, but oh fuck. I'm not gonna lie. If you can't beat them, join them. This shouldn't even be funny right now, but fuck.
A baboon being a baboon. Even in the good graces of the good white man, he still can't help himself. You can't beat DNA. DNA is just in your body. See, the basketball people, it's just an itch. It's like you have Tourette's. They just have to shoot at one another or steal from one another. It's quite sad. It is quite sad. The greatest gift the white man ever gave us is gentrification. Well. This brother saw the light.
Pittsburgh. I'm white, racist, and blind.
My brother! White power! White power, my brother! Right power! You finally seen the light. Now all you need to do is go where that Jackson Michael went, lighten up that tarnished skin, and you'll finally be one of us. You gotta chill. Yo, okay, I'm not even lying. Imagine if I was white. Like, bro, imagine like the fucking outrage. Oh, you think this is it? You think this is it, chat? Bro, I didn't do the salute. I was like reaching for something, bro. I didn't do the salute, chat.
Is there anything that you recommend? I'm just trying to look for some like country music that has like banjos. I'm not looking for any of that rap crap music, you know? What is this in your hand?
Michael Jackson, Off the Wall.
Ooh, yeah. I remember back in the day, I used to hate Michael Jackson. But now, I don't know what the reason was, but I like him. Are you a white brother?
I'm a white brother.
Oh, yes, sir. What album is this one?
That's Off the Wall.
Off the Wall. Is he white or black in this one?
He's black in this one.
Oh, no. I don't want that one. I only want the white one. Do you got any of them fans that actually like, is very comfortable and feels good when I go to sleep?
Yeah, we do. What are you looking for? You want something like a white noise fan?
White noise.
White noise.
Yes, that's what I'm looking for. Yes, Bubba. That's what I'm looking for. The white noise. I love white noise.
Yeah, white noise. White noise.
Oh, do they have any books here?
Yeah, they do.
He loves to read to me, so I was trying to find like something that is like informational. You got any history books?
History books?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
How much was it again?
It was $12.60.
Is that a 5 for Abraham Lincoln on there?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, he used to be my favorite president.
Was he?
You know, he was supposed to free the slaves, but he actually made them free. I ain't like that. Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
You know where the bathroom is?
Yes, I do.
Your voice sounds a little light for a sir.
Yeah, I'm not a sir.
What are you, ma'am?
Ma'am.
Ma'am? Are you sure?
Last time I looked, yeah.
I think you gotta look again. No, I was wondering if you can help me find the beans, like the section. What's your name, by the way?
My name's Tim Garrison.
Tim Garrison.
My name's Chuck Fuck Harrisburg.
Yeah, good to meet you. Pinto beans. Up there they are. I got it up here. Nah, you got black beans there.
What?
I'm sorry, that's what it said. Did anybody tell you that you were black?
No, I'm white.
Oh.
Am I not white?
No, you are. But them black beans and
black. I can't be touching them black beans.
Yeah, I feel so sorry for you. I could just cry.
Excuse me, man. You smell really good.
Hey!
Are you single by chance?
Hey, Cadell!
You sure?
You got it. You got it. Cadell's him. Cadell's him. Cadell's him. This shit was too funny.
Let me find the beans, like the section. What's your name, by the way?
My name's Tim Garrison. What's yours?
My name's Chuck Fuck Harrisburg.
Well, it's good to meet you. Pinto beans. Up there they are. I got it up here. Nah, you got black beans there.
What?
I'm sorry, that's what it said. Did anybody tell you that you were black?
No, I'm white.
Oh.
Am I not white?
No, you are. But them black beans and
black. I can't be touching them black beans.
Yeah, I feel so sorry for you. I could just cry.
Excuse me, ma'am. You smell really good. Are you single by chance?
No,
You sure?
I'm sure. Bye-bye.
Would you like a strong, healthy white man like me?
A white man?
Yeah.
You're a black man, honey.
Are you sure? Because I can't be black.
I'm sure.
That's disappointing. Something stinks. Do you have any fears?
No.
Are you sure it's not a job application? Interesting. Is it not a whip? Is it not a chain?
No.
Excuse me, madam.
Oh.
Are you single by chance?
Wow.
You smell delightful.
Thank you.
Where you at? Hello? By chance, are you colored? I'm a white male. Are you one of them solar eclipse babies?
No, I
guess I am white as well.
Ah, nice to see you, brother.
I guess it's nice to see you too.
If you see any blacks, you run the opposite direction and you call the cops. You hear me?
Of course.
He changed his race. We need to patch that next update. Brother, is that you?
Nah, keep pushing, bro. I ain't your brother, bro.
Just looking for my white brother.
No, I'm not white. I'm black, bro.
I just identify as white.
Keep it pushing if I knock you the hell out of here, bro.
Whoa.
You ain't white, you black. You black, you ain't white.
Not even on the whole shit, bro, but like, Brody's actually, Brody failed the social experiment.
Brother.
No, I'm not white. I'm black, bro.
I just identify as white.
Keep it pushing if I knock you the hell out of here, bro. You ain't white, you black. You black, you ain't white. Keep it pushing if I knock you the hell out, bro. Bro, you better walk by.
Okay.
Bro.
Don't knock me out.
You ain't white, you black.
I was adopted.
He wasn't no fucking adopted. Get that out your fucking head.
That's what I had to say. But one of them colors came into my restaurant. I had to remind him, you're black! You're black! Man, I ought to knock you up, you black! You know what I bet he's allergic to? A job application.
To be truthful, that was very motivational. Almost made me feel proud to be black. Good thing I'm still white and proudly racist. Excuse me, madam.
Stop, now you trying to be on TikTok or YouTube.
Are you colored?
Yes.
Get the hell out of here. This is my town.
I'm white.
Oh, you're white?
White pie! Down with the
Yes! Yes! Finally!
White
Yes!
Down with the
Down with them all! Down with them all!
I don't know what my fellow brothers and sisters are doing, but we need to patch that update. We need to stick to your color and be proud.
You with the camera.
Huh? What happened, sir?
You shush.
What happened?
Shush. Whoa. Hey, yo! Hold up! Okay, chat. Hold up. We've been joking around a lot, but hold up, chat, hold up. I'm done joking around now. No, wait. Did he just hush him? Did he? Wait, chat, we've been joking around a lot, okay? But let's okay, can we please get some, bro, he just ran into the wizard.
You with the camera.
What happened?
You're gonna get sued.
Block his ass.
What happened?
Yeah, block his ass.
Sir.
Hey, you just walked in front of me. You're not blind.
Oh. How did you get me?
Because I'm not stupid.
Oh,
you.
Ouch.
Don't even try it.
Stop.
Don't even try it.
I'm not.
I'm gonna fucking sue your ass and your ass.
Don't sue me.
Why not?
Because I don't want to get sued. I don't have money.
I don't give a fuck what you got. I have 2 black grandchildren.
Oh.
So don't even start your stupid fucking shit.
You goddamn! Oh, you almost made me say it. You almost made me say it. One of you colored BBCs defiled my baby, and now I got 2 half solar eclipses that I gotta rock to sleep and put into my will. You gosh darn, ooh, you number 3 pieces. I can't stand you. Damn you all to hell. Damn you all to hell.
Please hurt me.
Oh yeah, right. Motherfucker, hold this.
Stop.
Yes! Show your power!
I'm gonna sue
Show
you.
the power!
Hey, back up, boy.
We're on the same team.
You gonna do something? What you gonna do?
We're on the same team. Stop, sir.
No, brother. I know you a hybrid. I see you're a hybrid. But you at least got 50% good in you. Now why would you turn against the superior race? Let natural selection run its course. The strongest always survive. Gosh darn it.
We're on the same team.
You gonna do something? What you gonna do?
We're on the same team. Stop, sir.
Who the fuck do you think you are?
Public space.
My name's Chuck.
This is my uncle,
But
bro.
you gotta have permission
This is my
to
uncle.
film me.
Hey, leave my blind uncle alone.
Hey, W
I don't know
Man,
what that guy was on. Like,
W-Man,
I'm telling
who
you,
that
we
kid
were walking
was,
right
that was
back to the
W.
car, and that wasn't even planned or even staged. You can even ask them. Like, it came out of nowhere, bro. And whoever that guy was, hey, I apologize if I made you mad, but hey, you shouldn't have been that mad. We're in public. Like, that's what made it even funnier. It was like, bro, we're in public. What are you talking about filming?
Wrong music, my brother. Wrong music.
Wait to meet a fellow brethren who has the same mindset as me. And when I say same mindset, I mean exactly the same.
There you go.
Tom!
Tom's right here.
How you doing, Tom? I'm a big fan.
Oh, thank you. Get around pretty good for being blind.
Thank you.
Hey, wait, hold up. I'm not gonna lie, chat.
Tom, I'm a big fan.
Oh, thank you.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. This is a beautiful thing right here. Pootie made him like us, bro. Pootie made him like us, man.
I'm pretty good.
Look, the dog's not even barking.
Thank you. As a fellow brother, as you, I'm just glad to be in your presence. I don't know what to say.
I'm just an average guy.
I like to be around average guys than, you know, them solar clip babies. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't like them tar babies.
Tar babies.
I heard a lot of people call this town racist. I don't think it's racist, if I'm being honest. I think it's you guys are speaking truth. As a fellow white guy as me, I think it's very, very understanding where you're coming from.
No, you're not, and you know it. Don't trust white people that tell you you're white. Generally, don't trust white people. That hadn't worked out for black people in the past.
Hey, wait. Yo. Hey, wait, Tom's low-key spitting, chat. Tom's low-key spitting. Our ancestors were promised a fucking majestic cruise ship. And we all see how that went down. So, you know what, Tom? We're gonna take your word. That's a good. Let him cook.
When they got on that luxury ship, little did they know it wasn't where they were going or a luxury ship.
That's what I just said! That's what I just... Chat, I promise I didn't watch it! Chat! Finally someone understands where I'm coming from, chat.
I have my caretaker, and she says on my ID, it says I'm a white male. I can't be black. Yeah.
That's how you self-identify.
Do you not feel my skin and like my hand? I have to be white. My hair.
Sorry to break it to you, but you already know it.
This whole time I just thought I was a fellow brethren. Are you breaking my balls, Tom?
No.
Are you jerking my meat?
Nope. I generally don't do that.
Yeah, Zach. It's Tom being for real. I can't be black.
I've been telling you this whole time. He wouldn't listen to me.
Hmm.
Can you give him a hug? He's really sad.
Oh.
Don't let them hurt you. Because you know why they're treating you that way?
Why?
Because they're not happy with themselves.
Thank you a lot.
You're welcome.
Tom, I appreciate your time. Thank you again.
You're welcome.
Bro. What the fuck?
What happened?
He believed it. Tom, if you ever see this, I'm not actually blind, but you know, I just kind of wanted to see like how you were. And I mean, you're like probably one of the nicest people I met. All right, so we're currently going to the high school. So there's some fans here. So people told me to pull up. I'm gonna pull up, see what's happening. Oh shit.
Chat, man. I'm gonna just end it there, man. Run this video up right now, chat. Like, bro, literally leave my stream. I'm gonna just say, white noise. From now on, chat, when you know what white noise means, chat. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. This was an amazing video, bro. This is like, oh, he cooked, bro. This got me wanting to get back in the lab, bro. This got me wanting to make the EDP video even better, bro. Yo, by the end of this series, chat, Canel is, he's probably gonna surpass me, bro.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
That was probably one of the best videos I've ever seen in my life, bro.
The racist town?
Yes.
Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Deadass. That deadass means a lot, man.
That video was amazing, bro. Bro, it had me, bro, man. If you keep up this level, you're gonna pass me up, bro. And I'm here for it.
All right, bro. Get off my tip now.
Bro, I'm being for real, man.
Bro, I can't pass you, man.
I already knew you were him, but like this one, like reassure, like it's like I knew you were him, but this one made me say I wasn't familiar with your game.
It's the most racist one that makes me, bro. I feel so bad because there's some people that probably think like I see some comments like, bro, this is a coon right here.
Bro, fuck them niggas, bro. Them are niggas that can't like laugh at themselves, bro. Like,
yeah,
if niggas can't laugh at themselves and they lost, like, bro, that dude that was getting mad at you, like, you're black, like, bro, fuck that dude, bro. Please tell me this one's doing good on the re-upload.
Yeah, it's doing good. It's just obviously the first one was doing way better. And like some of it just felt a little rushed because we had to take stuff out. But I guess that's just how YouTube is. So you take some, you win some, you take some. You win some, you lose some. What am I even saying? But yeah, it's doing good. But things happen. We're just gonna keep grinding. We got a lot of good stuff coming out.
The next episodes are the next 2 are probably my favorite so far that we filmed. So
Even more than this one?
Huh?
Even more than this one?
I don't know. What would you say, Barry? Like, out of this one was a pretty good one, but do you think the next 2 might be?
Mississippi's gonna be really good.
Mississippi. So Mississippi is the next one. This one's Tennessee. That's coming out next week, and then the next one is going to be Mississippi. I really like Mississippi too.
Yeah, man, bro, we're here for it, man, bro.
Appreciate that, man. Thank you, deadass, bro. Hey, you motivated me. Like, I know. Whenever you get back to that first video, because you haven't posted in a month, it's gonna be a banger. But you know, whenever I see like you go crazy and have like good ideas, it motivates us to get back in the lab and just like be a little bit more creative and getting like the fire ideas down. So. Deadass for sure. I gotta get you on a video, bro. We gotta go to
No,
state.
I'll fly out, bro. I'll fly out whatever state you're at. I'll fly out.
You know, you already know. We already have like a lot of crazy ideas. So definitely for sure, I'm gonna let you know what states and deadass we're gonna need you a part of the series, bro.
Hey man, bro, keep up the great work, dog.
Thank you, man. Just like I said, man, watch your back. You know, you got one of your biggest odds after you right now, man. I would sleep with one eye open.
Bro,
you know?
watch your back, bro. You got the KKK after you.
Hey, man, look.
Brody threw up the set. Brody said West Side.
Bro, I'm in Atlanta. YSL. This is the town. They don't want to come here. They don't want to come here, my guy.
YSL's in shambles. They got niggas acting insane. They're like,
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I'm in Atlanta. That no KKK person is smart enough to come out here. Maybe if I go to what other states? That's it. Maybe Kentucky, but no, not Atlanta. They wouldn't step foot in Atlanta.
hey, man,
So
bro. Keep up the great
But I
work,
appreciate
man.
you, bro.
Everybody in chat loved it. Chat, go. Just say W video in his comment section. Get it back in the algorithm for him, man. Go like
thank
the
you.
video.
Deadass, bro. Bro, you know it's love all the way over here, man. I appreciate you a lot.
I appreciate you too, Canal, man. You be safe, dog. I feel like motivate me the most. The people where it's like when their upload is like, oh, I gotta be on my A game. Like it's Nico, Canal.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
They threw blue paint into his eyes. They kicked him. They stomped on him. They threw bricks and stones at his body. They forced batteries into his mouth. They even dropped a 22-pound iron bar on his head. They laid his body across the tracks, weighed his head down with rubble, and then left. A train severed him in two. He was found 2 days later. Thompson and Venables were just 10 years old.
You're gonna tell me they don't deserve the death penalty? Oh no, bro. They gotta get out of here, bro. They cannot be breathing in the same air as us, bro. All right, y'all. So I had seen like this got clipped up on TikTok. I want to react to it. It's the most evil kids in history. The reason why I want to like react to this with you guys, man, is like, bro, my whole mission is to try to protect kids. But I'm gonna be real, man. There are some evil kids out there. When we react to this video and we hear some of these like horrible crimes that these kids committed, I don't care what age you committed that crime at. If you did something heinous and deplorable and disgusting, that even like for an adult to do that, that is like, whoa, even an adult did that. You should like spend the rest of your life in prison. I know this is gonna sound crazy, bro. But if a kid did something absolutely horrible, like a kid doing a school shooting, I think children should also face the death penalty. Why does it only have to be for adults? Oh, their brain wasn't developed. Like, what do you mean? What development do you have to not go into a school and harm kids? Let's listen to some of these crimes and I'll tell you if they deserve the death penalty or not.
Brenda Spencer. A reporter called the house while the shooting was still happening. He asked her why, and she said, "I don't like Mondays. This livens up the day." On the morning of January 29th, 1979, 16-year-old Brenda Spencer loaded a rifle, sat by her front window, and began firing across the street at Grover Cleveland Elementary School in San Diego.
I don't even need to hear the rest. Death penalty. What? I've never heard about this. How old is she?
Children were waiting for the gates to open, and she shot 8 of them. She started with 9-year-old Cam Miller because he was wearing blue, her favorite color. Principal Burton Ragg ran outside to help, but she killed him. Custodian Mike Sucher tried to drag Ragg to safety.
Oh my
She killed him too. A police officer was hit in the neck. 36 rounds, 15 minutes. Then she barricaded herself inside. The phone rang. A reporter from the San Diego Tribune had been calling houses near the school looking for witnesses. Spencer picked up the phone. He asked her if she could see the shooting, and she said, "Who do you think's doing the shooting?" Spencer lived with her father in a house littered with empty bottles. They shared a single mattress on the floor. Staff at her school had flagged her as suicidal. A psychiatrist recommended she be admitted to a mental hospital, but her father refused. That Christmas, she asked for a radio. Instead, he gave her a Ruger semi-automatic rifle with a telescopic sight and 500 rounds of ammunition.
He deserves the death penalty as well. I'm so happy. There was a school shooting not too long ago where a guy gave his kid the weapon, and I think they gave the dad life. Majority of the times, it really isn't the parents' fault. But like, you're over here giving a 13-year-old an assault rifle? Before the shooting had happened, the police came to his house to talk to him because the kid made a threat about doing something to the school. And then after you know your son made that threat, you buy him a rifle? Yeah, you should definitely spend the rest of your life in prison. How old is this girl, Brenda Spencer? 16 years. No, JiDion, she doesn't deserve the death penalty. Yes. Yes.
She later said, "He bought the rifle so I would kill myself." She surrendered after a 7-hour standoff. Once negotiators promised her a Burger King meal. Spencer pleaded guilty to 2 counts of first-degree murder. She was sentenced to 25 years to life, denied parole 6 times. She's still in prison. She is considered the first modern school shooter in American history. At her 2001 hearing, she said something no one expected. "With every school shooting, I feel I'm partially responsible. What if they got the idea from what I did?" Lionel Tate.
So chat, what do you guys think, man? Death penalty, yay or nay? You're shooting elementary school kids? I think that's death penalty. I know she had a horrible upbringing and all of that, but no.
He was 12 years old, and he said he was just copying what he saw on TV. On the night of July 28, 1999, Lionel Tate was left alone with 6-year-old Tiffany Unick in his family's living room in Broward County, Florida. His mother was upstairs. The TV was on. Professional wrestling. She called down and told them to be quiet. 45 minutes later, Lionel came upstairs and said Tiffany wasn't breathing. She wasn't just not breathing. Her skull was fractured. Her liver was lacerated. She had a broken rib, a swollen brain, and bruises across her legs, feet, and neck. Over 35 separate injuries. Doctors compared the force to being hit by a car. Tiffany was just 6, and Lionel was 12. He said he was imitating wrestling moves from television. He didn't mean to hurt her. But no wrestling move fractures a skull, no accident lacerates a liver, and no 12-year-old inflicts 35 injuries on a 6-year-old without knowing exactly what he's doing.
Oh my
The jury
gosh.
convicted him of first-degree murder. The judge called his actions cold, callous, and indescribably cruel. Lionel Tate became the youngest person in modern American history sentenced to life without parole. He was only 13. The sentence was overturned in 2004. His mental competency had never been evaluated before trial. He took a plea deal for second-degree murder, time served, and 10 years probation. Then he walked free. But 1 year later, he held up a pizza delivery man at gunpoint. He was sentenced to 30 years.
Listen, man, in this case, maybe not the death penalty, but life in prison. Like, I don't know why people can't fathom the fact of like, they're a kid when they made this decision. We were all children at one point. We never made any decision like this. When I was 12 years old, if I was watching over a 6-year-old or something, I would never hurt a 6-year-old, let alone my sister. In that way, no. Bro, I'm gonna say life for this case. Life. I think kids should get the life penalty, bro. Some of these fuckers are evil. Like the kids that led the girl with the Slender Man. Bro, that was horrible, chat.
The judge told him, "You've run out of chances. You do not get any more." Tate is still in prison. The wrestling defense made headlines around the world. But Tiffany Unick, the 6-year-old with 35 injuries who never got to grow up, barely made a footnote. Thompson and Venables. 38 people saw them walking with the toddler, but nobody stopped them. On February 12, 1993, 2 10-year-old boys walked into the New Strand Shopping Center in Bootle, England. They were skipping school. They spent the afternoon shoplifting sweets, batteries, and a can of blue paint. At some point, they started watching children. One of them later said they had a plan. Find a small child and lead him to the busy road outside. At 3:42, CCTV captured them, taking 2-year-old James Bulger by the hand and leading him out of the shopping center. His mother had let go for a few seconds to pay at the butcher's counter. Thompson and Venables walked James 2.5 miles across Liverpool. He was crying. They told anyone who asked that he was their little brother. 38 people saw them, but almost nobody intervened. They led him to a railway line. What happened next took investigators weeks to reconstruct. They threw blue paint into his eyes. They kicked him. They stomped on him. They threw bricks and stones at his body. They forced batteries into his mouth. They even dropped a 22-pound iron bar on his head. The pathologist counted 42 separate injuries, but none could be identified as the fatal blow. They laid his body across the tracks, weighed his head down with rubble, and then left. A train severed him in two.
Oh!
He was found 2 days later. Thompson and Venables were just 10 years old.
You're gonna tell me they don't deserve the death penalty? Oh no, bro. They gotta get out of here, bro. They literally need to. They gotta be gone. They cannot be breathing in the same air as us, bro. And that's the sad thing about it. It's like our whole channel is about protecting kids from adults and stuff. But you know, and I really gotta preface this, man. We gotta protect kids from kids. Kids are just as evil as adults are. A 10-year-old did this to a 2-year-old. That little boy, I can only imagine what he was going through. God, please bless his soul.
They became the youngest convicted murderers in modern British history. They served 8 years. They were released at 18 with new identities and lifetime anonymity.
Wait,
they
what?
served 8 years. They
No!
were released at 18 with new identities and lifetime anonymity.
UK, what are you doing? So these monsters are back on your streets. And you won't even be able to know who they are. It's one thing to release them, but we can't even know who they are? Hey, we're gonna give you a new identity. We're gonna get you set up in a nice position. Whenever you get hired somewhere, you know what? Hey, do you want to go work with children? Do you want to go work with children? Is that what you want to do with your new life? Even though you murdered a child? Here, you know what? We're gonna scrub your record. It's gonna be illegal for anybody to like find your past record of what you guys did. Nah, man. This is when like someone needs to actually be doxxed. Their address, what their name is, where they live, what they do for a living. Death penalty, death penalty. I don't care. Kill them.
Venables has been sent back to prison twice since, both times for possessing child sexual abuse images.
You can't do that as a kid and grow up to be a normal, productive citizen in life. He was probably watching the CSAM. Oh, I don't want to get caught with this again. Let me just watch this. It's gonna be only a matter of time before he tries to recreate what he did in his youth. No, every single time. It sucks to say, man. It really does. It really does. I know I'm gonna sound like the heartless bastard. Oh, JiDion's over here talking about he's trying to protect kids. Bro, this isn't a child. This is a monster. He needs to die. He needs to be unalive. They need to be off this earth. Had any grown man done this, everybody unanimously was like, oh yeah, off with their head. With a kid, well, we gotta think about their upbringing. No.
James Bulger was just 2 years old. He held Venables' hand the entire walk, thinking they were taking him home. Eric Smith. He was riding his bike to summer camp. So was the boy he killed. On August 2nd, 1993, 13-year-old Eric Smith was heading to a recreation program in the small town of Savona in New York. 4-year-old Derek Roby was walking to the same place, alone for the first time. His mother let him go. It was just 1 block, with no streets to cross. He kissed her and said, "I love you, Mom," but he never arrived. Smith lured him into a patch of woods. He strangled him until he passed out, dropped a large rock on his head, sodomized him with a stick. Then he opened...
Oh my gosh! Yo!
Eric's lunchbox, took out a container of Kool-Aid and poured it into the wounds. Then he arranged the body. He removed the sneakers and placed them next to opposite hands. Derek was just 4 years and 10 months old. 4 days later, Smith walked into the police command center and offered to help solve the case. Investigators said he was upbeat, happy, and didn't want the conversation to end. He was sitting in front of the people looking for the killer. His family eventually sat him down, and he broke. "I'm sorry, Mom. I killed that little boy." Smith had been bullied for years, for his ears, his red hair, and his glasses. When asked at a parole hearing if killing Derek felt good, he said, "At the moment, it did. Yes." When asked if he would have done it again had he not been caught, he said, "Yes." He was convicted of second-degree murder and sentenced to 9 years to life. He was denied parole 10 times. He was then released in 2022 after 28 years.
Oh my
Derek's
gosh. He's gonna kill somebody again, bro. He's gonna kill somebody again. Listen, when I say they need to die, I'm not saying as a kid. When they turn 18, when they're legally an adult, that's when they need to die. Sodomized a 4-year-old boy, and he is back out on the street. Chat, had a man did this to a little boy and they let him out, we would be calling the justice system corrupt. We would be mad. We would be livid. All hell would need to be paid. But since he was 13 when he did this horrible crime, he's a kid. You know, he's probably changed. No, man, you can't come back from something like that, bro. You can't.
Spent every one of those years fighting to keep him locked up. On August 2nd, wherever they are, they still get white ice cream with sprinkles. That's what Derek called vanilla. Joshua Phillips. For 7 days, an entire city searched for an 8-year-old girl, and she was under her neighbor's bed the whole time. On November 3rd, 1998, 8-year-old Maddie Clifton walked across the street to play with 14-year-old Joshua Phillips in Jacksonville, Florida, but she never came home. Police and volunteers searched for a week. Phillips joined the search. At one point, a sergeant entered Phillips's bedroom to question him. Phillips sat on his bed, petted his dog, and answered calmly. Maddie's body was underneath that bed the entire time. On November 10th, Phillips's mother noticed a wet spot on his floor. She lifted the base of the waterbed frame and found Maddie. Phillips said it started as an accident. They were playing baseball, and he hit her in the eye with the ball. She started bleeding and screaming. He panicked, not because she was hurt, but because his father was coming home. His father was violent and had strict rules. No children in the house, especially not girls. Phillips dragged her inside. He hit her with the bat to stop the screaming and stuffed her under his bed. When his father came home, he acted normal, then went back to his room. Maddie was still alive, moaning under the mattress. He lifted it, cut her throat, and stabbed her 7 times. Then he went to school the next morning, and the morning after that, every morning for a week, sleeping on top of the body of the girl he killed. Phillips was convicted of first-degree murder and sentenced to life without parole. He was just 14. The prosecutor who put him away later said he had second thoughts. The sheriff who pushed...
Why would you... Bro, I'm gonna be real, man. Only way I would lose a wink of sleep if I had any involvement with a case like this. 2 things. Thinking about the case would make me lose sleep, and if that person got out would make me lose sleep. If I did my job the correct way to where this person is locked up for the rest of their life or they're either killed, I would be able to sleep soundly at night, man. He could have just, hey, you're crying? Okay, here, just go home. Go to your parent. Brought her to his room, beat her over the head, then slit her throat. No, bro. I think I'm gonna title this video, Kids I Think Deserve the Death Penalty. People are gonna be mad at me. I'm probably gonna make headlines. People are gonna probably be trying to cancel me for this, but if you can sit up here and tell me that these kids don't deserve the death penalty, I would argue with anybody. We can talk about it. Hey, you wanna debate me on this? Let's go ahead.
For the sentence admitted, I never got the feeling it was a malicious, calculated murder. It was an impulsive act that, given a different set of circumstances, would never have happened.
Okay, I like that. It was an impulsive act that, given a different set of circumstances, would have never happened. So, would you be saying the same thing if he was 14 when he did this crime? 4 years, let's fast forward. 4 years, he's 18, he does this exact same crime. Are we keeping that same energy? Be honest, are we keeping that same energy had he been 18 and did this? Are we saying this was impulsive, given a different set of circumstances, it would have never happened? Yeah, no. They're gonna say it was planned. They're gonna say that he had these thoughts, all of that.
Phillips is still in prison. Maddie's sister said it best. Maddie didn't get a second chance, and her killer's sentence should be final too. Mary...
Listen, while I do think these kids deserve the death penalty, if they get life in prison, I'm not mad about that. But it's the fact that they're giving them life and then letting them out. That's the part that I'm most mad about. And I think now it's actually illegal. Can a minor get a life sentence? Yes, a minor can receive a life sentence in the United States, but only if they are tried and convicted as an adult. Okay, so as a minor, they can't get life.
Her mother tried to kill her before she could walk, and by the time she was 10, she was killing other people's children. Mary Bell was born in 1957 in Scotswood, one of the poorest neighborhoods in Newcastle, England. Her mother was a teenager who sold her body to survive and told nurses to take the thing away from her the moment Mary was born. She dropped her from a window, fed her sleeping pills, sold her to a stranger through an adoption agency. And what happened to Mary inside that house, behind closed doors, starting at the age of 4, was something the courts would later describe as among the worst child abuse ever documented in Britain. Mary never told anyone, but something inside her was building. At school, she tried to strangle classmates, stuffed sand into a girl's mouth, stubbed a cigarette on another child's cheek. The teachers noticed. They called the police, but nobody did anything. On May 25th, 1968, the day before her 11th birthday, Mary strangled 4-year-old Martin Brown in a derelict house. Police couldn't determine a cause of death and ruled it an accident. The next day, she broke into a nursery and left notes. One read, "We did murder Martin Brown, you bastard." Police dismissed them as a prank. 2 months later, she strangled 3-year-old Brian Howe on a patch of wasteland. She carved the letter M into his stomach with a razor blade. She even mutilated his body with scissors. At Brian's funeral,
oh my gosh! Yo!
a detective watched Mary standing outside as the coffin was carried out. She was laughing, rubbing her hands together. He later said, "I thought, my God, I've got to bring her in. She'll do another one." She was convicted of manslaughter on grounds of diminished responsibility. She was just 11. She was diagnosed with psychopathic personality disorder. She served 12 years and was then released at 23 with a new name and lifetime anonymity.
What the? Oh, I'm never going to the U. No wonder you guys got Schoolboy Q, man. No, I said Schoolboy Q. Smart Schoolboy. If Smart Schoolboy, or whatever his name is, got arrested, they would just give him a new identity and he'll be cool. I said Schoolboy Q. Yeah, if Smart Schoolboy 9 got arrested, he would be chilling. Listen, man. This is definitely a different case. You feel me? I think with cases like this, you got to take into account like maybe what abuse that they went through. But even with the abuse that she went through, man, that in no play, in my opinion, gives any right to what she did to those other kids. So this case, me personally, maybe not the death penalty, but 12 years and a new life, no, you can't see life again. I'm sorry you were dealt a bad hand, but we cannot trust you to be back in life. We can't. You have to just die in prison, you know? It just is what it is. Man.
She has a daughter now, and a granddaughter. Neither name has ever been made public. The courts decided that the child who killed 2 boys deserved a second life, one that no one would ever be allowed to find.
I'm happy
that
for
the
her.
child who
I hope everything's well with her family and all that. But had I been in charge, she wouldn't have. No. You would not have gotten that. Because those little kids don't get a second life. They're never gonna have kids or grandkids. Their parents are only ever gonna be able to remember them as 3-year-olds for the rest of the parent's life. You mutilated a little boy. Oh man, this video pissed me off, chat. And I'm sure I'm gonna piss a lot of people off with this video. We're gonna catch this dude. This dude's in a bunch of CP trading group.
It's about some stuff on a Viber and Telegram. How's it going, ma'am?
Oh, that's not live.
Whoa, there's a freaking pig too.
God, all right.
The whole family coming out.
Yeah, I'm just looking for an explanation.
I'm in this group chat for the military.
Okay, you're a veteran?
Yes.
Oh, yep. That is a child right there. That is.
So before we go on the phone,
I don't know how it got on there.
We're 20 minutes away, chat. I could be faster, but I just don't want to stay behind this truck. Oh, snap. I just got pulled over. I don't know what I did. I swear I didn't do anything. Hello. How you doing, officer?
How's it going?
It's going good. I mean, before I got pulled over.
Oh, I got you. You stopped you. I caught you running 92 and a 65.
How was I going 92 when I was behind that truck?
Okay, I watched you hit your brakes when you got right up behind the truck, sir.
Officer, I promise on everything, I was literally going 60. The whole reason why I was behind that truck was because I don't like being in the fast lane at night. The truck wasn't going faster than 60, and I was behind it for like 5 minutes. It's literally all on my stream.
Okay, you got your driver's license, proof of insurance with you?
Yeah.
All right, hang tight, I'll be right back.
He's actually BSing. Hold up, I'm gonna call Jayoma. Yo, Jay. Okay, I'm in Kansas right now, about to go catch a pred. A cop pulled me over, and he's telling me that I was going 90. On everything, for the last 10 minutes, I've been behind a semi-truck going 65. Bro, Jay, man, I don't know what to do.
So I won't be able to even help you because I'm not licensed in Kansas.
Maybe you could scare him. Bro, your legend reaches all over west of the Mississippi.
Yeah, I know, but just my license is only limited to Texas for now. You know, be compliant because you ain't doing anything wrong.
Jayoma, he said I'm reaching! He said I'm reaching!
You'll be good, man. You'll be good.
Last night, people protesting in Minneapolis.
Trade my 4x4 for GC3, ain't no more feelers free.
I give him a chance again. I didn't even told him, please. Chat, I'm gonna just hit the dash. We're gonna get the ultimate clip farm. All right, chat, I'm gonna pause it there. Okay, he's coming. Oh.
Am I gonna give you a ticket or anything like that, all right?
Thank you, brother.
Just slow down for me, okay?
Wait, officer. This is what I want to show you. This is Little Baby. You know Little Baby? Listen to this part. Bigger than black and white. It's a problem with the whole way of life. God is the only man we fear. Okay.
Is that a new one?
No. That's 2020. That's that George Floyd joint.
Oh, okay.
You ever heard his new album, I Can't Breathe?
Yeah.
It goes hard.
Yeah. All right, you guys drive safe, okay?
Thank you, officer.
All right,
Appreciate you. I had to get the clip, chat. I'm not gonna lie, now I have to go 90 because I gotta make up for lost time. We're here, chat. This dude, we don't have a chat log on him. All we know is that he's in a bunch of CP trading groups. We're gonna have to just get a confession out, and we're gonna have to play this smart, man. Cause these dudes that be trading this CP and stuff, like, bro, they're breeding. They're like drug dealers, pretty much. Like, you know what I mean? They're creating a problem. That's why we have so many predators, is because these dudes are out here trading this stuff like it's Pokemon. Instead of trading PC Pokemon cards, they're trading CP. What's good, brother?
What's up, man? This guy lives on a completely dark street. Y'all can just park here, and we're just gonna pull up, have the headlights at his front door, and we're just gonna try to make contact with him.
Okay.
But he for sure lives there, so.
All right, chat, we're getting ready. All right, chat, yeah, I know the drill, man. I'm gonna have to turn off TTS while we talk to him, because we gotta, like, you know, open him up and stuff. But after, y'all can ram in. We're gonna catch this dude. This dude's in a bunch of CP trading groups.
Yeah. He lives in a very small town here in Missouri, and we're gonna see what we can get out of him.
Is this the house? Be careful, big dog. Yeah. Alex is going down some steps.
Is there a Rob here? Oh, it's a package for a Rob Burns. It's something you got to sign for, sir.
That way. That way.
That way? Okay. I'll see you in a sec. How's it going, sir?
Not too bad.
Gordon, nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
It's about some stuff on a Viber and Telegram. We should probably go over. Just want to go talk about it over there, just away from everybody.
Viber and Telegram?
Yeah. Just some online bullshit. You go talk about it over there if you want. I don't want anybody overhearing anything. So, it's just about some internet stuff and all that type of stuff. How's it going, ma'am?
Oh, that's my wife.
Oh, you got some swine on the property? That's awesome.
We have a pet pig that stays in the house.
Really?
Yeah.
Whoa, there's a freaking pig, too.
There's our pig.
Oh, man.
God, all right.
The whole family coming out.
Yeah.
Pigs are smarter than dogs sometimes.
You definitely.
Really?
With all the pets y'all have, y'all could be the first Chinese restaurant in town if y'all wanted to. Well, anyway, I don't want to talk over there about it. Yeah.
We're gonna just chat with Rob a little bit.
Yeah, I don't want to. What was your name, ma'am? Shannon, nice to meet you. I'm Gordon. You have a really sweet family, man.
I do.
How long have you and Shannon been together?
20 years.
Fucking, that's the dream, man. You see so many divorces nowadays, and yeah. So we're just basically here to talk to you about like some internet stuff. So it's about some apps, Telegram. There were some groups on Telegram that we saw kind of some way somehow a profile that had your name on it joined on Telegram. Any of these groups online? Did you create them at all, or?
I don't even know what Telegram is.
My man, that's good to hear that he didn't create none of these groups.
Right. What apps that are social media do you have?
Facebook.
Facebook? Okay. Do you get like requests like from scammers or anything like that?
I've seen the scammers.
Okay,
right.
Do they use like Telegram?
I don't know what they use.
Oh.
Do you ever get like weird calls on your Android at all?
No.
Here's your time to prove you're not being a fucking perv. He's trying to prove that you're not being a pervert.
Right. Yeah, Robert. So, okay. Did you ever have an S22 at any point, or an S?
I had the 21.
Okay.
I had the 21 and went straight to this one.
That makes a lot of sense. So you jumped from an S21 to an S24. Okay.
I have the S21 in there if you want it too.
No, ma'am, no worries. So the S21 and the S22 were the last two phones for Android that basically were spam or foolproof. The S24, you know how they kind of take your data, they sell it to people and all this crap. One way or another, your phone number got placed into some groups on Viber and Telegram a while back. I'm just looking for an explanation because the number's in the groups. It's been in the groups.
And it
right.
links back to you. We don't think you would be in these particular groups.
Yeah,
You're
like
married man, 20 years.
Right, like we wouldn't be here talking to you if we thought that you were up to anything no good or anything.
Could have been I've sold stuff on Marketplace.
Okay.
Could they got that way?
We're not saying that somebody got your number and impersonated you. We're not saying that. Did any of these links on Facebook just take you to an app that you had no idea what it was and you just click off it and you're like, what the fuck is this?
It might have. Usually if it goes to a different page, I'm clicking back on.
Fair enough. Dude, I'm going to tell you right now that the biggest demographic targeted for online scams and internet bullshit is the country white guy. Be real with me, because I mean, obviously the numbers there. We're talking away from your wife, and dude, I'm not in the business of telling your wife about the bullshit on Viber or anything like that. Theory is some idiot was advertising it on Facebook, and you were like, oh, this is something new. This might be cool. Click on it. Maybe it's a marketplace thing. That's my theory, but I want to know, am I right about that theory, or did you find Viber some other way?
If I found it, it was through Facebook Marketplace.
Facebook Marketplace. Okay, so is there a chance that somebody put some Viber invite or some Viber link on Facebook?
If they do, I don't know about it.
Okay.
'Cause like I said, as soon as it goes to a different page, I'm clicking out of it.
You know,
I'm
obviously,
not
like,
worried about it.
you're a married man, so you don't know nothing about it. But it's like, it's kind of like Grindr. You know what Grindr is? You ever heard of Grindr?
I've heard of it. My buddy, I think, might have had that one.
Oh, man, if you got that one, that's
Is
juicy.
it like a dating app?
Kind of, sort of.
So yeah, it's basically a dating app, but like on there, it kind of like tells you like who in the area like, you know, has it, you know what I mean? But with Viber and stuff like that, you know, there's some UI in the background, not everybody sees, but like it shows you like who in the area has it. There's only 2 people in this whole area that got it, and like the other guy lives all the way across town.
I'm in this group chat for the military.
Okay, you're a veteran?
Yes.
Thanks for your service, man.
I'm actually still in.
Oh, okay.
What branch?
Missouri National Guard out here together.
Oh, nice. Amazing.
So they wanted to try this encrypted text messaging app.
Okay.
Oh.
I can't remember what the name of it was though.
What color was the app?
I don't remember. It didn't last long. I ended up deleting it.
Okay, that encrypted text messaging app, was that with the same phone number you have now, or?
No.
Okay, that makes sense.
Now we'll get it.
Who wanted to?
It was coming down to the chain of command. They wanted something that was encrypted that nobody could get into.
Okay, what was it? What do they want on there?
It's confidential.
Okay, did your experience on the encrypted app, like, did any anonymous accounts or scammers hit you up on there?
Not that I remember.
Did any of it like take a turn at all? Like, we're like, I wasn't expecting this on here. Let me get the fuck out of here.
I said I honestly don't remember.
You know, I'm trying to like figure something out here, dude, because I think you said your phone was not hacked, right?
Not that I know of.
Okay, and you know, the name on Viber is your name. Like, it's just your first name and your last name. It's like Rob Byrne or something like that. Just give the same respect that we're giving you. That's all we ask. You know, we don't want you involved in this stuff, right? I'm sure you don't want to be involved in either, do you?
Not really.
Right. What do you think?
I don't even know what the app is. I get on Facebook Marketplace.
Okay.
Unless it was linked up to that somehow.
Okay, so do you think that maybe we jumped on it from Facebook? Could that be the only possibility?
That'd be the only possibility.
And then, I mean, you're also talking about like, you know, from the military, you going on some encrypted site, like,
yeah,
and then Viber is an encrypted site, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, it's kind of like put 2 and 2 together. It's like, you know, okay, we had an account with your name.
I don't remember what the hell that app was.
It's not really about like if we get on there or not, if we have it or not. You know, there is activity saved from your profile of just kind of being around for this type of shit that's getting posted in there. Or any of the shit's getting posted in these groups. Are you like in those videos or pictures at all?
I don't know. I'm not in it.
You do have the Android, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you know how I said they like to sell shit, but we can kind of see activity that's happened on the phone and this and that and all that type of stuff. I don't think that you're creating any of it, because that's what I really want to go after. I want to go after people creating, you know, stuff that child abuse stuff, you know what I'm saying? Stuff that hurts kids, and I'm sure you want to go after them too. Mm-hmm. That could be a reason you're in these groups. Maybe you're trying to see who these people are up to, see who they are. I don't know. Maybe that could be the case.
I don't know. I've never been in it.
Okay. I don't know how else to tell you that. It's just not true. You know, let's separate you from these people and let's figure out what's up with them. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even know what kind of people we're talking about.
Who do you think I could be talking about? If we're talking about child abuse, what's your best guess?
Child abuse, beating on them, I guess. I don't know.
Any other ideas? Try your best guess, second best guess.
That's the best guess I got.
Well, Rob, when the people in these groups post some links and some pictures and videos, we can see what's clicked on. We can see that on your end it was clicked on and all of that type of stuff. I don't want to come up with my own theories and all of this type, you know. Basically, I'm gonna just tell you, we have activity logs of like your account with your phone number. Clicking on videos from like these weird accounts on Viber, and were these just randomly like sent to you, or were you asking for it?
I drive a truck for a living. I'm not even supposed to be on my phone.
Well, it doesn't matter when you're home, absolutely.
I've been home with my wife the whole time.
How often do you kind of watch like porn or videos?
I don't.
You don't? The reason I'm asking that is because, is there anything that was kind of, that you saw on Viber that was like, oh, I gotta get the fuck out of here?
I've never.
Okay, Rob.
You know, if you guys aren't the cops, I'm going in. I gotta get up at 4 o'clock in the morning.
No, we feel you. I mean, we're not the cops, but you know, the reason why we came out here to talk to you is because like, we're hoping that you're a good guy, you know what I mean?
You know, we have activity saved on there of like links being clicked on, videos being watched.
I understand that, but I don't ever get on anything.
You know, we were last on there October 26th.
I've been up since 4 o'clock and cranky.
Oh, that's fine. No, feel free to go in, Rob, because, you know, we just have the activity saved.
Y'all talking about an app, mine accidentally got downloaded on my phone.
When we see activity every single week on there, then it's not an accident anymore, but...
Still, I don't ever remember being in the damn app.
So one way or another, you got on there. The groups are a big thing on there, okay? That's something we all know, all right? And we're not gonna do the I think, we're gonna do the I knows. Be
That
honest.
one I don't know.
I'm gonna give you another chance to answer that.
Yeah, I'm done. I gotta get up.
Okay.
Morning, guys.
I'm going to show you a snippet of what we have right now. So these right here are multiple groups that they put you in, okay, or that you join somehow, all right? So this is just a fraction of the things that we have saved on you, all right? The last thing that I want to see happen is somebody has a 20-year marriage go down for internet bullshit. That's not such shit I like to see. If you don't want to add context to why you're in there and clicking on stuff, then I guess, I mean, I can't force you to.
Either you're gonna just...
Yeah, but I really gotta get to bed. I gotta get up 4 o'clock.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just take what we have and do what we gotta do. All right. Ma'am, so basically what's been going on, and unfortunately, Rob hasn't been honest with us about it. He's been joining, or people have been adding him to groups on this app called Viber that have had like some inappropriate stuff in there.
I'd say people's been adding him because I know exactly what my husband's been doing.
So if people have added him to it, that's obviously an option.
But you're saying he's not being honest.
Well, no, he's not, because he's denying even knowing what the app is when he's been on there almost every day for the past, I don't know how many months.
His last long was on there on the 26th, which was 2 days ago.
Right.
And on these applications, you know, there's group chats from, you know, BBWs to, you know, Transformers.
What the fuck is BBW?
Big black women. But there's different groups like that. But
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, I know what you mean.
I
But let me clarify though. You know, we would hope that he was in those groups, but sadly he's not. The groups that he's in, they're actually groups with minors. There's a group with minors.
That's okay. You can tell them why you guys are here.
Okay. You called them, ma'am?
I did.
Okay.
You called the police on your husband?
No, I called the police on you.
On us?
Okay.
Oh.
That's fine. How's it going? How's it going, ma'am?
Yeah, what's going on?
We catch online child predators across the country. He's in some groups on this app called Viber that were posting some child. And he confirmed what his phone number was for us. This is his profile on Viber right here.
And he told us that he wasn't hacked or anything, and no one else.
Not that I know of, at least.
He said no one else had access to his account.
There's settings on these apps to turn off all images being displayed, so we just collect phone numbers attached to the groups and then just see who they belong to. And that phone number belonged to Rob, and that's the only thing you admit to us. But right now on his phone, there's the Viber app.
There is CP on there.
Oh, absolutely.
Child.
Yep, I'll go get his. He
Do you
has
mind?
it.
Yeah, I don't want that. Are you willing to talk about any of this?
If I got the app on my phone, I don't know how it got on there.
Would you give us permission to go into it?
If you want.
I'm asking you.
I mean, here's my phone.
What's the app?
Viber.
Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, just the ID.
If you go into the V, the search and just type in V.
Yeah, and even if it's deleted, you can go, oh, there it is,
There
right?
it is.
And if you...
I'll be damned.
What is it, though?
I don't know.
Oh, yep, that is a...
Girls penetrating. Girls penetrating.
It is on
And
there.
that's a child. That is a child right there. That is...
So before we go on the phone,
I didn't.
So.
That is child.
All right.
It really
That's
is.
an expired one of mine.
That.
Good. Robert,
I say I know he's never used that because I get on his phone every
Robert, does
day.
anybody?
Yeah, everybody in my house knows my password. Holy shit.
You mind if I see?
Yeah.
Yep, that is that looks like a 9-year-old. That looks like an infant. I mean, that's pretty obvious. And this is your phone.
Yeah, and he said nobody hacked his phone. He confirmed that's his phone number. Obviously, he's
But
on
then
his
he
phone.
does have multiple people that could use the phone that live in the home. They have his password.
There's nobody using it but him, ma'am.
He that's what he told us. He told us
I
that.
know of.
He just stated that multiple
But the
people in
multiple
the
people
home,
live in my house.
and they have access to his phone, and that they have
We
the
all
password.
have access to each other's phones.
Oh.
Everybody knows my password.
So this is his phone number. He confirmed it. And this is the phone number that was used on the app, as you guys can see.
Yeah, that's cool.
This is the phone number. That's Robert Burns right there. And that's the child.
I don't know how it got on there.
Who else lives in the
I
home?
really don't. Oh.
But what I don't understand is you guys accused him of lying no matter what he does.
Well, because the profile had his name on it.
Okay,
The profile, the link was his phone number.
Obviously, Robert, you know there's no accident. You know, if your wife doesn't know what it is, nobody in the house can know what it is. It only has your profile on the name. I mean, obviously there's a phone belonging to you with child porn on there. So I mean,
that's a pretty big deal.
It's not an accident. Nobody else just accidentally gets it on their phone.
Let's you and I go back to my phone talk. How about that?
Okay.
We'll start there.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let's go back to the man.
No, we're not going to keep talking to you.
Well, I
man.
mean, your
We're not
husband
gonna
does have child porn. That's what I do know. Yes, I'm guessing that, you know, you don't do it for him and babies do it for him. Yeah.
Dude, the tweakers always lie, dude. The less teeth they have, the more lies they tell.
Bro, that was like a buzzer beater.
Dude, I am so shocked that he
was
let them go through the phone.
That was a buzzer beater. 4 seconds left on the
Wait, so he gave up his phone voluntarily?
Yes, I'm shocked, dude. Dude, all he had to do was just say no, bro.
Okay, so y'all opened the Viber app and just
He opened it.
Oh, fuck yeah. He opened, yeah.
Yeah,
He
bro,
typed
there
it
was an
in.
infant. There was legit an infant as the profile. It wasn't even get to click on it was the profile.
Yeah.
And his wife over here defending him. She said, you don't know none. You don't know none.
Yeah,
I do know something.
Bro.
Your husband gets off on babies, not on you.
Bro, if the
You're too old.
If the wives have bigger shoulders than we do, then you know they're gonna defend their fucking husband every fucking time, dude.
Bro, they're linebackers. He's signing a consent form right now to let them search through his phone.
I'm fucking shocked.
I don't know what's going on, man. And the good thing about it is apparently his wife watches Alex.
Right.
People be saying you're Shaq and I'm Kobe.
Oh my God.
And now look at her, bro. She's about to get in a 4-point stance. Oh, she just flicked me off. Even your cat's running away from you. That's when you know it's bad. Listen, you know, I know people are like, man, you have no empathy. It's like when you obviously see CP on your husband's phone and you want to get mad at the people that are showing you it. It's like, you know, I can't feel sympathy, man. Like what's facts is facts, and the facts is your husband is watching deplorable, horrible things happen to kids. How you doing? Yeah. I know you didn't ask yet, but like, you know, any testifying or anything, we're more than willing. If I may ask, did he sign a consent form to like for you guys to go through his phone?
Yep.
Oh,
so I've got his phone.
Oh, so you guys can go. Oh.
Yep.
Thank you guys for what you do. I'm not gonna lie, we didn't get anywhere with him before you guys got here, so y'all are the real MVPs here.
Yeah, so we're not taking him into custody tonight.
Yeah, that's cool.
We're gonna go through the phone.
Yeah.
And we're actually gonna call them down to give us like,
We have everything. This is actually being live streamed. We have everything recorded, so there's no like, oh, you got.
On there?
Yeah. I think they're saying W Cop. Let me see.
If I get famous.
Wait. Oh, look, right there. W Cop. That's a good thing.
Okay. I'm gonna give each of you my business card.
Thank you. You know what? Actually, if you can you put that in airplane mode like right now?
I turned it off completely.
Oh no, he can store remotely light.
Yeah. You gotta like turn it on and put it in airplane mode because he could go on his phone right now and then like delete his account on a different phone. I wouldn't be surprised if he's doing that right now. But if you keep it in airplane mode, everything that's on there will stay on there. Just to make sure no BS is happening. And obviously that's child, right?
Yeah, for sure.
TTS is on.
These people, they're longtime residents here, so they're not going anywhere.
Right.
Are you sure he's not a flight risk? I mean, there's some good land.
We got a Diddy family before GTA. His wife Gorlock is just as bad for throwing their kids under the bus for his CP charges. CPS should look into them.
Oh, those are just my text messages.
Oh, was that like a comment from one of the people streaming?
Yeah.
All their kids were over 18. So.
All Diddy kids are over 18, you know, it's still the Diddy family.
You know, no comment.
What's the name of this county?
This is Livingston County.
My butthole speaks English in LeBron James hairline.
Yo, Livingston County, Livingston County in the chat. Thank you guys. You guys have a blessed day. Bro, that was the biggest clutch ever.
Anyway, we'll see y'all at Anytime Shitness.
Man, chat, man, I don't know if I want to work out.
Ooh, that's an L.
POV, you're JiDion's girlfriend. Try to do 5 minutes, chat.
We used to play games, and then it became sexual. He would choke me, he would hold me, he would kidnap me.
How did that affect you?
A lot.
It just hurts knowing that. It just hurts knowing that so many kids go through this. I saw this documentary. I could not believe CBS made a documentary about this. Like, I don't know how it hasn't gotten deleted or what, but this was in 2022. How Jewish American PDF files, I said PDF files, hide from justice in Israel. Chat, when we caught that Jewish lawyer dude, I was so afraid he was gonna do this exact same thing. Like, I was even telling the police chief and all of them, I was like, yo, put a travel ban on this dude, bro. Like, cause they do this, man. But let's watch it, man.
A CBS News investigation has uncovered a loophole that allows accused and convicted American pedophiles to escape justice by moving to Israel. So Ian Lee has been following.
A loophole? Is it really a loophole if it's allowed, chat? That's all I'm asking.
This for more than a year, and he traveled to Israel for this investigation. He worked with a group that tracks people accused of sex crimes, which estimates dozens of Americans.
This video is anti-Semitic. I think you have been hanging around people like Sneeko too long.
So you're calling one of the most reputable news sources in the world, CBS News, Bro, I'm not watching Nick Fuentes. I'm not watching nobody. I'm not watching Myron Gaines. Oh my gosh. Chat, should I just click off, man? I still want my $7,000, chat. Nah, I'm gonna still watch it.
Have used this loophole.
So, you know, he's...
Yo, this dude's a true American hero. The fact that he's tracking these dudes in a whole different country, give my utmost respect to him.
6'2".
We are on a stakeout looking for this man, Jimmy Julius Caro, 48 years old and wanted on charges of sexually assaulting a 9-year-old girl in Oregon back in 2000 and a 5-year-old girl in Israel in 2001.
Oh my gosh!
He's considered dangerous. But these photos are a few years old, so we don't know if he'll look the same. He remains elusive. Previous attempts to capture him have failed.
Obviously, the fear that he would somehow figure out that anyone's looking for him and bolt. He just called his number.
Shauna Aronson got a tip that Caro's expected at this clinic near Tel Aviv.
Who's going to call the
She's
police,
with JCW, Jewish Community Watch, an organization that hunts down accused.
Oh, she's the girl. Yo, this girl is a true hero. Okay, my bad. I thought it was a guy doing it. This girl is a true hero for doing this, man.
Pedophiles who flee to Israel from the U.S., exploiting a process called law of return, whereby any Jewish person can move to Israel and automatically gain citizenship. The ease with which pedophiles seem able to use this law as an escape route haunts victims like Mendy Hawk.
You see, that's ridiculous, man. Why are we even allowing people with trials or convictions to fly out the country? And not only fly out the country, but get automatic citizenship in another country with our ally. I thought if an enemy of our country, right, and in my opinion, a criminal, that especially that does something to children, if an enemy of our country is hiding in one of our allies' countries, shouldn't our ally help us out and deport them? Shouldn't, when they get to that airport, wait, hold up. You have this on your record over in the U.S. Yeah, we're gonna detain you and we're gonna call the U.S. Embassy and we're gonna get to the bottom of this. Boom, bada boom, ship them right back. Shouldn't that be what's happening, chat? Don't we have that type of relationship with Mexico where if one of their guys comes over here, we deport them back and then they arrest them? Or if Mexico has one of our guys, they deport them back over here and we arrest them?
Why do you think Jeffrey Epstein was so close with Israel?
I don't know all about that, man. We might have to find some videos about that. I don't know too much about that, but I do know about this.
Who says he was abused from age 8 by a teacher at an Orthodox Jewish school in Los Angeles. So your class...
JiDion, you are also forgetting a lot of Jewish people get framed and are innocent due to anti-Semitism. Look up the Leo Frank story, he was framed.
Oh my gosh, bro. These are, oh my gosh. Tell that 5 and 9-year-old girl that bro was framed. Tell this man right here that he was framed.
Escape route haunts victims like Mendy Hawk, who says he was abused from age 8 by a teacher at an Orthodox Jewish school in Los Angeles.
Do you know
your
who
classroom
Peter
is
Eagle
right
is?
here? How does it feel being back? I was very anxious and, stressed coming back here, and a lot of memories coming through my mind.
Memories of his alleged abuser, Mordechai Yom Tov, who taught him Hebrew studies when he was just 8 years old.
So in the beginning, he would just rub me like outside of my pants, and then I would say about 3 to 4 months later, he started going like in.
Reaching down your pants?
Yeah, it's reaching down.
Why did you feel like you couldn't tell anyone?
I was scared, I was ashamed. I just didn't know what people would think of me with the whole situation.
Yom Tov pled guilty in 2002 to sexually abusing and committing lewd acts against 3 other boys. He served jail time, but when he was released, he violated his probation and, according to JCW, fled to Israel with help from individuals within the Orthodox Jewish community. JCW tracked Yom Tov down and confronted him with a hidden camera in Jerusalem, where he admitted to illegally fleeing the United States with help and using a fake passport to enter Israel.
I was supposed to stay for 5 years in the same city. I was supposed to, try to be on the side of this sort of thing. I was supposed to go every 2 weeks to the police station. I left within a week later.
He had this message for his victims.
I'm very, 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 very sorry.
The other person in this video is Mayor Seawald, the founder of Jewish Community Watch. He tells CBS News Yom Tov's case isn't uncommon in the Orthodox community.
Bro, whoever those people that helped him forge papers and get him over to another country, you're just as sick as him. You are just as sick and demonic as he is. Adin and Adin a monster?
The same thing that's going on in the Catholic.
And whoa, okay, before people get into all this anti-Semitism stuff in the chat, we're gonna stop that too, because this is a Jewish man right here who is helping expose these monsters, right? He's helping expose these monsters and get them off. So I see people in the chat saying, oh, average Jew, da-da-da-da-da. No, these are particular monsters that just happen to be Jewish. And he's fighting to actually get justice. They are all the same. Bro, you're banned. I'm banning you. I'm not allowing that. 85% of the Preds I've caught are white American men. And I would never dare come out here and say all white American men are PDF files. 90% of the CP traders I've caught in are white American men. I would never come out here and say white American men are addicted to CP. I'm not gonna do that. So for you guys for people who don't even have a tenth of the experience I do in dealing with this type of stuff, you have no room to talk whatsoever. This is a Jewish man right here fighting against this demonic practice and getting these creepos out of his country to get them arrested, man. And you're gonna say they're all like that? Bro.
Catholic Church right now around the world, the exact same thing happens in our community. The rabbis say it's, you know what?
Yeah, okay, yeah. How many of you guys are Catholic in here, man? How would you feel if I said all Catholic priests are like this? How would you feel? Exactly. Shut up, bro. There's bad apples in everything. You expose the bad apples. You don't expose the whole batch. You guys are the same people who get mad at people saying all cops are bastards. You're the same people that get mad at those people, right? But yet you're gonna say all Jewish people are bad? Come on, bro.
But he promised he's going to go for therapy. He's never going to do it again. Boom, he's in another community. A few years later, he's at the same thing, and we hear more allegations that the person continued to abuse children.
And often, those abusers end up in Israel. Rabbi Yehuda Oppenheimer says he unwittingly helped Caro escape.
There was nothing that raised any red flags up to the point where he was moving to Israel.
Well, I wish I could say that, but unfortunately I can't say that. So he had violated his parole, and now they were looking for him. He said that there was something in the past that had happened when he was young, but nothing had ever happened since. I've changed and I'm a different person now, but you gotta help me. I felt that I could trust him. So I wrote him a letter.
Jewish Americans get unnecessary hate. The leaders of Israel are the real issue.
Caro is accused of abusing more children when he got to Israel.
What was that like for you when you found that out?
Who punched to the gut.
I was late today. I always
Rabbi
come in when I
Oppenheimer
work,
says
but
the
today was a
reason
busy
he came
morning.
forward is to shine a light on the
Blue-collar stuff
process
aside,
of accused
smiling
pedophiles
face
fleeing,
emoji.
and help ensure it doesn't happen again.
There
Back
he
at the
is. There's a
stakeout,
creep.
an ambulance pulls up and a man
There he
steps
is.
out. It's Caro.
That was definitely him. Oh my God. Okay.
The police are called and eventually arrive. His days on the run are over as he's led away.
Did you assault the girl in the United States?
This is a thing where not even the state of Israel knows that these dudes, their backgrounds and stuff. So they're forging documents to go hide over here. But because of that loophole of them getting citizenship, it's easy for them to get over there. That's what I'm seeing. So it's not like, oh, just come to Israel and we'll protect you, because obviously the Israel police are arresting them and getting them up out of here. But there does need to be said where there needs to be way more due diligence done to where, like, bro, how is people just traveling with fake passports like that? A lack of communication, exactly. Bro, Israel absolutely knows. Well, I mean, if they absolutely know that this dude was here, then why are the cops arresting him?
Did you flee Israel because you assaulted the girl in the United States? Have you ever assaulted any girls in Israel?
Yeah.
Do you know that you're wanted by Interpol?
Yeah.
There's relief as police escort him to their car. This marks the end to a months-long manhunt.
It always annoys me when people generalize entire religions. Like when people say, oh, a religion of peace to Muslims. Or oh, average Jew. Makes no sense. Thank you for immediately shutting that down, Jid.
Always, man, bro. I don't rock with that. I don't rock with that.
Oh my gosh! Can I give you a hug? I have something I need to tell you. Yeah. Okay. We found him, and he was just arrested. What? He was just arrested.
Thank you. Wow. Oh my gosh.
Amuna, not her real name, is the person on the other end of the line. She was a little girl when Cairo entered her life.
I was 4 or 5 years old. My mother was on bed rest. My father's a rabbi, so he wasn't really home. He used to come to our house. We used to play games, and then it became sexual. I'm going to give you a cookie because you do it so nicely. It's all about the cookie. It's all about lying, and it's all about being so evil to a little child. He also threatened me he would kill my parents, he would choke me, he would hold me, he would kidnap me.
How did that affect you?
A lot. Yeah.
It just hurts knowing that. It just hurts knowing that so many kids go through this. And there's never gonna even be an option for justice to be for the vet. You know, we're looking at her story, right? And we're empathizing with her. But, you know, she went through so much, but...
May God bless this world.
She, at the end, she got her justice, but look how long it took. Now, look at this stuff where we're in a country who's supposed to have it right. We're in a country that's supposed to be zero tolerance, where everybody, your neighbor and everybody's against this, yet you have police that will try to fight us more than trying to get these dudes locked up. And then you have these lawmakers and these people hiding files and protecting millionaires and billionaires and celebrities doing this exact same thing. It's like, bro, it's like, you know, we can raise our voice about it. We can do everything, but it's like, bro, well, it's like, where's the end to come for those victims? There is none. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes it feels like a never-ending battle. Yeah, you get one up off the street, but somebody's just gonna take their place. You post a video hoping that the dudes doing this are gonna like, I need to stop doing this, but all it does is just make them more sneaky. Oh man, it's sad, bro. It's so sad.
It affected my whole life. My whole life is around this sexual abuse and rape. Yeah.
Amuna turned to therapy and art to help deal with the trauma.
This is in my bedroom and my inspiration.
She paints and writes poetry, but she's still angry that it was allowed to happen in the first place.
What are your thoughts on him being able to come to Israel and flee the United States?
It brings up a lot of anger and a lot of frustration towards the Israeli system.
Should have, bro, man, should have never been able to get over there that easily, man. He shouldn't have even been able to leave the American airport, bro. I think both countries are at fault, man. He should have never been able to even get on a plane to leave America, let alone enter into another country and then be let in.
Shauna says the failure begins in the U.S.
Why would someone want to help one of these pedophiles escape?
Oftentimes there's some sort of community incentive. Either somebody owes them a favor, or someone in the community, let's say an institution, has covered up for them in the past, and they know that if this goes to court, there's a lot of civil liability coming down the line, you know, and it's going to cost a lot of money to a lot of people, and nobody wants to deal with that.
Shauna accuses the Israeli police of not prioritizing accused pedophiles on the run.
Why do you have to be the ones that do this?
Because nobody else is. That's really, I don't have any better answer than that.
And if you guys weren't doing it?
Then nobody would do it.
Israeli police told CBS News that, quote, the police coordinate closely with the Ministry of Justice and worldwide police organizations in order to find suspects overseas. Today, Caro faces charges in Israel, while back in the United States, the district attorney's office in Clackamas County in Oregon told CBS News they are working with federal authorities to secure his extradition. But Mordechai Yomtov remains at large. The district attorney here in Los Angeles told us they have not requested Yomtov's extradition and that they had no other comment.
What?
Told us they have not requested Yomtov's extradition and
why? You know where he is. They've literally confronted him. Why has he not?
That they had no other comment. Jewish Community Watch says that is the problem. If American officials don't try to get accused pedophiles from Israel, then they simply escape justice and leave children at risk.
Bro, man. And then they want to do these little stupid ass sting operations saying, oh, we've caught over 100 predators in one weekend. But how many of the judges gave them probation like our guy did?
The U.S. Department of Justice declined to comment on specific cases, but praised their relationship with Israel's law enforcement, adding sex offenders have been successfully extradited in the past. Days after Caro's arrest, Amuna confronted him at an Israeli police station.
I was scared. It was good. It was good to confront him. It was important for me to have that closure in my life.
The healing process will continue for Amuna, but for many, like Mendy, the lack of justice means the pain continues.
So there are two things JCW says could help close this pathway. First, better background checks on people moving to Israel. And second, more willingness from U.S. authorities to pursue the accused.
So it certainly seems like law enforcement, both here and in Israel, are sort of busy patting themselves on the back on how well they cooperate with one another. But Jewish Community Watch seems to be doing most of that grunt work, that on-the-ground investigating. Why do they say, the group, why do they say more pedophiles aren't being apprehended?
So it's very complicated when you leave the United States and go to Israel. First, they say that once these people are wanted, that they need to go to Interpol and have that international arrest warrant put out for them so that the Israeli authorities can then start looking for them. Extradition is expensive, and a lot of these jurisdictions just don't have the money or manpower to really pursue them. And then when you get to the Israeli side, JCW says that they need to be doing more background checks on these people. Sometimes a simple Google search will bring up, especially if it's an Interpol arrest warrant, will bring that up, and so that they can then know this person is dangerous, they should not be let in, or if there is an arrest warrant out for them, that they need to go and pick them up. And JCW says that there just isn't the priority to go and pick these people.
Because they don't care about pedophiles. Nobody really cares about pedophiles until it happens to one of their own. They care more about drugs, and that's what they care about, drugs. They can make money off of that. A guy touching a child, like, bro, yeah, you'll get some good publicity, get him arrested and stuff, but you're not really bringing money back into the state like that. They want to do stuff that brings money back to the state or back to the country.
Up that the police don't have the resources there to go and look for these people as well. So it really does fall on JCW to track them from the United States to Israel.
That's unbelievable. Does JCW also sort of believe that aside from law enforcement, there are sort of other elements of the community that need to work on this?
Yeah, and that's another big part of this, is that a lot of the times these people have help. And help within the community, people that...
I'm trying to figure out, there's got to be some powerful people if they could help you make fake passports and all that and get you into another country without being detected. That has to be some powerful people, bro.
Help them flee to Israel. Sometimes, as we saw with Yomtov, he had help, according to JCW, to flee the country through Mexico and then get a passport, a fake passport there to immigrate to Israel. So these
are elaborate schemes.
They are, and they need a lot of people to pull off. And they say that there needs to be a conversation within the community about not protecting people. And that's where what's so so important to have Rabbi Oppenheimer, come forward and talk about this and say, this is something that is happening, and we need to address this. And and he said, the one important thing is if someone comes to you,
I
don't
pray
be so.
that God gives you the strength to continue doing what you do. I hope that He watches over you and protects you. Stay blessed.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
What are your thoughts on the current conflict between the US and Iran?
All I gotta say on that is we don't need to be over there. That's it. That's all I gotta say on that. But man, this journalist right here, man, who's this journalist? I don't know who did this story, man, but Ian Lee, man, I give you 100,000% props for doing this, and I'm gonna give 100,000% props for CBS. I'm gonna give 10 million props for that group in Israel that's catching these dudes, and I'm gonna give 10 billion props to that girl for confronting her abuser and finally getting justice, man. So I see a lot of people looking at this as this is an Israel problem. Oh, of course it's Israel. How I look at it as this is an America problem, because I'm seeing America being lazy, letting these dudes go over there. America's being lazy and not writing out extradition warrants to try to get these dudes back over here. Because if they put out that extradition warrant, then Interpol is going to put it all out there. Then they have to go arrest this dude. In fact, they know who these dudes are, but America's not taking the initiative to get these dudes arrested because it's too expensive. It's too much. It's like, it's too much to get that one dude over here. Let's go bust Jamal for 2 ounces of coke, and let's give him 50 years. That looks better on the headlines more. Like I think us as a society, we don't care. We're tired of the war on drugs. When is there going to be a war on pedophilia? When is there going to be a war on CP? When is there going to be a war on child predators? Alexa, how much money does the DEA make a year?
The DEA's annual budget for the most recent fiscal year exceeds $3.15 billion.
$3 billion for the DEA, the drug enforcement. So how much money does ICAC receive a year? So ICAC is the Internet Crimes Against Children, right? Look at this, chat. $3 billion of government funding to the DEA, only 40 to 48 million in federal funding from the Department of Justice. Alexa, who's in charge of the Department of Justice?
Pam Bondi is the current Attorney General leading the Department of Justice since February.
Alexa, stop. Pam Bondi is the leader of the Department of Justice. So Pam Bondi's who's in charge, and I think it shows. So we're $3 billion to stop drugs, but only $48 million to stop child predators. And you guys wonder why nobody on the Epstein list is getting arrested. All you gotta do is follow the money. That's all you have to do. You follow the money and it will tell the whole story. I want to give away a Tesla. I want to give away a Tesla right now, man. So listen, if you guys want to win a Tesla, click the link down in the Rumble. We're going Rumble only, man. We're going to give away this Tesla. We're going to give away this Tesla. Now remember, this is what you have to do. You have to put your first name in the chat and then put either your email, your Twitter, or your IG, okay? So here, man. I'm gonna give you guys a cool outro. YouTube, you guys get it, bro. Hey, y'all niggas saying L. Y'all niggas saying L, bro. I'm giving y'all a Tesla. So click that link, come over to Rumble, man. It's time for the Tesla. Y'all boys better go crazy. Y'all gotta go crazy. Drum roll sound effect. Y'all gonna go crazy, man. Who's gonna get a Tesla? I'm gonna let it build up for a little bit. I want to see who really wants it. Woo! Woo! Tesla! Oh, I know I'm touching some of y'all's names. All right, and the Tesla goes to. Oh wait. Wait, hold up. Okay, this is what I'm not gonna like swipe it. I'm gonna just wherever my cursor lands on. Okay, so and the Tesla goes to. Who's the Tesla gonna go to? Okay. Where's my cursor? Where's my cursor? Fuck, my cursor wasn't even there. Alright. Damn, I hold. I know you probably saw your name on there. You're like, fuck. Okay. Let me make sure my thing's going. Okay. Alright, and the Tesla goes to. Joseph Sarabra. You want a Tesla, my man. Damn, Brody dropped this whole government. Yo, shout out Brody, man. You want a Tesla, bro. Ah, man, I wish you had an IG or something, bro. Man. Hold up, I gotta drop Brody an email. Yo. Congrats. My man. Yo, my man. Congrats, gang. Congrats, man. Oh, he replied. He said, oh my God. Hey! The homie Joseph, he got a little Dragon Ball Z thing going on. That's fire. Yo, you got Discord? Yo, man, y'all congratulate Joseph, bro. That's lit as fuck. Oh, he got a Discord, man. He got a Discord. Let's go. All right, I don't want to leak his Discord. I'm gonna add you right now, Joseph.
Bro.
Dude, I can't even drive yet. I'm 14.
You're 14?
I'm 14.
Bro, you're 14 with a Tesla, bro. You lit.
What do I do?
Damn, bro. Why are you making this shit sound so fake? What do I do?
Hold on.
Hey, man, congrats.
Okay, I had to let Discord use my camera.
What's good, my man? Bro, congratulations, bro.
Oh, thank you so much. I don't even know how to react.
Man, if you can't, just cry for me. That's all I ask, bro.
Hold on, give me a minute. I've been practicing.
And tell me, like, you know, your mom has cancer, your dog got raped, you know, just like tell me the usual stuff.
You don't know how much this Tesla means to me. Last week, my dog got raped by my mom dying from cancer. I don't even know how to react. I need a minute, bro. Hold on.
And scene. Oh, damn. Oh, shit, nigga. He looked like you actually crying. Oh, that was good.
I'm almost there. I just need like another minute.
Oh, wait. Okay, get back to it.
I'm too excited to cry right now, bro. I don't know what to do.
My man, Joseph, bro. Hey, bro, I really appreciate you, man. Thank you for watching the streams and everything, bro. That's love.
No, bro, I really appreciate you.
Bro, I appreciate you, my nigga. Like, bro, you came all the way to Rumble, bro. That's love. What were you on before? Were you on Rumble the whole time, or were you on YouTube, then came over to Rumble?
I was on YouTube before. I clicked the link. I was scrambling to figure out how to verify my account and shit.
Yeah.
And I was so lost. I have like 5 emails, and I just typed in one of them, and I verified it.
Please tell me you live in America, bro.
Yeah, I do.
Thank God. Where?
Ohio.
Fuck! Bro, fuck no. Yo, okay, guys, here. Put your stuff in right now. We're gonna do it again, y'all. Drop y'all stuff in, bro. We running it. We're gonna run it back. Let's run it back, man. Let's run it back, man. Let's run it back. All right. Here, let's get a drum roll happening. Bro, I'm not giving no Ohio nigga a fucking Tesla, bro. They don't even have cars out there. All right, the real winner of the Tesla giveaway is... Bro, chat, man, I'm playing, bro. It's all jokes, man. It's all jokes. Funny joke. Y'all niggas dead ass man, but y'all shit. Oh, damn. Yeah.
Bro, you had me scared for a second.
Oh, I had you stressing?
Omar. I just want a fucking Tesla.
That's awesome.
No, I'm so fucking dead ass. I'm on call with fucking JiDion right now.
That's cool.
Man, fuck you.
Damn, that nigga a hater, bro. Fuck that nigga.
Oh God, he is.
Fuck, bro. Wait, who is that?
That's my best friend for 5 years.
Bro, he ain't your best friend, bro. But that boy...
Really?
Bro, he is not your best friend, bro. That was some fake... Bro, if my homie want a Tesla, I'm like, nigga, let's go! Let's go for a ride! Bro had...
Oh, God.
Bro, he... Hey, you know what? Call him back and be like, bro, he said I could pick a friend, too. You say, and look how... Let's see how excited he gets.
I got you.
Be like, bro, you didn't let me finish the best part. He said, my friend gets a Tesla, too.
Bro, he just said, because I FaceTimed you on the call, he said that he'll give away 2, bro.
Oh, no.
Bro, I'm so dead ass, I don't even know how to tell y'all. Bro,
wait, let me talk to him. Let me talk to him.
Right now,
Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. Let me see him. Let me see him. My man! Yo, bro!
I don't know how to do this shit, bro.
Yo, bro! You want a Tesla too, man?
No. What the fuck?
Bro, we give L best friends Teslas too. You get one too, bro. Yeah! Woo! Let's go!
Bro,
Let's go! Big body Tesla, remember you used to be dusty. You not dusty no more. You want a Tesla. My bad. Hey, bro, I'm gonna get your contact information later, bro. You have a nice day.
Okay. What'd you say?
You can hang up on your friend, man. I'm gonna get his contact information later.
Okay.
Fuck that nigga.
Oh God.
Bro, you saw how excited he got whenever he thought he was?
How fast he switched up?
That nigga switched up.
Oh God.
Are your parents there?
I'll go. Oh, I know my mom won't want to be on camera. My dad's sleeping right now.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. You want a Tesla, you can wake that nigga up.
Dad, no, I'm so dead ass. I just want a Tesla. I just want a Tesla. I'm so dead ass. Like, I swear on everything I love. I swear to God. Okay, my bad.
Yo, Dad!
Chill out.
Dad!
Hey, yeah.
We're gonna save the environment together. We're whipping Teslas now.
Really?
Your son won a Tesla, my man.
Get out of here.
I'm being for real, bro.
I hope so. He just woke me up out of my sleep. I hope he did something.
He won a Tesla, man, and he's him.
Who do you want a Tesla from?
Him.
You?
Negro LLC.
You're giving him a Tesla?
I'm giving him a Tesla, bro.
How you got Teslas to give?
Shit, man.
Say YouTube money.
That YouTube check hit. Oh, no. That Rumble check. That Rumble check.
Oh, yeah, the Rumble check.
The Rumble check.
No, Joe said he wanted a Tesla. I don't know, man. Just woke up everybody in his house.
Yo, Mom!
Okay. Hey.
Yo, Mom! Fuck waiting at the gas station. We driving Teslas now.
Oh, God.
Yo, but my man, bro, in all seriousness, man, congratulations. Wait. So wait, bro, you're dead as, wait, you have like 2 more years to wait until you can actually drive.
Uh-huh.
What are you gonna do? Like, what are you gonna do with that, huh?
I'll give it to my sister.
No way.
Huh?
Like just
until I can start driving.
No, I'm not gonna lie, that's actually raw as fuck of you.
Thank you.
How's your sister?
She's 20. She's turning 21 soon.
She's turning 21?
Mm-hmm. This is actually crazy. My birthday's on the 22nd. This is a crazy birthday gift.
No, man, congratulations, bro. So here, this is what all I need you to do, man. Text me your IG underneath, or we could just talk on Discord. I'll hop into a for real call with you and your parents, because since you are a minor, like, I have to actually talk to your parents and stuff. But
yeah.
We're gonna come up to you. We're gonna get your Tesla, and then we're gonna drive it to your crib. I'm gonna put it on the main channel too, so you're gonna be on the main channel, bro.
That's actually crazy.
Hey, man, congratulations, bro. And keep on fucking with the streams, man. I appreciate you.
Always.
All right, text me.
All right, have a good night.
You as well, bro. Damn, he's low-key lit as fuck for that. Letting his sister rock it. That's real. But you know what's crazy? I just know his sister, she's gonna get hella comfortable. You got 2 years with a whip. You're gonna low-key forget that that's your little brother's. You feel me? She's gonna get dummy comfortable and then she's gonna be like, damn, I gotta give it back. He got the energy. He do got the energy, man. he never getting that back. She gonna rob him? Bro, I'm not gonna lie. We might see their ass on Judge Judy or something. There ain't no way, bro. There ain't no way. She gonna move away with it? He need a contract? Hey, that's on them, bro. Hey, that's their whole family issue. All I gotta do is just give him the Tesla. That's it. Yo, man, W's in the chat, bro. W's in the... Bro, man, I feel great. I see why MrBeast likes doing this shit. Like, after I gave away the shoes and stuff, that felt great, but the model, bro, it's just gonna be a base model. It's just gonna be a regular base model. But shit, man, bro, a free Tesla's a free Tesla. And you know what? I'm gonna make sure it's new. I'm gonna make sure it's new. A lot of people, when they be giving out cars, they be giving out used ones. This one's gonna be a new one. Damn. They gonna love, bro. They got love, bro. Yeah. His dad look cool. That's lit. Hey, man, I think we end the stream off on that, bro. That was a W ending, wouldn't you say? Fuck, bro. I feel great, man. I'm happy we redid it. I don't give a fuck if I get canceled for not giving away the other one. I really don't care. I really don't. Damn, but bro, I'm not gonna lie, chat. Imagine if it was a baddie though. Like, imagine like, you know, a baddie one, and like I pulled up on her, and I gave her a Tesla, and then it's like, bro, let me like I got a Tesla. Let me show you around. And then like, you know, I'm driving her Tesla, and then I put on Bryson Tiller, and I'm like, left hand is wheeling, left hand is steering, the right one is gripping your thigh. And then she's like, damn, you really are my favorite YouTuber. And you know, I'm like, bro, I didn't know that, bro. Shit, ain't no other YouTuber buying you no Tesla. And then like we just like, you know, that's That's just, you know, I'm just thinking, bro. I'm just thinking, man. I'm just thinking, bro. But hey, man, I appreciate y'all boys for being in here, man. This was fun. We lit. We did that.